the valve. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. All right, guys, we're going to diverge into some slurs. I'm going to teach you how to say the best slurs, and I'm going to keep you entertained while Confluence isn't here. So my favorite type of slurs usually involve a certain type of people that make a lot of money or very successful. So you can counter that slur, or you can use the slur as a counter to their successfulness. And you can do this so that way you don't feel bad about being racist. And you can be racist and counter someone's privilege. It's almost like intersectionality, but for racist. Okay, that's my TED Talk. I assume y'all guys can hear me. Not the pews. Oh.
Test.
Oh, good.
Fucking Christ. It is. Maryland is. It is. It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. You know the cuckoldry of this all? My intro was me bitching about StreamYards because already when I started, the comments weren't loading already. $60 a month. $60 a month I pay. And already the comments are broken. That's what I was complaining about, and no one can hear me. That's not on me. That's not on me. I wasn't muted. It says the mic's working. God damn it.
You didn't pay the premium.
Yeah, I guess I need the fucking business plan to get a fucking mic working. Okay. We're starting again. You know, a lot of dead air. We still got people watching. No, thank you, Big Soda, for keeping them entertained. Follow what Big Soda said. I'm going to catch up in chat real quick. Like or die. That's true. But in Minecraft, if you think about it.
Yeah.
No, in real life, we're doubling down. No, we're not. We're not. No, we're not in Minecraft. Okay. Rage Page, good to see you. Got this waiting screen of Confluence. Beaver flipping is cringe as fuck. Normally, I wouldn't read that, but it's followed up with a good comment. I mean, it's mocking me, but still funny. I kind of like reminds me of an even gayer version of Night at the Roxbury. And then everyone telling me I'm muted. Bro, you're muted. Yeah, that checks out. Confluence unmute. Still muted, but great intro. Yup. Oh, it's a good song, Alex. Good to see you. But yeah, that's an incredible song. It really is. It really is. Yeah, then it's all about me being muted, I think. Scrolling. Maryland, I'm going to speed run. Maryland, love you, Maryland. Okay, speed run. The Jews, the pews. Okay, we're all caught up. And we got Ed in the back chat. We're all caught up. We're having fun here, okay? We're having fun.
Confluence.
Despite my rage.
Don't let them boo you. I've seen what these people, or what makes these people cheer. Don't boo them. Yeah. These are a bunch of degens.
There's no shame from these people. We've seen what makes them cheer.
That's true. It's true.
Especially Brandon.
You're going to cheer on like some fucked up shit? Well, your opinion doesn't count. Sorry. Like if you're going to cheer on something horrible. Sorry.
Are we getting political? Are we getting political? Political already?
That's what that reference means, as far as I'm concerned. From Soda, like your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer is a common political statement at this point.
But I would say it's probably more cultural. I think it originates from a movie, if I'm not mistaken.
Does it?
Nice cultural.
I believe so.
I've only heard political commentators say it, but if it comes from a movie, I'd love to see that.
Yeah, let me look that up right now. I think that's where I got it from.
My StreamYards is still, not loading comments, so I just want to say this. Yeah, Emmett, I'm gonna complain about 60. If I pay $60 for a service that I could do on OBS for free, I'm gonna complain when it doesn't work. Okay, I feel like that's valid. But I can't pull any of these comments up. StreamYard has to get their act together. Okay, I'm just saying.
So, thing about StreamYard for me, when I go to comment, it kicks me out of the fucking live chat, like the panel. So if I even click the comment button, it just immediately boots me out. And I'm like, oh, well, I guess I can comment on YouTube and chat here live, but I can't do both.
There's a multiplicity of problems. I mean, the problem with that Ag had, that Witty Noggins had yesterday, where if someone leaves, then all of a sudden they get fully muted and no one, or that they get deafened or whatever. I don't know what it is, but yeah, they can't hear anyone. That was happening to Witty every time someone would join or leave. He just like couldn't hear anyone else on panel, and that was a thing Ag went through. The frogging, it's all cucked. It's all cucked. To Sticker Johnson saying I should use Discord, but then I can't, I can't have the same like open panel link and everything, It's like I don't want to.
And Discord comes with a host of problems as well. Like Discord has got a fuck ton of problems. So it's a pick your poison type of thing, I feel like.
Yeah, that's the thing. My biggest problem right now, I guess I can put the comments on stage in the meantime. Because I can't, in the back end, the last comment I see is Alex saying the pews. There's been like 20 comments since then, and they're just like not loading. And this has been there we go. Now they've all come in. Okay, now they've all they're coming in batches. It's not supposed to happen.
Come on,
not
boys.
supposed to happen. Well, now I'm behind. I like to keep up. Yeah, I love that Big Soda still has the stash. I do love it. I do love it.
I think it's 3-4 days of work, and just. People they respect me, and I feel it.
Has anyone mentioned it?
Mostly Hispanic people.
So I always they generally like with a beard eventually because I'm like low maintenance or whatever. But the times when I shave off the whole beard and just keep the stash, like people are like, "Thank you for your service." They treat me like I'm a goddamn Master Chief. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, everyone gives me more respect when I go only stash, which is weird.
A stash does command a certain level of respect, especially a stash like Big Soda's,
Yeah.
A certain level of je ne sais quoi, What was insufferable about it, Sticker? The VOD, last night's VOD was incredible. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Sticker Johnson?
It was it was intense.
Too much God talk last for you?
Was intense.
I mean, there were parts that were possibly, in retrospect, a little unwatchable. Probably. It was a long night, though.
No,
okay, it was a long night.
It's all good content, bro. Like, from a maker's perspective, like, what you were doing was good content. It was enough to where I logged in, and I was like,
I mean, I was having fun.
Gotta get in there.
I think being on panel is a lot different than actually watching the video.
It might be the case. I'm not sure. And we ended up streaming. I streamed, I think, 8 or 9 hours yesterday. We didn't go through a single second of the Andrew Wilson video. Not a single second. I mean, we've gone through an hour from the previous day, but that's how intense the conversation was. Okay, 9 hours. It was even pulled up. There was no need.
That's all straight up content. Like, you just logged hours of content. You had a bunch of people cross talking, which makes it more unwatchable, I feel like, when you have like 10 voices at once just speaking, because then you can't hear
20
anything.
I would, Ed. If I could have 20 voices, a whole cacophony of chaos. Oh man, it's making me hot and bothered just thinking about it. Okay?
Oh Jesus. No, I almost think you need to have like a talking stick, fucking like you be the arbitrator and just pass it around and be like, all right, now you're speaking.
Look, that's saved for the religious chaos panels, which is every Sunday. Okay, so everyone look forward to that. Then we go clockwise, snakewise. Everyone gets 30 seconds, and then the chaos. So that one's at least a little more orderly. There's some order and then some chaos, But most of the time, we just love the chaos. And speaking of chaos, it's really early for the chaos.
Looks trippy as fuck. Like, point the camera back up, Soda, at the ceiling fan. Nice.
I think you're just a little high already, Eddie. That's just like that's a normal ceiling fan if you think about it.
No, just the light pattern.
The shadows are. I guess now that I think about it, I guess the shadows are kind of a little beautiful. And look at this guy.
It's a fucking ceiling fan. I'm not like tripping out on it. I'm just saying, like, with his lighting and everything, it looked kind of cool.
Oh my god, your mic always gives me cancer, the dude. And you're literally called noise pollution, so I feel like you must know. You're self-aware, otherwise why would you call yourself that? Why would you call yourself? You know you're noise polluting. You're like, you have more echo than Marilyn has ever had, which is like crazy word.
Intentionally
crazy.
Is he like a terrorist causing echo? Like what? He's just sitting there with an LRAD, just
sound. Yeah. He's putting an LRAD into the mic.
Put in some earbuds, bro.
I don't know what is causing that.
South Carolinian, I can vouch for him. He's good people.
Nice.
Oh, my screen share went away.
If you're on speakerphone on a mobile, your mic will pick up what the speakerphone's playing. So like that'll cause like a instant feedback echo kind of thing going on.
It seems to work good for me.
I mean, it might depend on like the conditions of the room you're in too.
True.
Yeah, because I know when Marilyn doesn't have her headset, then she hits one of those bingo squares.
No, she be blaring TV.
That's funny you should mention. Those are two separate bingo squares. Bottom right is TV background noise. And then
how have I missed this? You have a Maryland bingo?
Yeah, I spent a lot of time on this, okay?
Dude, I want to play.
A lot of people
where the fuck's Maryland at? Like
Maryland's good people.
Maryland is good people.
Dude, to be a person that someone like creates a whole bingo game about, like, you got to be kind of likable. Like, you don't create a bingo game for someone you don't like watching.
This took me like 2 hours to make, so Maryland should appreciate it. Okay, I spent a hot minute on
this. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it's like I wish someone would make a bingo game about me one day. Like,
yeah, I mean,
it's kind of a compliment.
Yeah. She's got an unorthodox likability. It's kind of one of those things to where most people don't like her because she's wrong. But see, it's kind of like how I treat my children. Yeah, I still like them even though they're wrong.
Absolutely, dude. Like, you can be highly likable and also retarded.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Confluence.
Like, that's a thing.
I love
like them. Some of these Down syndrome kids are like the best people on planet Earth. Like,
they have
the biggest hearts. Like, they have the biggest heart. They have the most fun. They always are fucking smiling, just having the best time, doing just the most simple shit. And I'm like, dude, I kind of wish I could have that much fun. Like, just doing simple shit. Like, I'm actually kind of jealous, dude.
Dude, your mic is still cancer. Your mic is still cancer, brother. It's still cancer. Are we comparing Maryland to someone with Down syndrome? Okay,
No. What I was saying is,
people are way better.
I'm a little frivolous with my use of the word retarded. What I was getting at is, like, even like people with like fairly, severe genetic and mental sort of issues can still be some of the most likable, lovable, best people out there. And like, it doesn't have anything to do with like, can you solve this calculus problem right now? Like, can you make a rocket orbit the fucking moon? It's like, no, I just like hanging around them because they're cool as fuck.
I mean, I don't know. I like Marilyn, but I would like her a lot more if she could do those things. Like, if Marilyn knew calculus, maybe that's a little dangerous. Maybe that's a little dangerous, actually.
Marilyn would be the greatest if she had Marilyn's personality and Marilyn's belief system, but sprinkle in just a little Down syndrome. She'd be the most lovable person in the world.
Add a couple of chromosomes,
Not a lot.
I'm sorry to go so hard there, boys. Like, I wasn't trying to be offensive. Like, I'm actually expressing like love. Like, dude, I know a few Down syndrome people, and they're the happiest fucking people you've ever met.
They do have
They're
a
just
tendency
so
to be
like
happy.
humble and satisfied with life, and they're happy to like interact with you. They're happy
Section
to see you
230.
even.
Good
Like-
to see a first timer in chat. Okay. I don't like that I can't when I pull up on StreamYard.
Is that
it
a
just
running
shows
joke?
boxes. No, I don't. No, I don't think Section 230's been here before.
I mean, I
Yeah,
don't remember.
it's not like I saw him every time I've ever been here or anything. Like, honestly, who even are you, bro?
Exactly. No one knows. No one
That's
knows.
a comment,
He says,
man.
I can't pull up his comment. He's saying, oh, wait. No, it's an anti-Maryland comment.
Yeah,
It's an
don't bring it up.
anti-Maryland
Don't bring it
comment.
up.
We're not bringing that. Not on this panel. Not on this panel. This is a pro-Maryland stream, okay?
Terms of
Yeah.
service requires that we disavow every single stream, just based on monetizability.
This is how I view it. So since I'm Christian, I get to talk shit about the Mormons. Now,
Fuck yeah, dude.
other Christians talking about Mormons, I'm fine with. But the moment someone outside of Christianity starts talking on Mormons, only we get to talk shit
hell
about
no.
Mormons. Yeah, no. I'll defend my, to use loosely, retarded brothers against
They
any
may
other
be
religion.
retarded, but like,
Retarded brothers in Christ.
Yeah,
they may be retarded, but they have a good heart. Like,
yeah.
Mormons are like the nicest people I've ever met.
And so
I've
the
never met a bad
atheists,
Mormon.
the Islamic people, the Jews, they don't get to talk about our Mormons. But
Fuck no, dude. Oh, fucking hell, fucking no. Like you get an
Witness, I don't care
off-brand motherfucker talking about my Mormons, dude. Oof.
I
No.
draw the line at Jehovah Witnesses, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was just thinking that I wouldn't necessarily defend those.
Yeah,
Scientology as well.
More combative. Oh well, I don't know.
Hey, hold on now.
I don't know.
Give it a try.
So you guys like Scientology?
We have a level 4 Scientologist on the panel right now with us,
Yes,
which is Big Soda. So
I've been there 13 years. It's the only reason why I am the man that I am today. The stash. I wouldn't have the stash without.
it has cost him $250,000, but he's got the stash. If you think about it, so
Eventually, I'll get my own planet. I'm almost there. Once you spend 25 years, you get.
You
your
can
own
just
planet.
be a Mormon and get your own planet, though,
Yeah.
right? That's the
But
cheaper way.
So
that's like the Oprah way.
give
That's
me
you get a planet.
That's just too inclusive.
Give me like the 60-second selling. Like, say you're a used car salesman at like the shadiest dealership ever. Sell me Scientology in 60 seconds.
Well, it starts off with 3 questions. 1, are you rich?
No.
That's a skill issue. That's a skill issue.
The second question, is your parents rich?
No.
And you can jokingly answer because that's kind of where I'm going with it. So if you aren't rich, your parents aren't rich, or you're not about to become rich, we don't really care if you join or not.
That's true.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's dirty.
Yeah, it's cold. It's cold.
From like a video game standpoint, so I've been the like guild leader in all these fucking war games online and mobile games, and you got like 100 people, and you get to be like a powerful guild or alliance leader, and all you want to recruit are big spenders, right? You don't want some fucking free to play guy showing up into your fucking alliance when you've got 99 other guys that spend $2,000 a month on a video game.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's one guy that wants to play for free. Like, he's kind of a liability. So
this is such an Asmongold analogy.
No, dude, I've played these games and I've actually spent an embarrassing amount of money on it. But like, I've quit that. Like, cold turkeyed it one day, fucking like 5 years ago. Well, maybe like 4 years ago. Just haven't played any of that shit since. And I look back and I'm like, Jesus.
Scientology is a little pay to win. I will say that is a little pay to win.
It's a little transactional.
It's not pay to win; it's pay to play.
Speaking of Scientology,
Hey,
speaking of cult adjacent things.
Look at I'm just running upstairs to get away from my mother that came into town. No,
nice.
Nice.
How you doing, Iris?
What you do
Good,
is you
just get
buy her
ready.
a hotel and you tell her to fucking stay there.
Yeah, well, that doesn't work when you have a brand new newborn, right? They're not leaving the
Oh
baby,
no!
right? Yeah,
Oh no!
So-
Okay, I've been there. I have 3 myself.
yeah. But I was popping in.
I've
I'm
been
getting
there.
ready to start the show over on Normal America, so I thought I'd come over, say hi, and then I also thought, I'd come over and say, defending you, Confluence, is a tasking business.
Wait, who's attacking me now? Who's attacking me now?
The whole leftist rhetoric. It's a tasking business. So
it's a rewarding business, though. It's God's work, really.
Yeah. So I got
That's a lot of it.
I figured this out.
Not only that,
and I have a solution. I have a
hits.
solution. So we can just knock this out of the park. All right. Let's just end this right away. We will stop calling. We will make sure, and I'll make sure that everyone stops calling you lefty. We just need to declare 2 things. 1, that Maryland's gay. All right. And 2,
gay is in like happy or like
gay
gay is in like
sign?
gay. Yeah, like
2,
gay signs by Nietzsche.
2, Marilyn is indeed a feminist, and 3,
You said there's only 2.
I'm avarice. I need an extra. And 3, anybody like her is also a dirty bitch.
Man, those are 3 hard asks, brother. Those are 3 impossible asks.
With those asks, you will no longer be considered left wing.
Wait, those
I
are
can't
the
go-
only criteria for left wing?
Is it
I
your
don't know,
thoughts
man.
on Maryland?
Like,
I can't go against the magnets, the power of the magnets. I
So
can't do it.
The ICE protesters
So-
only there because of Maryland?
Well, she would say that way, right? Because she's God.
If
so
Maryland is God, then technically we could blame all the left on Maryland, I guess.
There we go. Yeah.
If you think about it.
let's not.
So all
let's
you
not
have to do is
beat her up too
disavow, right? And then we're good.
I don't know if Maryland can herself. I don't know if that's possible.
You see, you just have to disavow her, and then we're good, and then you'll have a series of right wing.
I think we can all recognize right now that Maryland doesn't even know what Maryland is saying. Like, can you blame a dementia patient for not remembering?
Another side note: at this angle, doesn't you people look like a white Indian Jesus?
No, okay. I'm getting
All right, guys. Well, I gotta get back. I gotta get back to my family. You can see my mom is back here.
Hi, Evers's mom.
Hi,
Mom.
There she is dancing. Yeah, obviously. She's getting adjusted because she's. We got to put a captain's bed in my office, so she's sleeping here.
Oh,
so I'm gonna head out to Normal America and get that show on the run. But best of luck, and I hope you guys have a great night.
All right, 07. Take care, Iris. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, we're gonna try bringing the dude up again, but if your mic is still cocked, the dude, I swear to God, test. Oh my God, it's fixed. It's a miracle.
You guys were speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
It's
Maryland is the best of us.
Do you like my new name? I'm Myron Gaines. Get it?
I see it as these at the end.
It's like what millennial kids call working out. They make their gains.
Myron.
Isn't that? I always assumed that's why Myron chose that name. That's not his real name, is it?
I think it is.
Is that his
I
legal
thought
name?
it was.
I always thought it was like
Flaring.
gains, as in like muscle gains. I was just assumed because he's like the fit part of the fresh and fit.
He's,
But maybe not.
Yeah, the other guy's not fit. He's just fresh.
yeah. Once
Also,
things go-
this is Eddie.
once they
This
go
is your
brown,
best
they're not
explanation. You wanted that 60-second Scientology thing. Testicker Johnson's got you. You're depressed. You got thetans in your blood. If you spend enough money, you can be happy, and that is true. That's the best selling point.
Nope.
You have an intractable problem within you, and it's a group of souls that are clustered all inside you doing bad things, and you have to go through a lot of, what do they call them? Not therapy sessions, audits. Audits, that's what they call them, audits. You gotta go through a bunch of audits to get rid of those thetans.
He's right about 2 out of the 3 of those things. He can fuck off with the thetans in my blood thing, because that's fucking retarded.
I thought that was the main one that was right.
No.
You haven't recognized the fact that you have thetans in your blood? That's crazy.
What's the topic of conversation tonight?
He's on the screen right now. Joe Rogan.
Andrew Wilson.
I refuse to recognize that only Scientology is capable of detecting these thetans, and they also need a lot of money to help cleanse you of them.
Hey, I'm the one here who's held the tin cans. Have you guys held the tin cans?
I've held 8.
Have I held a tin can?
The tin cans of the e-meter in Scientology, okay? You don't know about the thetans until you hold the freaking e-meter. No, and it does the little, you guys never do that?
Are you a Scientologist?
Peasants.
Is that what's going on?
As a level 4 Scientologist, I don't have to do that.
I'm just saying that we have thetans in our blood. That's all I'm saying, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Confluence, are you a Scientologist?
Well,
like,
I'm so high level. See, Big Soda level 4. At a certain level, you can't even answer that. I would ask you to go talk to your Scientologist priest. That's the only thing I can say. You have to talk to your Scientologist priest.
You guys, when I got booted from the Scientology facility.
Yeah.
What I'm gathering from that is yes.
I'm not a Scientologist, but that is what I would say if I was an OT5. I couldn't answer it. I'd have to lie to you. It's called Takiya, but it's like the Scientological version of that. I'm allowed to lie to you.
Well,
you're saying a lot.
If you're so ashamed of your religion that you have to lie about it, then
it's not a religion. It's a way of life, and it's not my. I mean, it's not my way of life.
If you're so ashamed of your way of life that you have to lie about it.
Bro, I wish I had enough money to be a Scientologist, okay? I fucking wish.
Yeah, it's high class right there.
Yeah. That's that Gucci religion.
It's the opposite of Christianity.
I used to think the guy's name was Elron, like ELRON. I only learned a couple of years ago that it was L. Ron Hubbard.
Yeah.
So I will say this.
I do own a copy of Dianetics. I will say that. Full disclosure. I do own a copy
I've never read Dianetics, but L. Ron Hubbard, before he wrote Dianetics, and he was also quoted as saying, the fastest way to become rich is to create a religion, right before he wrote Dianetics. But his science fiction novels before that are actually fucking sick, dude. Like, they're really good science fiction novels. Like, I read all of them.
Scientific nonfiction novels is what you mean.
Who wrote War of the Worlds?
Nonfiction. No, like,
there were prophecies.
Like, if you actually read his science fiction books,
L. Ron.
Oh, dude, L. Ron all day. But he was so much more like visceral, like just in your face with the shit.
But to be fair,
Orson Welles was good.
So I have to say that. Or
what's that?
Out. I said I paid him, so I have to say that.
Did we talk about Don Lemon going to jail?
Soda, you kill me.
Not yet. That's gonna be funny. I can't wait for Don Lemon to go to jail.
He's in jail.
He's in jail.
He's already in jail?
And the Epstein files are getting released today. Bill Gates was already put on blast for
Bill Gates'
his affiliation with Epstein.
Yeah, no, I've seen a couple.
Bill Gates is going to jail, dude.
Seen a couple documents from it.
Do you think they'll have windows in his cell? Get it? See? Get it?
Oh my God. That's such a fucking dad joke, dude.
He'll probably be able to get out 7 days out of 7 days and, be out of jail for 12 hours.
They're like, your bail is $8 billion. And he's like, fine. Do you take cash? Fucking just walks out, never comes back.
Do you think he's going to join a gang and tell people yo, MS Word is Bond?
MS Word. instead of MS-13.
Yeah, like MS Word,
That's
Microsoft
fucking
Word.
savage, bro.
That's a good fucking joke.
Did you guys
That's
hear
a good
about
fucking joke, dude.
the Trump element of the Epstein stuff today?
Yeah, it's a little wild about the Mossad and
what
the
was
13-year-old girl. Yeah.
and then they retracted it, and then they put it back out, and
I won't be honest.
How about Bill Gates
Untoward.
getting an STD from a Russian hooker and then
That's what I
secretly
saw,
giving his
dude.
wife
Bro.
antibiotics?
But see,
I mean, that's the
Flipping
least
your wife
surprising
antibiotics like it's roofies. because
Melinda
he
like
fucking
left him
gave her
after
syphilis.
the files, right?
see
On a side note, I've been in the States
She
today.
did
I've been in
leave
New
him, and she
Jersey.
became the world's
I've been in New
richest
Jersey,
woman
Pennsylvania,
fucking
Delaware,
tonight.
Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and now I'm in Florida. I have been on the road heavy, boys.
it's kind of gay.
It's gay to travel?
I'm just joking.
Oh,
I think he was referring to like stopping at a bunch of truck stops, kind of gay, maybe.
Well, that is one element of it.
What does K2 call them? Lot lizards or something?
Yeah.
That's trucker
yo,
talk.
when he's not here, I want an honest opinion from the. What do you guys think of Footnoy or whatever that Footoy?
I'm a Futoy enjoyer. Okay.
Like in a lolcow
really?
kind of way?
No, I like Futoy.
You think he has good takes and like witty insight?
I mean, I think I disagree with him in a lot of ways, but I think we have
he
good
has good takes
conversations.
and witty insight? Do you think he makes well formulated arguments?
He
Depends
has.
on the argument. Yeah, it depends. It just depends. But that's kind of like a lot of people.
He's also better the smaller the panel. The bigger the panel,
Yeah.
he doesn't quite fit in.
Is it fair to say that he's at least simp adjacent?
I would say no, because
simp for who?
there's a certain level of confidence that he has that I wouldn't quite put him in the simp category.
If he was in the military, he would say simperfied. That guy's.
Oh my god, that's such a fucking savage joke.
No, that's a dad joke.
He was setting.
That's fucking a death sentence for a man. Like, goddamn. Oh my god.
But yeah, I do think Futoy does better in like smaller. Because the problem is a lot of people are, religious on his panel, which is goated. And Futoy is, makes the distinction that he believes in God, but he's not religious. So it ends up being a lot of people going at him at once. And, and that always can go a little awry.
I personally really like Futoy. I think he's goated sometimes. I think other times he fucks up and chooses the wrong opinion, which isn't mine.
Over under. He's Irish, so factor in the genetics.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. He is Irish. I forgot about that. That's his worst quality if you think about it. I'd
say 103.
I like Irish.
They're
fucking
people.
A little bit retarded.
They're wild,
and
they're wild people.
They want to fight for no reason. But overall, like they have a good fucking heart. Like
there's only one good Irish there, or two good Irish. Conor McGregor and
you got young Christian and you got simple Futoy. That's his new moniker.
So one of my best friends that I've had for like 25 years is this fucking guy that's like 5'2", my buddy Kyle. I was in the Navy with him, and the shortest guy ever wanted to fucking fight everybody always. Like he wanted to fight.
We can go there.
Like he just fucking wanted to fight all the time. He would get drunk as fuck and just want to square up on a guy.
That's a Napoleon complex,
dude. And he was fucking.
I haven't watched Destiny in a long time.
I watched him like beat up, like
losing his mind over Trump.
Who are you talking, Tyler? Who are you talking to?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was muted. I was talking to my cat.
We can talk about Destiny if you want, Tyler. We can talk about Destiny.
I haven't watched Destiny in a while.
Dude, Destiny is a fucking what's he called? Homo?
What? You cut out. I think you probably cut out a good time, depending on what you're gonna say.
I think he called him a Mongol.
I think he did. Well, no. See, the problem with Destiny's a nitwit. He's high
Yeah,
IQ. He just don't applicate it.
He was a follower of Genghis Khan, man. Way to go. Fucking Destiny's a Mongol.
I'm gonna be honest. Genghis Khan's pretty base.
Bro.
He's the only bad guy that we don't, I guess, demonize.
I like this guy, dude.
all the actual men's men like me. Like, who's that 60-year-old retard with sunglasses? I love that guy.
I just got requested to go crush somebody in a thing. I'll be right back.
What's that dude's name? The 60-year-old guy with sunglasses.
Smash his ass, bro. Good luck.
I'm gonna smash his ass so hard my dick comes out his mouth hole.
Dude. Just like in the anime videos I watch.
Exactly.
Man, now I gotta hit
daily life.
Now I gotta hit. I gotta hit everyone, and also with a rare an egg head shake.
That may have been a little too much for an egg head shake. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You don't think Ag would shake his head at that? Ag is shaking his head right now if he's here. Okay.
Who's the 60-year-old guy with the sunglasses? Like the real toxically masculine guy. He takes testosterone and he fucking screams at people.
Alex Jones?
No, he comes here.
Oh,
Wait, here.
60-year-old guy
you're
with
talking about Stacy. You're talking about Stacy. Yeah.
Stacy's a wild card.
Yeah, this guy
maybe talked to him once or I was that was the first fucking night I ever saw the chat, and I was just watching, and before I actually came onto panel and stuff, I think I watched him once. I haven't seen him since. He hasn't been here in a while.
Stacy was in the back chat yesterday, and I told him it wasn't the best time because it was at the point where in a really in-depth religious discussion. I was like, this is not gonna go well. Yeah, I'm like, this is not. There's no. I love chaos, but even I have my chaos limits. Okay, even I.
Stacy started quoting from the book of Klonopin 327.
Yeah, Stacy was going crazy in the chat yesterday. I mean, he has 5 accounts though, so you have to know what account is his. Yeah. So,
well, I've only got 2 fans. I got Stacy and this guy tonight, and that's it. Everybody else.
No, I was gonna say I'm a fan. I ain't gonna lie, I like you, the dude.
Oh well, you're a regular. You don't count. You're kind of like Confluence's co-host. When he's not going full fucking woke DEI.
This kind of true. Yeah.
I'm the host. He's the co-host. He's the Jamie. I'm the Joe Rogan.
Yeah, really, we should be like this.
Pull it up, Jamie.
When that guy last night said he was stronger than me, none of you came to my defense.
I don't even know which guy you're talking about.
The autistic guy with the orange.
I dipped out early last night. Freaking.
Dumb people say the Earth is flat, but I don't feel the need to then be like, yeah, let me go out and defend the curved Earth. I'm like, it's just yeah.
I don't even remember. I know you're fighting with someone, the dude, but that's kind of that's kind of a normal thing. Yeah. It all kind of blurs together in my mind.
So my personal recommendation is look at it. See, well, I smoke weed
every day.
I drink.
I smoke
every day.
I drink.
Yeah, sure.
The only thing I smoke is Jesus.
Eddie, I would have never guessed that. I would have never thought.
So, does that make my opinion less valid when I go to pose a point?
No,
it makes your opinion less valid when you're super baked, though.
Yeah,
not because of what you're saying, but you know what I mean.
It's the same as being super drunk. I don't think I'm getting the most in-depth version of you.
Does anybody remember Lee Syatt from the Joey Diaz podcast? His little partner Lee.
Yeah, the guy that he would fucking feed massive amounts of edibles to.
Oh, if you get that high, no one's gonna take you seriously.
I don't
you can't be that high.
No, he was feeding that.
You gotta be manageably high.
500 milligram gummies, and
this is Eddie's way to relax, though. So I respect it. He comes to the Confluence panel. He wants to smoke up a bit. He wants to unwind.
So can I give some perspective? Normally,
welcome,
people
welcome.
like me are prescribed like Adderall or something because I'm so fucking hyperactive that I can barely function. But smoking weed, I can get back down to like a normal level where I can hold a conversation and not just interrupt people all the
Adderall
time.
and weed is like the
That,
world's gayest speedball ever.
No, I'm not saying both at the same time. I'm
No,
saying
buddy,
weed instead of Adderall.
I'm a fan of you. I'm joking at the comments. That was not directed at
Okay.
you.
Okay.
It was.
Thank you.
This is,
I'm interested
I'm,
to see what happens if you took both of them at the same time.
so
I've
we have,
done it. It's not fucking fun, dude.
My guess
Like
is you'd be
you don't
staring
want
at
to
a
take them
wall
both.
for a few hours.
You're
we
just
have-
retarded.
we have
Like,
young
you
Christian,
fully stop functioning at that
Yeah, that's
point.
what I
young-
mean. Like,
young
would
Christian,
fixate on,
simple
like,
food
nothing.
toy, retarded Stacy, moderately gay Confluence.
The only nickname I like here is Young Christian. Okay, that one is stuck. Simple
Yeah.
food toy.
How
I
about
will not
embryonic
allow it.
Christian?
Young
Embryonic
Christian's going to be young Christian in 42 years.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
forever.
eternally young Christian.
Well,
What's
once you're
my-
young, you'll never not be young, right?
Okay, can we not make simple food toy a thing?
Like, well, no. Simple food
food
toy. No.
I don't know.
No.
What's that even supposed to be like a joke for?
Just a lack of complexity and depth.
The dude is really butthurt about his interaction with food toy yesterday.
He's pretty anti.
No, he's literally done it.
So
If
he
he had a
kind of
law
got in
firm,
your head a little bit, huh? Like,
no, his law firm
you
would be
got-
called Dunning and Kruger. He brings down the level of dialogue on this channel.
Why does that sound familiar?
I kind of fucking liked it.
The
I feel
Dunning-Kruger
like
effect.
there's more than a few people who
No.
might do that.
That's
I've
true.
seen worse
That's true.
on this channel. Like,
See, I'm-
food
Confluence
toys-
steers the ship. Young Christian offers a very balanced and temperate response. I'm just there for chaos and one-liners. Big Soda's there, kind of like every like late night show host had that weird fat guy who just sits next to Letterman and Leno. Like you're that guy.
Like on the Conan
You're
show,
the guy
whatever
you
the other
allude to
guy's
every
name
once
is.
in a while, yeah. Sure.
Yeah, like everyone plays a role. Like I'm trying to figure out what food toys is.
Yeah, they're
Confluence.
shitting on food toy to Sticker Johnson.
He's like
Yeah,
the
to Sticker
fucking
Johnson with his
foreign
just
scientist that you pull
what's it
in.
called, a monogram? The true eye candy.
I'm anti.
And he's
whatever
also
Pepsi
he's
Johnson
left
says.
leaning. I really have a hard time dealing with left leaning. Who's that young lefty that me and Indian Jesus kind of red pilled that night?
I don't know.
You have to be more specific. which night? Which lefty?
Tried that a week and a
Where'd they
half,
red
2 weeks
pill
ago.
them?
That he was like
Oh my
very
god,
left.
that's like you're asking me to go back like 80 hours of stream in my mind. I can't do that.
Well, the kid was at least open minded enough to hear facts and be like, "Oh, like
Was he a
that's something I should
Mexican
take a look
kid?
at." No.
No, that's
Okay.
a different guy.
There's
Jose.
only one Mexican, and he's
Like-
not gonna bend it to
I'm
anybody.
not trying to
He's
like
not
make
red
like
pill,
racial
he's
comments,
just
but
red.
I just remember like a young
Yeah,
Mexican
Christian, good to see you.
kid at some point.
What's up, young
Oh,
Christian?
there's a Grilla Polis. Good to see you, Grilla Polis. I don't know if you were here earlier, but my chat was all, well, if you were here, then, everything was
I think he
bungled.
was here the
Okay?
whole time, actually.
Everything was fucked. Everything was fucked when I started the stream, okay?
Yeah,
Sounds like
well,
you need something other than StreamYard.
you knew. It's
If only
okay.
you
we
had like a
forgive you.
Discord channel that you could use something with.
That'd be terrible to try to like bring people up on Discord and stuff. That'd be like so
Oh
much
my God.
worse.
That would be terrible. You're right.
Do you guys have a Discord?
No.
Yeah.
Discord
I,
sucks, dude.
Well,
So
I
I've
have a
used
Discord
Discord for
account.
like ever, and it's
No.
fucking gay, dude.
Oh, the gang-
Like,
the
Discord
gang is
is the
all here.
worst.
As
Discord
long
is
as-
literally
like-
the best chatting app that's ever been invented. Okay,
Yeah, there's
What?
nothing better than
unironically, there's nothing better than
Yeah.
Discord.
Sorry, what
Yeah,
was
I
it?
would
So
say
for
What would you-
gaming,
Discord's
that's
probably
what
the greatest
commonly
app
gets
Hold on,
good.
hold on.
invented.
Name something better. Name something better.
For what
AOL Instant
application
Messenger.
exactly? For
Alex
like a
is about to
group chat?
internally critique you
I'm
for
gonna-
everything.
I'm gonna
Servers,
externally internalize
group
you.
chat, DMs, like literally, it does it all, and it does it better than anything else.
I used to sleep on Discord.
Discord
but now I'm a
is
huge Discord
omni-goated.
fan.
It's also
It
got
is.
the
Before
fucking worst
Discord
politics,
that
though.
everyone
Like, it
used.
sucks.
Skype was like
So
the
you're
best
right.
thing
No,
before
But it
Discord.
didn't have chat. It was just like voice rooms for the most part.
I've been using Discord since you guys were fucking in diapers. And, like,
Your mom was in
I
diapers when I
know
used
the
Discord.
worth. Whatever, dude.
Well, see, that's the problem.
Yeah, that's because Dem is Stacy X, so that's why Dem sounds Stacy coded.
Oh, fuck. Like, but no, like, Discord.
Oh wait, no, you know he's
It's-
Stacy. Okay, I didn't read this message. Sorry.
Yeah, look
Discord
like
has gotten so much worse over the years. Like, it was so good like 5 years ago.
I've had Discord for 5 years. I don't know what's gotten worse.
It's kind of gone wayward with the whole the Nitro bullshit, but
Gilded was a good app for a little bit. Do you
Super
remember
gay
Gilded?
to use compared to what it used to be, which was a completely free, ad-free fucking platform that you
It's
could
still
just
free,
absolutely.
and it's still ad
it's free and ad free.
Wait, what ads are you seeing?
Like Nitro is just like it's like buying a skin in Fortnite. It's like you don't need it. It doesn't really like do a whole lot. You know, it's just like aesthetic
It
stuff.
lets you have like bigger chat rooms and longer like messages or something.
I'm gonna be honest.
That's true. It does. Yeah, it gives you more upload file size. That's the
Yeah,
one
the
thing I don't like
file
about
size.
Discord is like it's like capped at like 8 megabytes or something, and it's like that's
Insane.
annoying as fuck.
Even like
Insane.
they have to host it on their servers for like ever. I don't know. I mean, I understand. I
They
wish
should
there
make
was
it like a temporary, like you should not be able to upload it, and then it like deletes it after like a day.
Can we make a chat GPT? I want to make a banner for Confluence where it's him at the Last Supper. Confluence is holding the table, and then all of his regulars are like the 12 apostles, like over his shoulders. Somebody needs to make that image for the channel.
I don't think you want me over your shoulder.
I'm gonna be.
Who's Judas?
Yeah, can I be Judas?
I believe it might
There's
be
a guy fucking. There's a guy on the.
Oh, that's
on
true as well.
YouTube
Yeah,
that
the
does
streaming is
AI
capped.
videos. This guy called Don P. Bongwater on YouTube just makes the most fucked up AI videos I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot of fucking AI.
Okay, I'll write that down to avoid that.
But hold on. So
No,
can
dude.
you tell me what's better than Discord before we like offload to a different topic?
Yeah, that's true. Dodging.
There's
So-
nothing.
Eddie's
better.
dodging.
There's no that for each purpose that Discord provides, there's a better service that can provide that single thing.
Yeah, but Discord does sure.
Discord does it all,
of
and you're-
those things.
and I'm submitting. I'm submitting. I'm saying you're right. Discord is an
I'm asking you,
all-around
like,
better
okay,
server.
In terms of like messaging, like sending messages to people and stuff like that, like having like rooms and places where people can go. What's better than Discord? And if you say Microsoft,
You can do the
Teams,
same
I'm going
shit
to
on
actually hang
Facebook
someone.
Messenger.
Fucking MySpace, motherfucker.
No.
What did you just say? What did you
That's
just say? Eddie?
insane.
Facebook Messenger?
What a fucking boomer!
Dude, first of all, not
That's
even close.
crazy.
Second of all, not even close. Third of
So
all, I don't know
not-
what the hell you're
If
talking
you said
about.
messaging, right?
Yes,
If we're strictly talking about messaging, then Facebook messaging would be
Hang on. Is Facebook
essentially
messaging better than
an
Discord?
identical service.
Hang on, Alex.
No,
let
it's
me
not.
ask one. Let me ask one
Now,
question.
if we're going to talk
Let me-
about
let me ask one
voice chat
question.
and group chat and video chat, those are different services that are being provided.
Eddie, even in your
Also
perfect
by
world of a
Discord.
one-on-one DM, you're just saying it's equal to Discord. You're
Yeah,
not even
like-
saying
Well,
it's
no,
not even saying it's
it's not
better.
It's a better message.
No, I know, but I'm saying
Because
even
I
in
can't
Eddie's
search-
perfect argument, it's not even
search
better.
for conversations.
And I
with the
fucking
things that
hate
I've said to
Facebook, by the
people
way. Like, you
in
could use
Facebook.
Telegram, you could use Kick,
No.
you could use fucking anything to message.
No,
There's a
because you
thousand
can't
options.
Search it. You can't search your history to see where you've said something to someone. You can
I
do
hope-
that
what
in
do you mean?
Discord.
I don't want to get arrested by the FBI for using Telegram.
Can we
Dude,
just
I
take a
can do that
moment
in
that
my
I can
native
tell
Android
everybody?
app. Like, what are you talking about? Can't
I got a
search your
whole
history?
group of
Like,
private equity
do you-
people this weekend willing to start
do you
referring to
just not
trans
know
people
how?
as Decepticons. I just need the room to know that.
trans
He's
people
not-
are.
So that's certainly a topic change.
Hold on. To be
Like
honest,
there was a private equity function, and I met like 80. So some dude says,
Transformers.
someone says, what does private equity do? And I'm trying to explain.
I'm sorry,
And I
dude.
said, basically, they come in and they suck the blood of blue collar people. And I said, yeah, and like when they develop a crippling cocaine addiction and cheat on their wife with a tranny hooker. And someone says, I don't like the word tranny. I'm like, I said, well, I like to call them Decepticons. It's a little bit less It's a little bit less apparent than Transformers with the word trans, but Decepticons also have an evil connotation.
It seems less transphobic to say Decepticons,
but it's also more insulting if you think about it.
It also sounds like
Well,
you're describing like evil intentions, but
Right, it works on several levels.
It's of course
I don't know if it
ascribing
works on several levels, but it hits
evil
on several
intentions.
Yeah.
see, I'm
It does
anti
Decepticons,
anything
are there
Alex said.
Autobots too? Because they all transform. I'm just wondering.
It's true, dude. Oh, you made a fucking savage point. Damn.
What was the savage point?
Like the Autobots also transform.
Yeah, but they're
Bro.
gay too.
Man, everyone transforms eventually. Crazy.
Right, but the
It's
Autobots don't hide for nefarious
Like
reasons.
they don't have a fucking explicitly evil intent.
Most trans people,
but they
don't
also
hide.
transform.
In fact, you don't even know that they're trans.
So is Blair White
they're
the
transformed for
Autobot?
the first time.
Oh my god. I gotta go pee
Bruce
real quick.
Jenner,
I'll be
like the
right back.
Autobots? Or excuse me, us Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry.
I think you can call them all transformers at that point, but I don't know.
Dude,
Can I say auto gynophile bot? Is that transphobic if I was to say that?
I told Indian Jesus
Auto gynophile.
Indian Jesus needs a tattoo of Caitlyn Jenner pissing at a urinal hiking up her skirt. That's the tattoo I want him to have to get.
In fact, no, all of you should go to Indian Jesus community post and vote for my suggestion, okay?
Can we start a GoFundMe for that?
No.
I remember his whole tattoo
Are
drive.
you telling me Soda? Are you telling me you wouldn't pay for that?
No.
I would pay for that. No, dude, I would pay for that.
For my suggestion, what was Confluence's
$25 on this shit right
What
now?
was your gay suggestion, Confluence?
My photo was a posterized picture of me, of my face on his wrist. So everyone should go to his community post and vote
So
that
every
one.
time he looks
So he
at
has to get
his
it.
own hands,
I don't know about
he
that.
just sees
When he sees me, yeah.
Dude, that's nasty.
Like a pop art kind of style. That was my suggestion, you know?
You should have gone with a cross. That way, every time he looks at it, he'll be reminded.
No, because that's what he wants. He wants something like that. Well, that was one of his suggestions. He was like, "Oh, I'm secretly a Christian," and it's like, "No, I don't want to give him that. I don't want to give him that."
Why would he call himself Jesus?
Healing or a house, but he doesn't want the foundation. You got to take the foundation if you want the house.
Well, exactly. So I don't want to give him the aesthetics of religiosity.
But he's literally invoking the name of Jesus.
So hold on.
Name.
I was thinking about this last night, okay? There's people who don't believe in God but live like they do. And there's people who say they believe in God but live like they don't.
What about Doubting Thomas? What about Doubting Thomas?
No, which one do you think he is?
I think he's anti the idea. I think he says he likes to live in Christian values, but I think he's anti the whole fucking Christianity.
This is true. What Section 230 said. I actually want to remove my suggestion. The Confluence, every time he spanks it, your portrait is going to get a tribute. Your ideas a double-edged blade. Yeah.
What Section 230?
What wrist is it on, and what?
I think personally, that's what you thought of when you suggested it.
That's insane. That's insane. You're gonna be like, yeah, Confluence, touch it.
Oh yeah, no.
Can we rename Indian Jesus the non-believer, but spell it Nann?
N-A.
Like non-bread?
Oh my god.
That kind of went over.
N-A-A-N.
Yeah, N-A-A-N. Yeah, non. He's a non-believer.
N. Yeah, non-believer.
Does anyone will anyone
that's
co-sign
actually
that?
funny, but the fact that you misspelled it is awkward. Fucking, I was like, wait, what?
That's true.
What are you
I thought
talking-
you traveled the dude crazy times, crazy times.
I mean, he traveled to southern states. What do you expect?
Dude, on a serious note, naan is good as fuck. I'd eat that shit.
Indian food's amazing.
Okay.
So is Greek and Mediterranean.
Dude,
Super sleeper cuisine.
Nothing
Dude,
hits like the white
Indian
food, like
buffet,
hot
I don't
dogs and
care how
hamburgers.
trashy it is.
That's
like
true.
they could
I'm
have
big
rats in
soda-coated,
there.
okay.
I'd still
See?
fucking eat it.
See?
Like,
White food's the best.
Do you guys have any questions for Mrs. the Dude? She's right next to me.
Why
this
would
is
you
the
make
dude.
such a fatal, life-ending mistake as marrying the dude? That's what I want to know. Okay.
Why are you outside the kitchen?
Oh, okay. I was in the kitchen.
oh my god.
I was reading something. I don't know what's okay.
Does the dude use plastic weights? That's what I want to ask you.
Plastic weights.
Don't lie.
It's taking
Well,
a long time to answer.
There's a lot of hesitation. Adam, give me one of these, brother.
They don't believe I'm strong.
See
babe.
you, Adam.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
well,
Hey, man. I was going to tell you, pull up X and look at the post. I've given him 4 ideas. Let's see which one you think should be voted for on that tattoo situation. That's what got me going.
What's the post the link in
Dude,
the
I
private
like
chat,
the-
or do you on his community post, or do you mean on? I don't have his
Hey,
Twitter.
Why does
I'm not
Adam
on
look like
Twitter.
the dude from Up when he was really young?
Hold on. Oh, you don't have Twitter, or you don't?
I don't have. I still can pull up tweets, but
Yeah.
He's only
I
got
don't have
Facebook
him on Twitter.
Messenger.
I'll send
Does
you.
anyone
Yeah,
agree with me?
I'll put the link in here. Hold on.
accounts.
Does anyone agree with me? He looks like the guy from Up, but like when he was much younger.
Which guy?
The
Which
old man.
Like the old man?
It's the little fat kid.
Me?
No, Adam Cadmon.
You talking about me?
Are you
Talking
talking
about me.
You're talking about me, the dude.
And that's
I'm
how you
talking about-
roll.
He's on the panel right now.
Pretty
Adam
sure I'm
Cadmon,
the
the guy with
oldest one
glasses.
here. Freaking.
I don't see him.
I'm here, brother.
I assume.
I see someone being very still.
Brother.
Is he really still for you guys? He's
Yeah,
like
he's
not even
frozen.
breathing.
He thinks that our vision is based on motion.
Nice.
Like we're like T-Rexes in Jurassic Park, you know.
He's
Well,
like,
he better not fucking move, dude. Because if he does,
Oh, did anyone ever fall down the? Has anyone fallen down the SCP rabbit hole on YouTube?
Yes.
I love SCP like the wiki. I've never watched the videos, but
Oh my
Lately,
god,
it's
some of the
been
videos they've
Warhammer
made
like a
are
motherfucker.
phenomenal.
Yes, they are.
Like the
Like,
the
I
acid,
went-
the gator that keeps the indestructible crocodile.
What is it? Five something?
527 SES, something like that. I found that weird pocket of the internet on accident, and holy shit, I wasted like 4 months of my life.
Yeah, hang
so
on.
you can
Adam's
play
trying to
here.
say something.
Adam is eternally frozen. I like the infinite IKEA. You guys ever read that one
Yes.
about an
Oh, yeah.
IKEA that's infinite and the people are trapped in it? And it's oh
You
man,
got
and
your
they're like
fucking
case
super
files. Oh, it's
long
so
limb
good.
Stop chasing the
people
cat.
with like
Nathan,
the
you hear me?
clothes or part of their skin. Fucking, they're just wandering around like being like the store is
Well,
closed. You
They
to
also have
leave.
that mannequin.
You're like,
Whenever you turn your back to it, it breaks your neck.
Yep. Just
And you have the-
instantly
and the
fucking
plague doctor.
teleports
The
behind you.
plague doctor is a gangster.
Dude, that guy, like, I would have him as a roommate. Honestly, he could just move in. Fucking, I like that guy. He's like gotta complete his
roommate?
experiments. Fucking yeah. I mean,
I don't know about that.
I was going to say,
Come on.
I like my wife as a roommate.
I don't know why.
well,
we choose
I
a guy
don't
to
have
play
a
Mass.
wife. I'm just.
Oh,
I
I'm
like
just
Big
fucking
Soda's wife.
single dude.
I was going to say, you just got to kidnap one. You just kidnap one and bring her home.
I thought
and
you were. I
then-
thought you were married, Eddie. No.
No,
Wait, okay.
I have kids, but you know how like it's been like a
Disavow.
trend lately for women to like leave with the kids and take you for all your shit and fucking charge you child support and all that stuff.
Oh no,
Well,
that happened.
there you go. That happened. So, I mean, I'm single and just kind of hanging out. So, I mean, I would say be more careful than I was, fellas, because that fucking sucks when that actually happens to you.
See, I agree with Nick Fuentes. Premarital sex is gay.
Nick Fuentes is probably gay.
Probably.
I mean,
I just said I agreed with him, not that, you know.
Two things can be true at the same time. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Confluence. I think using gay as a pejorative, like trying to like fucking use it in speech to like fuck with somebody, is totally different than the act of having anal sex with a man. Like, if I'm like, dude, you're fucking being
I
a
don't
dick.
separate the two.
I don't know what you're saying. I don't know.
I
I
don't
don't think. I
separate
don't know
the
if.
two.
I don't
It's
feel
the same
like
thing
this
for
is
me.
the Confluence quote, but I mean, it is. I think I'd agree.
It sounds
But
like
I
those
don't
are
know what you're
exactly the
quoting
same, right?
exactly.
I don't use it as a pejorative. I just mean gay is gay.
No, I absolutely use it as a fucking pejorative, dude. I was in the Navy,
Why?
and then I
See,
was
that's
in
gay.
fucking 23 years of construction.
Were you a
Since then.
CB?
And we no, I was a hull technician,
Oh,
shit
okay.
chaser. Fucking had to repair a lot of fucking pipe, dude.
Pause.
Hey,
It sounds a little gay. No, I'm just kidding. I'm
Dude,
just
it was
kidding.
mainly sewer
All the
systems.
above.
I can't say
Oh,
that.
the
I heard
sewer
you went down
systems.
faster than the USS
Sewer
Constitution.
systems. Yeah.
USS Liberty.
No.
Yeah, you
it
went
was,
down faster than.
CG-57, the USS Lake Champlain, fucking little guided missile cruiser. It had a whole fucking shitload of fucking tomahawks.
You were
There
the
you go,
first
Adam.
sailor on a jet
Assortment of,
ski.
like,
Adam, you
nuclear
were
ones.
still for so long. It's crazy. You
There
were
you go,
frozen
Confluence.
for forever.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear
Yeah,
you.
I can hear you
Yeah,
now.
I put
Okay.
it in the private
Whoa.
chat. Scroll down.
Jacksonville police are driving at about 130 miles an hour, folks.
Keep it scrolling.
That's why we pay taxes.
I don't know if it's gonna let me see it because I don't have Twitter. Get out of here, ad blocker.
You don't have Twitter. Confluence. That's the second gayest thing I've ever heard you say.
Yeah, it doesn't let me see comments. Doesn't let me see comments.
Connie,
Yeah, so
do I
if
have
you
to give
click
you one
on
of my burner
the-
accounts? I have like 6.
If you click on the actual comment, like Gonna RT, it should bring the comments up
Connie, do you need one of my
up
burner
underneath
accounts?
it. Nope.
Yeah,
Go
I
back.
might. This says there's no comments.
Yeah, you clicked on the wrong thing, brother. Go back one. Now click on Gonna RT.
That's not a clickable thing.
You should be able to click on it. Or scroll
There's not
down
a
then.
link.
Scroll down, brother. Scroll down.
Copy and paste the link,
Yeah,
dude.
you see there's like one comment right there. Why
I know, but if
can't-
I click it, it says this.
Yeah, but that's if you're going to make a comment. But
I'm
normally
gonna
you can
click on
just
the
click
link
on it and
and
then
I'll
show the
find it.
comments. Huh? I wonder if it will not show you. No,
It
it
won't show him
should.
comments. He's not logged in.
Motherfucker! Right now, go ahead and get yourself hooked in. Get your Twitter on or whatever they call it.
Get your Twitter on.
Confluence does
It
not
might be because
have
you
a
don't have
Twitter.
the app installed. Like, if you
I
don't
mean,
have
I'm on
the
a-
app
I'm on a-
installed,
I'm
it's
on a
going to give you
PC.
fucking errors.
Eddie,
Is
your
that a
boomer
Canadian
keeps
thing?
showing
Do
repeatedly.
they not allow you guys on Twitter or X?
Confluence. I'm gonna send it to you on Discord.
Yeah, someone send me a photo of it or something.
Yeah, screenshot.
Take a
Like,
screenshot.
just send
boy.
a screenshot.
Well, so in his free chat, you can't post photos, but in the disciple,
I
you
got
can.
I sent it to you.
I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about, to be honest.
I don't know.
Can we
either.
call Indian Jesus Chicken Tikka Messiah?
What the fuck? Dude, the last name was way better.
There
The
we go.
non-believer?
Okay.
No, it was non-believer. Yeah. That one was fucking funny.
So we have
So which-
Sisyphus'
I was actually
Utopia,
like, dude.
Rise and Fall, Bible. What does this say? Basic.
Instructions before leaving Earth.
Oh. Or just sexy women.
No, that's
or
not one. He's not getting that one. Yeah.
The circle jerk one is the one. That's the one I would pick for lunch.
Can we get him a neck tattoo?
I need you guys to go hard on that one. That's the one we want him to get.
I want him to get a neck tattoo that says "Don't redeem the gift card."
Yeah. Those are my submissions.
What if it was non-believer and it was just
I want to see him with a tattoo of a guy circle jerking.
Yeah, that's what I'd pick.
Oh man.
Yeah, we will.
Oh shit!
Confluent's gonna grab us in, and then we're gonna start the video for real. Okay, you have to believe. We all have to believe.
I don't believe you at
Confluence can't buy Zins. He's Canadian. Don't let him fool you.
They're Zin adjacent. Okay, shut the fuck up.
Come on, boys.
This is Dan
Wait,
adjacent.
No.
Tonight's broadcast brought to you by the great people at Somali Daycare here at the Proud Child Leering Center, helping 0 children, 0 kids at a time.
With all of your tax dollars. Well, I mean, I don't know about you, but fucking taxes are gay. As far as I'm concerned.
Can we agree that Somalis are gay?
No.
In the 90s sense of the word gay, yes. In the actual like Webster's dictionary like version of the word gay, no.
Can we agree that it's a garbage culture that has no place in the United States?
So, in any culture, I feel like there's the potential for those that don't suck. So it's hard to like throw out the fucking baby with the bathwater, like if you will.
Are you about to tell the story of Somalia and Gomorrah?
I think that the people who are the bad actors should be focused on, just fucking laser focused on and eliminated. Just fucking get them out of here. Lock them up. Fucking
I thought you
get them out of here.
Eliminate.
Say one good thing about one Somali or Somali culture.
Eliminated from our tax burden. Like, let me be very clear. I'm not talking about
name one redeeming quality that Somalia brings.
They're good pirates.
I'm not. I'm personally saying, like, if somebody is doing fraudulent things and it's provably so to where it's egregious, and the person is doing a thing that is costing everyone around them money so that they can be greedy and just take. Like, I'm going to take your money and I'm going to go I'm going to show up to your country with nothing illegally and fucking goddamn buy a brand new BMW fucking 6 months into being here off your tax dollars. Like, go fuck yourself, dude. I can't buy a BMW. Like, I wish I could. It'd be sick. But, like, I can't afford it. I fucking work every day and I can't afford it. But someone can show up here, skirt the system, like sidestep it, just like fucking Goku dodging an attack, and then just be like, give me all the money. And then our government is like, you know what? We will give you the money, actually.
I leave for like 2 minutes, and there's unabashed racism with basically no pushback. Big Soda, I thought you were supposed to be the co-host.
No.
Big Soda, you go down here. You go down here. You go in the corner. You go in the corner, Big Soda.
Wait, where was the racism?
It's not even based on a race.
Where's the racism?
Somalians is a culture that doesn't belong here, and what the fuck? No pushback.
Just as much.
No, I'm saying the dude said that.
Disavow.
I literally started my whole statement off by saying, refuse to write off a single culture based on.
Yeah, that's why you're in the. That's why you're in the top row now, Eddie. Everyone else just letting the dude say like some racist shit when I'm grabbing a Zin.
It was not racist.
I said no, but I'm looking something up, so don't speak out of my ass.
It's not. How is it racist? I'm talking about a culture. Like,
well, you're talking about a specific group of people called Somalian.
Yeah, that's not a race.
It's not a culture.
If I said name one good thing about black people, that would sound a little racist. I would think.
Wait, Alex, Somalia.
So, like, to compare them to fucking Nigerians would be a wild take.
As a math guy,
to compare them to people from Cote d'Ivoire or Madagascar or Carthage or Zambia, like, no, none of those things are true. Somalia
Cote d'Ivoire. Call it the Ivory Coast like a freaking normal person.
Hold on, Alex said something wild.
What did I call it?
Somalians aren't a culture?
Did you just roll your T's?
No.
Oh, did I say Cote d'Ivoire?
Wait, well, what do you define as a culture?
So statistics plays into things.
Hold on, let me think about that.
Just saying, like,
Somali's an ethnic group and a culture.
There's statistics for years and years and years, and
it's a culture and a race.
You have data tables based on your stats that you gathered. It's hard not to draw conclusions based on those. And I'm not going to name names. I'm not saying shit. But
I don't even know what you're saying right now. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm just saying, as a math guy, stats play into my worldview, if you will. That's all.
So, is that really a racist comment, saying that Somalia is a garbage culture?
Saying they're.
I would say it's a little aggressive, dude.
It's a little aggressive, but then you also said name one good thing about Somalians, if I recall. Although, then that sounds a little bit, because that is now an ethnic group. You know what I mean? You're not just saying name one good thing about Somali culture. You're saying name one good thing about Somalians. It hits a little different.
You name one good thing about Somalia, Confluence. Tell us one redeeming quality.
They have a unique
their ability to control vessels that don't necessarily belong to them originally.
They're the best. There's no one better.
Hey man, they do a really good job with like helping people out in the ocean and then getting money for returning them.
Yeah, they're like heroes.
Except, so I feel like you guys are way more racist than I am. You're just
race. An ethnic group is a race. I mean,
I feel like I'm the least racist person here.
Like, how is tonight's panel's about to be called ethical racism? Because you guys just say it nicer.
Not a race.
I don't view
America's not an ethnic group. America's a country.
Yeah, I don't view.
So is Somalia.
Are Jews a race? I don't think so.
I mean, hold on.
Yes, of course they are.
Let's not get crazy now.
You're confusing like nationality with like ethnicity. Ethnicity is the same as race.
It's not the same as race. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Have you ever filled out a census form when it asks your ethnicity and it says, "Are you white? Are you Mexican or Hispanic or whatever?"
It does not say Mexican. It says wasn't.
You could be a white,
or it says, "Are you a white non-Hispanic?" Why does it say white
Mexican?
Yeah.
Why does it say white non-Hispanic?
Asian Mexican.
Hold on.
Like
ethnicity is like a culture or origin. It's not like a social cap.
First of all, these terms are used different in different places, Alex. That's the first thing to understand. In different countries, they use them different. Yes, they do. That's just facts. That's facts.
I don't care what other people use them as.
Well, then don't say no. Don't say no if I'm saying something that's true. Don't say no if I'm speaking the truth.
Every country has a culture.
Other countries suck compared to us, so it's fine.
If I move to Japan and I take on their culture, I can't say I'm ethnically Japan. How do I have to explain this to you, Alex? Are you fucking kidding me? I can't go to China and say I'm ethnically Chinese if I adopt all of their culture. That makes no sense. I can say my nationality is Chinese. If I become a citizen, I could say my culture is Chinese. I couldn't say I'm an ethnic Chinese guy.
You couldn't say that you were ethnically Chinese, but you could be accepted into the culture.
First of all, hold on. Ethnicity.
All right.
I said. I thought I said this. It's about culture and shared origin. Did I not say origin? Did I not say?
Okay, so what's another word for origin? Let me think about that for a second. So like kind of like a racial thing, right? Like
where they came from.
where they're born. Wait, so if I go to China and I have a kid, did I have an ethnically Chinese child? If I marry a white bitch,
Did you have it?
Would you say
Chinese
my child?
woman?
Now
Do
that's
you
the
raise
origin.
them in China as if they're Chinese?
Yes. Yes.
Then yes,
are they
they are.
ethnically Chinese?
Yes, they are.
No, they're fucking. That's
No.
so retarded. That's so gay.
No,
That's
it's
gay.
not, dude.
This is the worst.
One thing
Alex
I've learned
I've ever
from
heard.
traveling
It's an
to
insane
other
Alex
countries
thing.
is that
No, hold
when
on,
you
hold
learn
on.
their
Let me ask you a
language,
question. What is race based on? How do you identify someone's race?
By
The
their color.
content of melanin in their skin or their ability for their hair to repel water.
Yeah, how do you
Sure.
identify either a 23andMe, which you can do with like a bearded dragon,
But what if
low
you're
key,
like-
low key.
You usually judge IQ and it figures it out.
Race,
The
race
rest
is
figures it out.
race is like a social category. It is not something that's.
Oh my god, that's so.
actually
I
real.
hate what's happening. So you guys are in a situation now. You, Alex, and Section. You guys all agree, which is crazy because
That's a crazy case.
Keelan is like a communist, right? Like for real. Section 230 is like the opposite of a communist, and Alex,
you know
you're
what's
somewhere, I
crazy?
guess, in the middle. And somehow you're all agreeing on this like insane take that race is like a
No.
social construct.
It kind of is. It's a label we apply to people based on what they look like.
Well, it's
So
not just what they look like; it's the way
It's
that
not
they're.
just- yeah,
it's the way
it's
that
not
they
just-
adapted. It's the way that they adapted to the places that they lived.
Hold on. If there was a white guy who like was born and grew up in a black neighborhood, they treated him like he was black, and he talked and spoke like he was black, he would not say that he's black.
His race would still be white though.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. His
And you
ethnicity
could
would still be
say
white.
culturally, or
So it's not a social
ethnically,
construct.
he's
He would still
seen-
be white.
So it's
Yes, it's based
environmental.
off of skin color. It's a social category, not a construct. It's a category. What do you mean?
I don't like this Marxist talk.
Okay, well, Section 230 is saying it only exists as a social. Maybe I'm confusing what you guys are saying. I guess you disagree with each other because Section is saying it only exists as a social construct. I don't think race.
I don't know what he
aspects
means
of
with
race can be
social
socially constructed, like when we're talking about like white.
It's a
Because like
category
the
we put
Irish, for
people into.
example, are not white. Okay, I
Hold
don't
on,
know. It's
hold on.
racist to say
Are there-
they're not. They're
hold
not.
on. Are there
No,
some
Irish are not
Jews-
white. I'm Irish.
Jews aren't white.
Hold on. Are there some Jews who are very white and some Jews who look like they're Middle Eastern?
Yeah, Ashkenazi, like what Eastern European Jews,
still
Hungary,
Jews?
Romania, Poland, they're white.
Are they still Jews?
Jewish is a religion.
But
It's a culture.
Jewish is a
actually.
religion and an ethnic class.
Yes.
If they call
But
it
it's
an
not a
ethno
race.
religion, but that's not a
But
real
it's
thing.
not a race.
No,
You
it's
cannot
no,
say-
the dude. It's both. You could obviously be ethnically Jewish. You could be like 100% Ashkenazi, and you could not follow the religion. You could be
You're
100%
saying that would be
Sephardic
racially
Jew.
Jewish then?
You're ethnically Jewish. Yes, you can be ethnically Jewish. You could be religiously Jewish, or you could be a wombo combo of the
Look.
two.
Ethnicity and race, they overlap. Not the
Alex, you were the one telling me
Sorry,
that if I
let me
go
cut
to
off.
China and marry a white bitch
Yeah.
and have a kid,
Ethnicity
that my
and
kid
race-
is
hold on,
ethnically
hold on.
Chinese. That's what you said.
on.
that's a fucking insane thing.
Yes, and I'd stick with that.
He's standing.
Well, then,
10 toes
okay.
down.
Then there we go.
If
So
they-
we don't even need to bring
if
up
they-
race.
if
You
they
think
are
that I could have an
raised-
ethnically Chinese kid with a white chick if I was in China?
Yeah, you could have a white kid who was born and raised in China who was ethnically
Imagine a white
Chinese.
person with a Chinese
That's-
accent. That would be amazing.
That's not how anyone uses it. That's not how that's not how the U.S. Census data uses those words. Because then that means that someone could just come, that someone that was like really
Why do
fond
you
of
think
like
it asks for both
Mexican.
your race and your ethnicity?
They don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. They ask your nationality, like your place of origin. But we could pull up a U.S. Have you not filled out a freaking census?
I
We're
may not have.
American. We don't have to.
I don't
They
fill
don't
that
ask
shit out.
race and ethnicity on a U.S. census.
Has anybody seen the YouTube, the white guy who's from Jamaica?
No.
It's amazing.
Oh,
He walks.
I think I know what you're talking about.
He walks up to he's like, why the white boy not lick the pum pum? Then she gonna act like a roadside gal now. You're gonna treat it, and
I think
it's
I know
amazing.
what you're talking about, yeah.
Is he actually? I just thought he had a really good Jamaican
no,
accent. I didn't know
it's
he was
actually a language. It's called patois. It's kind of like Creole in Haiti.
No,
It's
I know,
called
but I didn't think he actually like was from Jamaica. I didn't know
No,
that.
I'm pretty sure he's from Jamaica. And then they have this other white guy who speaks like 60 languages, like 9 different dialects of Chinese.
Well, I don't know. There's a lot of like fake polyglots on YouTube. I don't trust any of them.
What is a polyglot?
someone who like speaks like a shit ton of languages, and there's a lot of these there's like one guy in particular who gets called out a lot, and he's like this white guy, and he'll like impress and wow people with his Chinese, but then when you actually like read the comments from people who actually speak Chinese, apparently he's just saying like very basic phrases and just will kind of like repeat them, and so he can say those phrases, but he can't like really speak like Mandarin. You know what I mean? Like he's not like fluent in it, but so a lot of these people are like, oh, I speak 10 languages. It's like, you can like say like a certain amount of like phrases in like a bunch of languages, but I don't think anyone actually speaks like 50 languages, like is claimed on YouTube and stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to ask some gay ass woke AI if race is a social construct. Okay, just like I'm not going to ask him about the USS Liberty. Okay, for the same similar reason.
Great, that's a good topic, though.
Hold on. How about this? More than likely, right? Your kid, I guess, would not be ethnically Chinese. I'm kind of debate throwing a little bit, but if you had like 4 or 5 generations of kids who all married white people while living in China, I think at some point you're ethnically Chinese, even if you're still white.
At some point, sure. Like at some point,
Okay,
if we like
Chinese.
See, Alex, I wish you stood 10 toes down. I like you better when you hold on.
Are you racially Chinese then too?
At a certain point, like if we take this to like a reducto ad absurdum, it's like
doesn't change.
Well, no, I'm just saying after 1,000, like we would start, like, obviously I agree, like we are naming these things. So if like white people move to China and then 10,000 years pass, then that might be the de facto, that might be like, oh, that is how Chinese people look.
I said like 3 or 4.
I know. And I said a reducto ad absurdum. I was saying there is some arbitrary point where we'd probably start saying this.
Well, hang on. What happens if
would not change if you're still white?
That's true.
Well, it depends what you mean. Again, race and ethnicity, I told you, they're used in different ways at different times. Okay, that's just true.
That's why you said they were the same thing.
Yeah, because there's no practical distinction.
There is.
What is it? Unless you just mean race by... Unless the only races you would allow would be like colors, like white, black, and like brown. As soon as you admit that like Hispanic is a race, well, now you're talking about ethnicity. As soon as you say Chinese is a race, you're talking about ethnicity. With all these things, you're going to be talking about ethnicity.
It's just white and brown.
I thought that was an ethnicity. Hold on.
That's true. Satan did have... That's an actually interesting Bible thing. Brief side quest. Did anyone know about this weird Bible thing? It's Samuel's and Chronicles, they tell the same story, and in one of them it says that Satan got David to do a census of Israel. In the other one it says God got David to do a census. Same census, same topic. One of them says that the devil did it, one of them says God did it. So I was just reminded by this comment. I don't know, but it says God commanded David to do a census, and in the other one it said like Satan inspired David to do a census.
It sounds like somebody thought it was God, but it really was Satan, or somebody thought it was Satan, but it really was God.
Perhaps, but you know,
this is why I said I don't think anything in the Bible should be taken as like verbatim what actually happened, but a perspective from the person who's sharing it.
Disavow.
Did you actually live in Jamaica for 5 years, Testicular Johnson? Is this true?
He marks me more of a Cuban guy.
Testicle Johnson, are you saying that race and ethnicity are the same thing?
Yeah, I would say you'd be culturally Chinese. If I moved to China and I'm just making babies with white people.
In one generation.
Right, but then I think the thing is my kids would be their nationality would be Chinese.
Sure. Well, that'd be where they're born.
Well, that'd be their citizenship.
Okay, look up the census thing. I want to see what it says.
We're gonna look at a U.S. census.
I'm just saying, if you're white and you live in China, your family's lived in China for like 1,000 years, and you're still white because they all marry white people, you wouldn't be racially Chinese. but you would be ethnically Chinese.
Is Chinese an ethnicity, or are they just Asian? I mean, we used to just call them Orientals, but
I think
now we have to
Chinese-
diversify.
Chinese is kind of an ethnicity, I believe.
Yeah.
So in the U.S. Census, right, we just have one
Or Pacific.
one category. We don't separate them.
Race
White
and
alone,
Hispanic
black
origins.
alone.
Can't we just
So
call them
our
Orientals?
races. And there's not a separate thing for your ethnicity. The U.S. Census doesn't separate those things.
Yeah, we
Why
just go
would-
by color.
Would they need to know your ethnicity, I guess?
I mean, well, I think they're the same thing. So, but if you mean their country of
cannot
origin
be
or
the same
something, they don't need to. They don't
I
need to know
agree.
what cultural thing you happen to be cosplaying as, if that's what you're asking, because that's a useless thing to know. Oh, Testicular Johnson is here.
I agree that most of the time they overlap. I just don't think that they are the same thing because we have two different fucking words for a reason. They mean different things.
We have
Slightly.
two different words, and it only makes sense if we're just talking about literal colors. Like if you want to say that, yeah, someone is black and black is a
Yes.
race and white is a race. That's why I said. So you have black, white, and brown. If that's what you mean by race, then sure,
Well,
sound off.
Yellow, like Asian, right?
Yeah,
Right, but then you can't say Chinese. The Chinese would not be a race, right? Any thing that you could say. The Han people was not a race, right? All those things would be ethnicities. Then, if all you mean by race is just
Yes,
like a
that is what I
small
mean.
handful of colors, then sure, that's not what most people mean by race. That's not what most censuses mean when they say race.
Yeah.
I mean, we just pulled up the U.S. Census, and that's not what the U.S. Census means by race because they have Hispanic on there.
Well, America views race in like a completely fucked way compared to the rest of the world, but all of that.
This is
aside-
what I was telling Alex.
Well,
that the U.S. uses it differently.
No, there is
How did
there
we
is
use race in,
but
in
no, there
America?
is an overlap. Like these words are used interchangeably, but like there is not a Chinese race. Like that would be referring to their ethnicity. So if it's like a misnomer, I don't know.
Yeah,
That's the
Asians
word,
are a
but-
race.
Yeah,
Chinese
Asian,
is an
black, brown, as
ethnicity.
you said. And I think one of the defining things of why I would say it is a social construct is because there is no like like with ethnicity, it's usually defined as like a shared either ancestry or like cultural experience. With
Please.
race, that doesn't exist. You can have a black
No,
person
I didn't kick you.
in like Africa, and their experiences are completely different. There's nothing that links them.
So did they
Aside from the
wipe out the Orientals? Are they still
Hold on.
around
Can
or
I
not?
ask a question? What's a social construct to you versus like a social category?
Well, okay, so if you want to be like autistic about this, like technically everything is a social construct, right?
Well, then
So-
the word means nothing.
So
No,
gay.
no,
So gay.
no. Social construct does not mean arbitrary. So there, I'm not saying that just because I'm saying social construct, I'm not saying it's arbitrary or useless. There is utility.
Just tell me
within
what
the
it
construct.
means to be a social construct. Then, like, how do you what differentiates it from anything else?
Well, a social construct just means it's like it was made. It was like a label that was created by humans. I think it's like the
So
simplest.
every language and every label in existence is a social construct.
So I even like cut this argument off because I said the first thing I said was if we were going to be autistic about this, technically everything is a social construct. But the conflation that happens is that does not mean to say that all social constructs are therefore arbitrary and or useless. There are
That's
like
so
I'm
destiny pilled. That's so destiny pilled.
Is it? I don't fucking.
I think that's a. I think
Yeah, he
that's a-
makes that argument all the time. All the
think-
time.
Dude, I've got. Oh man, I hate that because sometimes I'll say things and people are like, "Oh, that's just like." I'm like, I barely
on.
watch Destiny, dude. I don't-
Tessie, let me ask you a question.
Did you
Why
just call
do
him
you-
Destiny?
No, you call him
Testing,
Dusty, but it
testing,
sounded like
testing.
yesterday.
I'll be Destiny.
Question.
Destiny Johnson.
So I would ask you: is there no difference between saying that one person is white and one person is black, and saying that one person is like Texan versus Floridian?
So, wait. So, can you repeat the question? When you say there's no difference,
I'm asking you, is there any real difference in the categories of, let's say, white and black, and Texan and Floridian, or Texan and
Yeah, absolutely, because the cultural experience is different.
Well, no, don't say. Please don't say cultural experience. I'm saying one is a line that we created, an imaginary line we created, right? We're saying you live in Texas, so you're a Texan, but in reality, there's not much of a difference between somebody who lives in Texas and somebody who lives in Florida. They're in the same continent. They're in the same like latitude line. There's pretty much everything's pretty similar between them. They're not going to be drastically different except for in terms of culture and shit. But when someone is physically different, right? We're naming something that is, not creating something that isn't. That's why I think the concept of saying everything's a social construct is fucking stupid.
I'm kind of
Testy. I want to pressure you next, Testy.
I don't know exactly what you're retreating to here when you're saying, because I started off with saying I believe that race is a social construct, in that it's like a thing that was is externally. I don't know, like how I can make this any more clear, or like I'm not trying to.
Well, you're gonna have to wait a hot. Ed with the $5. Ed, I didn't kick you if you didn't hear. You just dropped down, so I didn't kick you. Thanks for having a crazy channel like this. I love this much chaos. Me too. Me too. Now you guys finish up because I want my piece of the testicular Johnson. So we'll finish up.
If everything's a social construct and you point out something to be a social construct, wouldn't it be the same as pointing out, oh, well, this is a word. Racism is a word.
Well, okay, when I say everything, I mean that if we're assigning, okay, so like here's a good.
Is a rock a social construct?
No, a rock is like a physical thing that exists.
But the word rock, the category of rock is a social construct, right?
Yes, the category itself, the classification.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's different than saying everything is a social. So you just mean words. Words are social constructs.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It depends how
the label itself.
Yes, that you classify these things.
Okay, so that's what I was going to ask, because I was going to say, like, you could say men and women are social constructs in the sense that we have decided what those words mean, but there is a real thing that we're saying if we say XX chromosomes, XY chromosomes. That's not a social construct anymore. I mean, maybe you could say the words we're choosing to use, but we're talking about something real.
Yes, yeah, exactly. It's pointing to like something in reality, if you want to put it that way.
That's why I want to delineate between like a social category, or like a linguistic category, and a social construct. They should be different things. One should mean something that exists, and one should respond to something that only exists within society. Race is a real thing. So is sex, right? Those things actually exist. But somebody who's 2 feet away from you and demarking that with a line to say that they're in Texas, or they're a Texan, you're Arizonian, that is a social construct.
Sound off Rage Page if you got a prompt. In the meantime, actually, you know what? I know it's not the religious chaos stream, but briefly, clockwise, snakewise, what are you, an idealist, a dualist, physicalist, etc.? Starting with you. I almost called you young Alex. I'm used to young Christian being on my right. Yeah. What are you, Alex? Or do you not want to say?
Mostly pragmatic.
I don't think that's one of the categories.
Is it not? It sounds like it would be.
I don't think so.
I don't know what the difference is then.
We're talking like ontology. Like, do you think everything is ideas? Do you think that there's like two substances, or do you just think the physical world exists and everything is an emergent property?
I think things exist, and the properties are some things we just name.
Okay. I don't know if that really makes sense.
But I think the things in the world are real. There's not just like two things. And I think that
is there consciousness and observing. Is consciousness different than matter? Is it the same substance? Is it only one substance? Is it is everything?
Consciousness is like a creation of matter, I guess.
So you'd be a materialist, I believe.
So are you a physicalist then?
I think things actually physically exist. Yes.
No,
But
a physicalist would say everything that exists is physical. Like everything that really exists is physical, and that brain states are just an emergent. Well, I'm just saying that's what, like, when people say materialist, it's kind of an inaccurate term because obviously people would say, well, thoughts.
No crosstalk.
That's true.
Let
Actually,
me
No,
answer.
I'm asking. Yeah. You get back to me then.
It's worth clarifying. I understand yeah,
because like obviously it's not just material that exists. So a better term is physicalism, because right, you could say, well, energy isn't matter, right? So then it's like, well, so then they used to call it materialism, but I think a better term is physicalism,
I don't think
that would be thinking that all brain states are just an emergent function of physical reality, and they don't actually have any like ontological validity to them.
What do you mean? What do you mean validity? Can you
like they don't exist in a they're not a separate thing. They're just in the same way that like computer software is running on the hardware. And so maybe a better example, I'm seeing you guys on screen. I'm not actually seeing you. I'm seeing a series of like, pixels and like RGB, whatever LEDs.
You're seeing an analog or a simulacrum of us, right?
Yeah. And it's like my brain just I'm not actually seeing you. I'm just thinking I'm seeing you. So it's like the visual I'm seeing is like an emergent property of how my computer screen is working. So it's like I'm not actually seeing you. My brain's almost a socially constructed thing in a way, but it's a psychologically constructed thing, I guess.
I mean,
or do you think that those things are
literally how it works, isn't it?
Yeah, but with the brain, is that how it works with the brain? Is the question. So that's the analogy. The question kind of is like, does consciousness function that way, or is consciousness not physical dependent?
I don't know what you mean by that. Just skip
like,
me. That's fine.
Like when people talk about like having like a soul or having like a spiritual component, is that completely based on just physical matter? Right. So if for example, if you think that you die and then your consciousness leaves and goes, well, then you wouldn't be a physicalist because now your consciousness is somehow going somewhere else. Right.
Well, I mean, hold on. Just because it can be physical, but in a different dimension, right?
Well, no,
like intersecting dimensions where something.
I don't know if that's. I don't think that'd be physical anymore.
Why wouldn't it be physical?
Because it's not in the physical dimension. Like if physical is defined by like space time and stuff, if it's outside of that, is it physical?
Well, I mean, I believe there's probably things outside of space time, or at least outside of the universe we have direct access to.
Okay.
Like there may be things in higher dimensions that we're not able to observe in the way that they really are.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'm not sure how to. I've heard people say that always confuses me. I've heard people like sometimes, I'm not saying you're saying this, but some people say that like God, if God exists, he has to be like, maybe he's like a fifth dimensional being. And I feel like that's still like talking in like terms of like this and not like this, if that makes any sense. Like it's like I think God would be outside of all of like the dimensions of what we call like our universe.
Well, no. Hold on. So if our universe only has 5 dimensions, right? Then, well, I guess maybe 4, 5, 4, probably 4.
4, unless string theory I think says 9 or some nonsense.
No, I know.
That's some gay shit.
There mathematically there are more dimensions, but we can't observe them or do anything with them. But in essence,
well, the math dimension thing is, I don't want to be pedantic, but the math dimension is different. String theory thinks there is physically like 9 dimensions. Mathematically, you could have a million dimensions just in a math sense.
I know. I'm saying that.
I'm just clarifying.
Okay. I guess the point is like, if something is occupying 6th and 5th and in the 4th dimension, they technically intersect with us and have some access to what we experience, but we wouldn't have direct access to what they experience. So it would be a vertical thing, not a horizontal thing. And a higher dimensional being would be able to move things or change things for us.
I just feel it always hits me weird when people say, yeah, like I don't know, to talk about God, it's just like, oh, it's just one extra dimension. It's like it's not even the way I think of God, and this is kind of vibes based. It's like it's not even related to.
I don't know. I don't know if
like
you could put. I don't know if you could put God as like a one extra dimensional being, but have you ever seen like if you take like a cube and you observe its shadow, it's like 2-dimensional, right? And if you take like a 4-dimensional object, like what is it, a tetrahedron?
A tesseract.
Tesseract,
yeah.
And you observe it, it becomes like it looks like a cube. So to us, we're observing things in 4 dimensions, but we can only really see things in 3. And so if there's something in the 4th and 5th, we wouldn't be able to see it. So if there is a soul, it may occupy some like subdimension that we don't have access to. And if there isn't a soul, then it wouldn't occupy that clearly.
Yeah. That's true. I mean, that's something I can never visualize, but I know it's true that like if I'm in a house right now, and a fourth dimensional being could come into my house without touching any of the walls or ceiling or floor, which is confusing for me to think about. But it makes sense if you like follow it up from like 2 dimensions. You have like a square, you could obviously come in from the top, and now you're not touching the walls. But it's weird to think about it in like a 3-dimensional way.
Well, there's
but
I
okay.
mean, there's also the argument that's a limitation of the human mind, right? We're only capable of thinking within that dimension. We can't.
Some people claim to be able to visualize tesseracts, though, which I think is crazy.
People claim a lot of things. Sorry, I didn't have anything good to add there.
Okay, clockwise, snake-wise. Yes, I know. I understand, Keelan. Big Soda.
I don't forget.
Oh, wait, what was I forget it too. Shit. Idealist. Are you a Caucasian? Are you Mongolian? Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
Sorry.
I know.
Idealist.
I'm a social constructionist.
Shut the fuck up.
Love it.
I feel like you were cooking on that one. You're like,
I was. That's why I was like, "Come on, hurry up, Crosstalk, hurry up!"
You're just sweating with anticipation.
That is good.
Interstellar is a goated movie. Okay, Keelan.
It's a good movie.
You should watch it, Alex. It's very good.
It's a good movie. I'm gonna be honest. It's probably my favorite.
You would like it.
Oh, Interstellar. Interstellar's an amazing
movie.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing. Is it me?
No, clockwise and snake-wise. So it is Adam.
Okay, my bad.
Bring in the other me, please.
All right. So you're asking the question, we are what now?
Are you an idealist, a dualist, a monist? If you know what those terms mean. A physicalist, like what do you think like? Yeah, is there one substance that everything is made of? Does only the physical universe exist? Or if you're a dualist, you'd believe that maybe there's like some spiritual thing, or that consciousness is somehow different from matter.
I mean, I think it's all one thing and stuff. It's just a way in which the for lack of a better technical way of saying it, the frequency and vibration and stuff, when things are able to actually gel together, so to speak, then you have matter, right? What we consider matter, we call matter. And when things break apart, or when you see heat, or if you see mist, or things like that, right? Those atoms are scattering apart. It's all the same thing, man. It's just a matter of how densely they occupy a space and stuff. So it's all the same thing. It's just a matter of how much stuff you got there to make it be what we would call matter. That makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
To Sticker Johnson.
So I vacillate on this. I call myself kind of a reluctant dualist, and it's kind of a God of the gaps thing a little bit, because I guess there is some part of human cognition or consciousness that I feel is unexplained, and I don't it is one of those things where, given enough proof, maybe I would change my mind. And there is probably some decent evidence for this, like, for example, like with those interfaces. I mean, I think not Starlink. What's the fucking the Elon thing? The brain chip.
Neuralink.
Neuralink. Thank you. Like it feels like we're getting closer where things can, like, these machines can even like read our thoughts. Like if you think of a tree, it knows you're thinking of a tree. Like you can train these things on these certain brain patterns, which to me implies that maybe one day we'll be able to sort of map these things out. But we're not quite there yet. And I don't know if you were to reconstruct a human brain atom by atom, you would theoretically have the same thing. But just maybe the process of living, that seems implausible. So I'm I'm kind of a reluctant dualist. I'm kind of hedging a little bit. I don't have a better explanation, but maybe one will eventually be provided.
Fair. And I will end us off. I would say I'm a monist, but I cosplay as a substance dualist, if that makes sense.
You moan?
So I'm well sometimes.
I mean, we all moan sometimes.
Well,
exactly. Yeah.
The difference is he moans by himself.
Hey.
True.
Well, I mean, is that not the best lover? Confluence, if you think about it.
No.
But I actually, so I agree with, like, and I am, so I'm kind of atom coded, like the Cadmon, not like atoms, like the gay ass molecule things. But yeah, I don't know. So I agree. So with Keelan talking about versions of Hinduism, I think it's called like Advedanta or whatever it's called. I do actually think that's probably like how stuff actually is. But I think probably the best way to think of it is in a substance dualist way. So I think like in ultimate reality, probably like everything is like one substance. We are all God, okay? We are all God. Everything is God. Pantheism, panentheism, But then I think I think God, has chosen to kind of, variegate himself and divide himself. And now that's where we get the substance dualist. Okay. Does that make sense? Is that nonsense?
It makes sense because you're relying purely on intuition, right? This is just like, it makes the most sense to you.
Yeah, kind of. It's I mean, in some ways, yes. In some ways, no. Like there are, like I think I am a substance dualist in a way because I think ideas are actual things, right? For example, I don't think like if you took all of human minds away, I would still say that that the Mona Lisa still exists, and not just the molecules. Like the idea of the Mona Lisa would still exist. I don't think it actually, even though it started from the mind, there's like a concept called like an egregore, right? Which Adam Cadmon, based on his name, might have heard of, where like if enough people like believe something, it's like it almost becomes like the thing. Yeah,
that's right,
and
it's real.
Yeah, and I think it is as well. And so it's like I don't think if you killed all humans on Earth, right? If we're saying everything like Big Soda is a social categorian or whatever you fucking said, but
constructionist,
social constructionist, and it's like I don't think all those things would be deconstructed if all humans ceased to exist. Like I think it would still make sense for like to think about all these ideas as real things.
You ever watch that movie, The Last Temptation of Christ?
No.
Maybe.
Oh man, you gotta watch that. That's a great movie. But there's a scene in there where Paul meets Jesus and he tells him that I'm glad I met you, so now I can forget all about you, is what Paul says to Jesus, right? The stuff in this movie. And the thing is like it's not a matter whether or not Jesus existed or not existed, right? The idea is there, and so his reality is there. Just like if I was to say, well, do you believe that Jesus exists or not? It doesn't matter. He existed because the idea exists. And I'm an atheist. So
that reminds me of the Jordan Peterson talk with Sam. Well, not Sam. It's Dawkins. Yeah.
Dawkins. Yeah.
But no, I understand what you're saying there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's enough that the idea is there and enough of a collective consciousness of humanity has determined that, hey, that dude existed, right? So we can't go back and find out, right? So just accept it and deal with it.
Yeah, but do you understand? Like, do you accept that there's like an actual underlying reality of it? Like, we could be right, we could be wrong, just because.
Oh, we could be right, we could be wrong, but
Okay,
but
that's all I was looking for.
No, we could be right or we could be wrong, but it doesn't matter because we are here now, and in this world we live, loosely speaking, Jesus existed.
I have so this will cause a little bit of contention. I'm not sure. When the very first time I think I spoke with you, Confluence, we went down like a little bit of a philosophical rabbit hole, and I was being like internally critiqued on stuff. And one of the things I had brought up was like that age-old question, like if a tree falls in the woods and nobody's around to hear it, does it make a sound? My response would be, who gives a shit? Because I think that unless humans are there to perceive things, I intuitively I would imagine if all humans cease to exist tomorrow, that the physical processes, the physical world would continue to exist. However, I do think that there is a sense where things do lose all meaning, or lose, I guess not to like anything that's still alive, but to humans, like a chair, there's no longer any utility in calling things because there's nobody there to perceive them. And so for me, there is something that is lost where the physical thing might exist, but like all sort of context is removed from it.
Well, yeah, I guess the only thing that I want to point out is like we're naming a thing that is, right? The name is meaningless. It only has meaning to us because that's how we refer to it to each other. Like if you had no one to talk to, then words and language mean nothing.
Right.
But we're naming something that's real, and that real thing persists whether we're here or not.
That's
I would say we
matter.
I think we construct these things, but I don't think they can be deconstructed. So I agree with you, Testy, that like, yeah, if there was no humans ever, then it wouldn't make any sense to categorize anything. But once we have the concept of a chair, even if all humans cease to exist, there's no utility obviously in it, but like I think those categories continue on. Like,
yes,
well, that gets into the concept of how people think about time, right? You know, and if you were to ask a physicist, you know, so if they say, well, time is not a real thing, but it's a point in space, right? So, you know, you can't go back in time, but it's just a location. You know, that's why you have, you know, your X, Y, and Z, but you also have time as that quote unquote, you know, fourth or so to speak, axis and stuff, which something does exist, but it ceases to exist because we're moving forward 2 times. So like you talk about a chair, right? So let's say all chairs go away. Well, if you could go back, you know that existed, right? But you can't go back. So therefore, you know, stuff, it's irrelevant whether or not it existed or not and stuff, because you can't change the fact that the chair is there or was there and now it's gone.
Yeah, maybe that's why I have that intuition about that. Like once that you can construct something socially, but you can't ultimately deconstruct it, even if all humans died, because at a certain point, I guess, yeah, there are humans that knew what the Mona Lisa was at a certain point in time. And so even if now that, let's say, all humans go extinct, well, there was a point in time where and you can't undo that. Like that is always true, that at that moment in time, there was humans that identified something as the Mona Lisa.
I feel like you're just saying what I said.
I
might be.
I think he's saying what I said.
I think he's saying what I said.
I think we're all saying the same thing.
Everything is one. We all exist in the mind of God. Do we all agree on that? We all agree on that, right?
I'm more of an alchemist type belief, man. One is all and all is one. And so as far as I know, this could just be a conversation going on between, you know, 2 people, like just like you have a conversation with yourself, right? This could just be a conversation within the mind of a quote unquote higher being and stuff. You know, so this conversation is just us going back and forth trying to make sense of whatever it is, because that's what makes reality for that thing.
We're just neurons firing. Yeah.
I say no to that, but
this is what what Alex,
I'm not saying
have
I'm
you
right.
ever
I'm giving an example.
no,
Do
no,
you-
I know,
this is-
I know what you mean.
if I can make an intuitive argument, is it not like when I think of like a dream? Dreams are well. I mean, maybe I know you don't like. First of all, yeah, I know you're gonna say dreams are gay, and Alex, I know you don't like. I know you don't like dreams, but it's like in a dream, I feel like that's analogous to like God in a way, because it's like. And this hit me once during the dream. It was like a nightmare sequence where I was being like, there's like some serial killer trying to kill me, and then there was a girl who was like, I'm not gonna give you all the details because I know no one likes hearing about dreams, but there's a girl who was like sacrificing herself for me, and then in that moment, I had the realization that I am the one who is sacrificing herself for me. I'm the guy trying to kill me. I am the whole, haunted mansion or wherever we were, where this is all taking place, and I'm me experiencing it. I'm all these things, and it's like, and that like was in the moment that was like a weird thing to have, where it's like I'm all of these dream characters. I'm the dream itself. I'm all of the place. My mind is doing all of this. Is there not possibly a spiritual analogy there for God and us?
Well, you lost me, Confluence. I'm back on Alex's side.
No, I like. For me, that thought is not intuitive. However, I have had similar thoughts before. Like there's this. You guys ever play this old? It's an old school game. It's Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver. It was like PlayStation 1. Yeah, okay, I'm a little bit old.
No, that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like it's very kind of almost soap opera. It's very campy, but it has got vampires and stuff. It's kind of cool. But there's a line that always stuck with me, saying it was something along the lines of like each life is a thread on the universal tapestry, and like I kind of like there is a romanticization about that idea. I still didn't say that right, but like I do like that idea because I think it is humbling. One of the things that's hard to grasp is like why the universe is so big, right? And I think it's very easy to get into like light years and the way that we like conceptualize these vast distances, and we're kind of like why, right? So it's kind of like the universe doesn't need to be that big for us theoretically for us to be like content, right? If we had never even looked out there for the first like 10,000 years of being Homo sapiens or whatever. So I think it's like, and then there's also pictures. I know this is the like stuff they use to like justify like the golden ratio thing about like intelligent design, but there are pictures of like where they take pictures of brain scans, and then there's pictures of like nebulas and stuff, right? And like the macro and the micro sort of mimicking each other on these scales, like
as above so below.
There is something,
except in the quantum realm.
There's some symmetry that seems to like that you could imply, but ultimately to me it's almost like the movie 23, where it's like if you're looking for the patterns, like you're gonna find them, sort of thing. So
yeah, everyone always does when they look for them, for sure.
Yeah, so that's as much as
I mean, we're pattern-seeking creatures.
Yeah, but
right? That's literally what we do. We can't.
That's true, but we can't dismiss real patterns as well, right?
When I
Like
look
we
for
can't.
patterns, I find them.
tell the difference.
Can't we?
Well, no, just because humans are pattern making machines, it doesn't mean there's actual. Okay, well, it's hard to tell, Alex. You also were saying the ethnicity that I could, have a white.
And the worst part is, I'm not even wrong about that. For some reason, you are. I don't know why.
I thought you already conceded that, Alex. I thought you already conceded.
Confluence, how do you tell the difference between an actual pattern and something that could, for all intents and purposes, be a coincidence? Like, how do you determine an actual pattern?
I think it depends. I think on what you're talking about. On like there's certain things that you can do some type of like statistical analysis to like get a good idea. Although you never know, right? Even with stats, right? You just have a smaller and smaller p-value, but it could always just be a coincidence, right? But
you have a small p-value. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't be throwing insult, Confluence. That's kind of messed up.
Sorry, go on.
That's too fast. That's too fast.
That was the best joke of the night.
Testy's on the ball tonight.
Yeah, that was
pun unintended in my case, but on an intuitive level, I think it's I think harder to suss out if something is a pattern or not. But I mean, this is what this is one of the questions I asked, and I don't know if anyone knew what I was saying on that religious panel, or maybe I just didn't like everyone's answers when I was asking about in our like personal lives about if we're, I know you're not religious, Testy, but if you were, let's say, about that, I had this like thought one time that everyone has an arbitrary probability that's immeasurable where they will think that some divine force is communicating with them. There is some, and it's impossible to quantify. That if you like if I prayed, if I said, I thought about this at one point, I was like, if I prayed, I was like, God, you know, if you're saying yes to this, you know, then like make an apple randomly like show up on my porch. Yeah. And let's say that happened. And the next day I was like, I didn't tell anyone this. I'm like, now make a I don't know, a grapefruit show up or make an acorn. And each time there's some amount of times where even though it could be random, there's an amount of time that there's no way to measure that with probability, right? There's no possible way. But there is some arbitrary point that I will be like, that's just too freaky to be a coincidence. And and there's no way to really get around that. There is, I think there would be enough coincidences that you'd be like, that's just impossible. But you can't measure that. There's no way to count what's the chances that an acorn would end up. You can't do that.
I agree. And like I had this conversation with somebody once, and I don't think they were like a theist, but they were definitely like or maybe they were theists. They weren't like a religious any particular religion, but I was putting forth an argument kind of saying that, you know, keep in mind like where we were at in the argument. I was saying that like it's not really like a logical proposition to like believe in the day, like you could live your life sort of with or without something of that nature. And he was saying, well, kind of what you described, and I agree. Like he said, he gave the example of, let's say that there's like a storm outside and your house shakes because of the thunder, and there's a Bible that's on your shelf and it falls off the shelf and it lands on a very specific page, and you had this question, like whatever in your mind, and then you read a particular passage and it just resonates with you and it's exactly what you need in that moment. Like to you, that would seem like a divine thing, right? Like the universe seems like it lined up for this moment. And when I've heard descriptions from other people, like that moment that they describe, like from my grandmother, my mother as well, like I've heard their story of like where they made that decision when they had that experience and like experienced the Holy Spirit and all these things. It's a very powerful, like moving thing. I have never had that, but I agree with you that like what I used to do when I was younger, because especially when I was struggling with faith, I would just ask for a small miracle. I'd be like, what if I like, you know, I was changing the batteries in my car alarm or something, and I had just forgotten to change the battery or something, and I pressed the button and like it worked, and then realized afterwards like, oh, it didn't have a battery in it. Like how did it work, right? Like for me, I was like, I just want like a small miracle kind of thing. Like just do something small of that nature. And it is one of those things where I think same thing, I think if you're seeking those things, because they say that God speaks to those who listen, right? To me, it's almost reversed, because it's like, if you are looking for these things for confirmation,
you'll never find them.
Well, you will find them. If you're looking for confirmation, I feel like eventually you're going to take things as signs. But same with the opposite. If you're like already sort of dismissive of these things, then you're more likely to dismiss them as coincidence, because you're already primed in a sense, one way or the other. So people who are religious will probably view things more as like this, oh, like God, you know, like, oh, so and so got like they got into a car accident, but thankfully they're safe. It's like God protected them, or like they think that, you know, like I don't know, they think in different terms as opposed to somebody. I don't know, just a bit of rambling, but food for thought.
No, I think every Christian has had this experience, and like the Bible thing, like not with like the shaking, but even just like in my religious life, right? It's like the amount of times where I'll flip open the Bible randomly, and right, without even intending to, I just open it, right, and a verse will just like hit me, and I'm like, that's exactly the answer. And it's like, but maybe there's other verses, but it's happened so many times that I'm like, well, I think, but there's no way to quantify that or like prove it to anyone else or even to myself, really, because I mean, it's the same way I'm a tarot enjoyer, as you guys know, and it's, you know, it's the same thing with that. It's like, well, there's sometimes where I'm like, if I'm trying to be radically honest, I think that is like the only card that would hit me in that way out of all the cards. But that's like kind of hard to know. Maybe if I drew a different card, I would make that fit in a different way. And so it feels like something mystical is happening, and it feels above chance, but there's no like way without like without setting the demarcations ahead of time, there's no way to like actually quantify it. And so it just becomes like a vibes based thing. And Ed was the one that actually, I'm just pulling him up because I don't know what his message is, but Ed gave an example that was kind of when during the religious chaos panel where he was talking about, you know, being in the desert and like these rare things happened and he was like close to death and stuff. Right. And all those things are so he was talking about what's the chances someone would like come across him and this and all that. And it's like, yeah, that's a legit answer, but it's like, yeah, there's no way to like, to ever get like a measurement on that. Like, was it a 1% chance? Was it 0.1? You can't put a number on it. It's like, it's not possible.
Yeah. I'm not militant atheist, but like the process that I go through to kind of, I guess, be more dismissive of these types of things is the same process I go through with a lot of things, which is like let's take astrology. I know tarot's different, but let's take astrology, for example. I can say that even if the planets in some way affect my personality or affect my life or the people in my life, it's on such a grand scale, like of the galaxies and of these stars and all these, like, even if that were true, there's no way for me to decipher that. And therefore it's immaterial to my life. And I kind of go through that with like other processes where it's like ghosts may exist, or like Bigfoot may exist. These other things may exist within the world, or like, you know, God may exist. However, it seems that like, if just from me having lived my life, it doesn't appear that it appears that either they are just like, they don't intervene, or they have never interacted with like people. And I, you know, obviously, Christians and religious people would disagree with that, like vehemently in some cases. But for me, it's like, okay, my starting point is sort of like, does this affect my day-to-day life of like, I'm sort of living just as I'm living, and it doesn't seem like God is having effects on my day-to-day sort of life. So maybe it's true, maybe it's not, but it doesn't really seem to like impact me.
And I know this is maybe the pattern recognition thing, but like, yeah, I don't think if you're not seeking, like even an example of like with the spirits or ghosts, well then, yeah, I don't know if you're going to like, but if you were, and I wouldn't recommend this, and I haven't done this myself, but like, you know, like if you're using like a Ouija board, you're probably more likely to have some spooky shit happen. Right.
Yeah.
And so like if you're, and now that could be just your mind is primed and all, I agree with that. But if you just go, if you're like an atheist and you're not even thinking about it, well, then you're probably not going to be interacted with and both hypotheses could be true. It could be that now you're looking for something and you're going to like create some spooky phenomenon, or it could be that you're like attracting some type of actual spiritual force.
Yes, but there is also proof. Do you know who, what's his name? I think it's Darren Brown. He's like a British.
I hate that guy. I hate that guy.
Really? Why do you hate him? Oh, well, we don't have to get into it.
He's a liar. He's a liar. He's a con man.
Yes, he is a con man.
But he will pretend that I hate the fake, because he'll pretend that he's doing it through psychology, and he'll mislead his audience into thinking it's psychology, and it's not.
Okay, maybe he's a bad example. Forget him. But like, this is a known.
I'm already triggered. It's too late. No, I'm just kidding.
So, well, people, because he's done this example, but yeah, we could say it's editing, and like I agree it's not, but this has been replicated where psychics are a good example of this one in terms of like not even just priming, but like hypnotists and other, where people may actually come in skeptical, right? And it's sort of a process. And like, I feel like when or have you ever seen those videos of churches where people are like flopping around on the floor and like,
the Toronto blessing? You're Canadian. Do you know about that?
No.
But, that was a big event that started all of Bethel, the church, the big church in California. If you ever heard of that, yeah.
Okay.
Toronto
like
blessing, yeah.
But that type of stuff, and I have like a particular hatred for those types of things, because I feel like they're preying on people who are extremely vulnerable already, and who are like usually they're beyond their financial means, but whatever. I think those are good like examples psychologically of things where I think even most Christians, I'm just throwing it out there, it doesn't really mean anything, but I think that most people would see that and be like, well, that's like, you know, speaking in tongues and doing all of these things. There is like the crowd itself.
Sounds like you're being possessed, personally speaking.
Well, the crowd itself is extremely influential, and there are psychological, whether or not Darren Brown is legit, but there are like there's papers on this of these effects of how you can influence people, right? Like you can convince somebody that they saw something that they didn't see. Like these, so we're so susceptible to influence in these ways, and some people are malicious with it and they will actually manipulate it. So not to say that it can't happen in a passive way, but I think there is evidence that it can happen in a malicious way, which also lends credence to me being like, well, if we can replicate this phenomenon in certain people, but then that by the flip side, who's to say that that experience for them was any less real, right? Like if they came out of that and they said, God spoke to me in this moment when I was like having a seizure on the ground. Like for us, we might be like, well, you're fucking tripping out. Like, we don't, what the fuck you're talking about. But to them, it could be like a deeply personal, real experience. And as you said, like ultimately there is no way to like really interrogate that or contradict it. So yeah, I'm not like, I'm not a militant atheist, but I'm extremely skeptical of certain things.
I think I have to pee real bad, so I'm going to leave you guys to talk briefly. But I want to say one thing. I think a lot of the thing is what we show in psychology, it's always like so muted compared to like the real world stuff. So it's like, yeah, all these things are a thing, but it's like, it's always like the effect is like it's not what people say the effect is. So yeah, we can show like degrees of influence, but then you look at like, we can't engineer the types, I guess, of like the mass hysteria, the true mass hysteria, like that case in history, if you know about like the dancing thing, whatever it's called, where back in the day, it was like 500 years ago, where it's like a bunch of people just started dancing and they would dance till they like died, and more people joined in. And it's like, that's something that, yeah, we can say, oh, it's a mass hysteria event, it's psychological, but we cannot, there's nothing we can do in a psychological test to get anywhere close to that level. We can show like mild levels of influence, like comparatively mild. And that goes for kind of a lot of the stuff. Same with the astrological stuff. We could show like the Barnum effect, and that people will like latch on to certain statements that sound like they could be true for everyone. But then that's like, that doesn't really explain with what people claim to experience. Or same with like the feelings of being haunted or feelings of being watched. A lot of these things are like, we can show like mild effects in studies, but they pale in comparison to the way that people experience it outside of that. Even with even like historically, like with the dancing example, that's something that like, it could be a psychological thing, but we can't replicate whatever happened there. We cannot replicate anything like that.
Yeah, and I think that's an inherent.
And now I can hear you, but I have to pee, but I can hear you still. And also good to see Witty Noggins.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's kind of an inherent flaw whenever you're dealing with like subjective experience, because it's like like if you're witnessing a phenomenon, then you can speak on it, but you don't really know what the processes are that are going on. And then if it's self-reported, like you're interviewing somebody and asking about their experience, then yeah, there is nothing to ground that in. You sort of have to take what they're saying at face value. So that's what I'm saying. It all has its shortcomings. I don't think you're ever going to get like a smoking gun. And I also agree that like I think a lot of the psychology stuff is I think you might be understating it. I wasn't trying to overstate it. It's not like magic, right? It's not like you're doing a magic trick, but I think
it's a magic trick.
It kind of is, in the sense that like once you demonstrate that people are susceptible to like there's the simple one where what's it called? It's called like the blindness something or whatever, where it's like somebody's asking for directions, two people pass between them with like a large window or a painting or something, and they swap out the person who is asking for directions. They've switched like the gender, they've switched the race, and the person, because their mental energy is like occupied in the task of what they're doing, is completely oblivious. And that seems like something that we would like to think that we would catch. But even just being able to deceive people on such a fundamental level for something so basic, it just shows me how fallible our senses are. So, yeah.
Or rather, how fallible they are. But a lot of it is just because our brain doesn't have like it doesn't have the bandwidth to pay attention to so many things at the same time. Like we've kind of developed a brain that's at least historically, and this might actually change over time, but like we couldn't eat enough calories to fuel every part of it. So now it's like, well, I don't really know what's gonna in, let's say, a couple of thousand years of us eating ridiculous amounts of food and whatever else, do our brains just suddenly realize, hey, we have plenty, let's just start doing it? I don't know. I have no idea where that goes.
Yeah, have you heard the I don't know how rigorous the testing was, but it was the, what's it called? It's like the cognitive like trade-off hypothesis or something, and it was like these monkeys in Japan have incredible memory. So basically, they show them numbers on a screen, like 1 through. I think the most impressive is like 1 through.
Oh, and those fucking chimps are like, they can do it faster than humans, right?
Yes, within seconds.
Yeah.
And I think it's called like the cognitive trade-off hypothesis, something like that. But the hypothesis anyway. And again, this isn't rigorous. I think it has been challenged, but because humans developed language, the ability to speak to one another, and the ability to write things down, we therefore didn't have to remember as much. And this is also apparently, at least anecdotally, this was true during like the Middle Ages when most people were illiterate and they couldn't read and write. They had better memories because it was like, okay, they just had to remember more because they didn't have the ability to write things down. And then people will say, well, as we learn to read and write, like it's made us more lazy. And now that argument's sort of being made for AI. We're like offloading our cognition, right? So I don't remember what my overall point was here. I guess Alex was talking about like if we would like adapt. I think that like we're adaptable within certain parameters, and we will shift to use less energy and like focus on other things when we're given tools to sort of offload those things. But yeah, like I'm not one of those people who thinks that like the brain is a computer that can just be programmed, and if you put this input in, you're going to get this output out. Like I think we are a little bit more complex than that. But yeah, I don't know. It's like the hypnotist thing, or like any of these other things. Everyone wants to be like, that would never be me. Like I wouldn't fall for this thing. Like. And then I think, and I'm like, I probably
first of all, some of the stuff, like, first of all, you're very, very, what you said when I was peeing is very just for laughs coded. Okay. So that's very Canadian of you about the people walking with the screen, the face blindness thing.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that?
Yeah. It's been done a couple of times. Darren Brown also did that. So yeah, there you go.
And I mean, I definitely would. I mean, I'm like low key, like pretty face blind. So that would easily happen to me. In movies, just a fun fact, if someone like takes off their hat, sometimes I think it's a different person, or if they do like their hair differently, I'm like, I can't follow that shit. Okay. So I'm a bit, and I have to know someone like really well to not be like face blind, But then also, I want to say the monkey thing though. There's some cuckoldry with those monkeys. I will say that, like for real, because like the thing is that when I looked into it, the humans they're competing against are like trying it for like the first time. Those monkeys have been fucking practicing for like ages.
Are you jealous of the monkeys?
I could beat the monkey if you give me enough time. I'd beat the shit out of the monkey. I could easily, but like not on day one. I need the monkeys had like 10 years to freaking get good at that.
I don't think you can spank the monkey. I don't think practice. Yeah,
I could absolutely.
I don't even necessarily know. Like when I look
in a normal way.
Video, I think it was by Vsauce actually. He did it. I think there's a free version that he did. But like they will pop on the screen for like half of a second, maybe a second, and there's like 10 numbers that are in a grid in like a random order, and then it disappears, and the monkeys get it. And I don't know how much practice you can actually get to. I don't think you can practice like photogenic type of memory, like. So I think you could get better, absolutely. I don't know if we'd be able to, like, if you've ever seen these videos or haven't seen them, I highly recommend it. It is extremely impressive. But
I've seen all these videos. But I'm saying those monkeys have had a lot of time. They've been training those monkeys for ages on where the numbers show up and they disappear. And there is that. I think that is a trainable skill. I absolutely do think it is. And I think I'm like partially aphantasic, and I would still say it's definitely trainable.
We can toss out that example. I guess my overall point was that, or like take another example, like people who claim that I would say we would call most of them probably nutters, but people who have said that they've seen aliens or seen like Bigfoot, right? Like I'm sure some of those people genuinely believe that they saw Bigfoot, right? Like how do you contradict that? Or like what?
Just tell them you're a moron.
You're fucking.
Hey, brief housekeeping. We have someone in the back chat. Sneaker, if you can hear me, give me one of these.
Sounds.
Give me one of these. Sneaker. You have to do this. Okay, everyone else can keep talking, but Sneaker, if you can hear me, you gotta give me one of these.
I guess
you gotta follow a series of hand signs. Okay.
Yeah, throw up them gang signs.
Mm-hmm.
I guess what I'm kind of getting at is that like the things that we would say to kind of quote unquote debunk somebody who said they saw Bigfoot seems like almost obvious, where it's like obviously you didn't. Obviously there's not this type like 7 foot humanoid thing that lives in the woods that has just never been seen, or like is rarely seen. Is same with like Loch Ness or these types of things, right? But then when you shift that over to like questioning somebody's maybe religious experience, it's treated a little bit more with reverence because it's sort of built into it, where it's like, well, it's not really appropriate to question that with the same sort of rigor. Like you wouldn't really go about it the same way. So I just think the standards are a little bit different.
Sounds like total cap.
It might be
communist mumbo jumbo.
Well, I've talked to Confluence about this so many times, and I've accepted it because I think it's built into the definition of God, where it's like there are certain presuppositions that you just sort of have to get on board with if you're going to move forward. So it's like I totally accept that. I'm more so explaining for myself. I think why I have not crossed that threshold. I don't think I could. Like if somebody, like if I witnessed a miracle, like somebody, I don't know, because it probably depends on the miracle, right? Because my first thought would be like, well, it's a magic trick, right? Like obviously this didn't happen. Like you would question yourself pretty heavily. I would probably, depending on what it is, I would probably question if I'm like mentally okay, depending on if like how crazy the thing was. But then once all sort of logical explanations are like debunked, or like I can't explain it through rational means, then at that point it does sort of make some sense. Like I have a friend who believes in ghosts, and he said it's because he woke up and he had like scratches on his back, and like he went to sleep and he had a nightmare about being attacked, and then he woke up with scratches, and he's like, I didn't sleep with anybody, there's nobody else in the bed, hadn't touched anyone, I didn't rub it, like it looked like fingernails or whatever. And yeah, it wasn't like a sex thing. So I'll take his word for that. But and so he's like, yeah,
I don't believe him. I don't believe him at all.
His explanation sounds like he's like, I went through every single process. He's like a logical person, and he's like, it has to be a ghost. Like there's literally zero other explanation. Like, and I was like,
I feel like there's some other explanation.
There might be. I think that he just sort of exhausted all of them in his mind, and then like once a person reaches that conclusion, I don't think you can really talk them, or maybe they would probably love a logical explanation, to be honest. But
no, they want one, but they'll never accept one.
Yeah, which is
they'll always
that's fair.
They'll always go back and rewrite what happened in a way to try and explain why it's not that way, or why it makes sense from their perspective.
I know this is like a little bit of a meme, but
Abe, sorry, interrupting. Abe, if this is actually you, message me on Discord. We are officially on high alert.
Okay.
High alert. I'm glad I didn't bring that guy up. My intuition was on fucking point. Goated intuition. Fucking goated. And I don't think this is the real Abe. So we'll see if my intuition checks out again. I think in fact, I actually know it's not the real Abe. So get fucked.
Somebody's trying to. You gotta be careful, man. Somebody's trying to fuck you over.
Yep.
I mean, I am just kind of people. You guys can jump in at any time. I'm just sort of stream of consciousness right now, but yeah, I don't remember what my point was. It probably wasn't very good.
Yeah, sorry, I got distracted by all the nonsense. But yeah, Egg, if you were here, ban liberally, ban very liberally, permaban.
No,
wait, I want to do it.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah. Any mods here?
So I used to work for a car insurance place, and I was like the dialect, like you get into a car accident, 95% of them are like fender benders, hit somebody in the parking lot, like nothing serious, but and some people are genuinely lying pieces of shit. Like some people are bad liars, some people are probably better liars, but the majority of the calls that I took, when you hear two people describe the same accident and how the stories differ, that's reality, like in their head, like that's how things happened. You know, again, people can be dishonest or they feel bad or guilty, and very rarely
people like that, isn't it?
But I'm just saying this was most people. Like very rarely they get a call that were, it's like it would happen, like, you know, maybe 1 in 10 calls somebody would be like, yeah, it was my bad, like, you know, I did this. But most of the time they're just like, yeah, we're just going to tell our versions and let them sort it out type of thing, right? Or it's like, oh, they were changing lanes. No, they were changing lanes. Or it's like, I was at a stop sign, my tires were at a complete stop, and it's like, no, they were rolling, they rolled through the stop sign. And then you start hearing these two different versions of events, and then you're just like it's again, it's a bit of a meme, because you think about how history was written, right? They say history was written by the victors, and it's like, yeah, if you've ever heard two people describe the same car accident that they were in, I think that's what led to a lot of my skepticism as well about how people just view reality in general, or the stories that we tell ourselves to, like, that kind of navigate us through life, is like our versions of events are just very different. And like another like kind of cliche thing, I used to say that, like, you as an individual, you're the best person that someone has ever met in their life, and at the same time you are also the worst person that someone has ever met. And like, we are all that person. Like, we could all think of somebody who fucking hates our guts, we could think of somebody who like adores us, and like, yeah, I don't know, we sort of live in this contradiction constantly. So maybe not contradiction, but it feels like
no, we are the contradiction. You're right.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
I even agree with you with like the memory thing. This is something I've noticed, which it scares me a little bit, where I've had spiritual experiences that are like really meaningful to me, and then there is like, and I've written them down at the time, and then it's like I've thought about them a lot over the years, and I've told people about them, and then when I've checked back, then there are certain details where I feel like I've subconsciously exaggerated them, and without intending to. And it's only by like going back to when I wrote it, I was like, oh wait, I was actually kind of wrong about that one detail. You know, like I was off, and I was overselling it to myself and then telling other people, which is like a scary thing, because like there's a lot of these that are like formative things, which is why I think it's good to journal these things. If you have a spiritual experience, you should write that shit down, okay? Because that's just something that made me think, because it's like, okay, some part of my mind is obviously clinging to this, and is unintentionally making it seem maybe more unlikely or more like, you know, special than it is, without even like realizing it.
Yeah, I even just think of a story of that, like a story that you want to tell like at a party or something, right? It's like, this funny thing happened to me. Like, you start telling that story, and then you get like a laugh out of it. You're like, that's a good story, and you keep telling the stories like to different people over the years, like that. Yeah, that story takes on a life of its own, and sometimes you're aware of it. You're like, yeah, everybody, like, you're going to embellish here. This is a better punchline type of thing, right? So it's like, yeah, it's just the way that things like morph over time. It's like we are a collection of stories that we tell ourselves at the end of the day.
You got to be careful not to like inhale your own smoke.
What do you mean?
Like, you say something long enough, you say something to yourself long enough, you'll start to believe it.
Yes,
even if you know it's bullshit, you'll still act like it's true.
Yeah, 100%. And like, I have had similar things as Confluence, and I'm sure we all have, where it's like, even just like a story that I've heard from like my parents or something, where it's like they told me about something when I was young, and I interpreted it a certain way, and I started telling the story. And then when I asked them, it's like, no, that's not how they told it to me at all. Like, even their recollection of things could be different. Like, it's because I think we construct narratives based on feelings. Like, they say that you don't remember exactly what people say, but you remember how you felt. And I think that's what leads a lot of these memories, is that you remember the feeling that you felt, and then the story is kind of constructed around it, and the words are less important than, like, you know, the beats of it. So, but yeah, I feel like I've done a lot of talking here. Does anybody have anything to
It's
throw?
good. It's good talking. I think it's good talking.
You're based as shit. Keep talking, dude.
Any thoughts, Adam?
Adam is no longer with us.
No, I'm with you guys, man. I'm listening to it and stuff, man. But when the conversation's cooking, man, you just gotta let the cook,
Yeah.
right?
Got to let
I think-
Chef.
I think there's like there's two dangers that are like equal and opposite though, I think, right? There's like the one where it's like, yeah, we tell our own stories and stuff, and yeah, we have to be careful. But then there's the other where we kind of can distrust ourselves, and there's like a balancing point between those two things, because it's like I think
that's for sure.
There is like I think like when I like even with what I was talking about with spiritual experiences, I think there is a danger of maybe embellishing or like subconsciously cling to something. But I think an equal and opposite danger is just dismissing all of it and just thinking, oh well, no, that must have been a coincidence. Like that's fine to say sometimes, but like if something legit is not a coincidence, then it's an opposite error to say it's a coincidence when it's not, right? It's kind of like the pattern thing, right? Some patterns are patterns, some patterns are not patterns, and we think they're patterns, and it's like both of those things are opposite dangers to each other.
It's that money
and can be like equally harmful.
And that's kind of what I asked at the beginning. It's like sort of how do you tell the difference, or like when you're being discerning, because we all also have what we're like predisposed to, which I kind of touched on, right? Like if you're already a religious person, you're probably more likely to see something within a religious context, like an event that happens. You're not that you will, but you're more likely to.
So,
and if you're like a skeptic, then you're more likely to dismiss it as like a coincidence, right? So how do you sort of,
This is one thing I wanted to talk about just really quick, but because I need to go get stuff ready for my kids' school tomorrow. But I think the more, like, if you don't believe in something, I think the harder you look for it, the less likely you will ever find it. Because you're always sitting there like you're mind fucking yourself. Right.
Because you're looking for the fly in the ointment all the time. You say you're looking for it, but you're always looking for how to disprove it or discount it.
Yeah, you're looking for some pure form of it that either may not exist or may never present itself to you that way.
Our friend Lutch is a lot like that. When you get him a little sauced up and stuff, he's like, I just want to know. But dude, you're never going to know. And I'm an atheist, so but you're never going to know if that's the way you approach it. You'll never have enough information that will give you a conclusion to whatever it is, because you'll always be looking for something to say, but this is that, right?
I mean, you're going to spend your time like breaking it down and trying to turn it into, like, every time you find something that might come close, you're gonna sit there and stare it in the face until you find a way to kill it. And if you're looking for the most part, it seems like when people look for stuff, that's when they're least likely to see it. Just always an interesting thing.
Marilyn, you've missed so much. You missed so much, Marilyn. This would have been a good conversation for you. Where have you been?
He didn't miss anything. We're all one, right?
They were talking shit earlier, Marilyn, and I totally defended you.
We were talking shit. We.
Well, you maybe not, but you were quiet, and then eventually
excuse me.
I'm like,
absolutely not. Rewind the tape. Rewind the tape.
I'm like the ultimate snitch right now, just instant tattletale.
That you're not even. It's not a tattletale. That's not.
Our experiences were just different. All right.
I think some of us are misremembering. Okay. Yeah. Disavow.
Oh, you have emotes now.
Yeah, but I can't pull up. I hate with StreamYard. It doesn't work. So it works in the YouTube chat, but when I pull it up, it just says. I think you probably see it as just right a colon and then the word disavow, which I wish that
I see it in the YouTube chat.
Right, but I mean on screen right now on StreamYard.
Oh yeah. I just see
I hate that I can't pull up the emotes.
Right.
Because this is supposed to say, right, yeah, what you just used, right? We have the ag shaking his head, the disavow. There are so many things, but I pull it up, it just looks like nonsense.
Yeah, StreamYard's like, I don't know how to read this.
Yeah.
Why don't you? Doesn't OBS do all this stuff? Like, I'm not familiar with streaming software. I don't know, but...
Oh, OBS, if you know enough, you can do everything, but I don't know enough.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's too... Yeah, this is very...
OBS is like, look under the hood. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
I feel like you could just spend some time and learn it, or
I
get
think,
somebody to
yeah,
learn it for you.
I agree with
It's-
Alex. That just sounded
I-
like a cop out.
It's a
it
bad
does.
amount of
Like,
to do
like-
all this stuff. It's a bad amount of time, though. Like to do.
you're spending here so much time bitching about it, and you're paying $60 a month apparently, and like you don't care enough to actually like deal with it.
No, wait, no, oh, no, okay, that's a misunderstanding. Okay, the thing I bitch about is different. OBS doesn't have a thing to like do like this panel thing. The whole like me pulling you guys onto panel, right? That's not something you can do in OBS. You have to have something else to do that with.
Yes,
That is
Discord.
true.
That's why I mentioned Discord.
Discord is a dog shit
Right-wingers
situation
don't
for
like
this.
Discord, by the way. I've done like all like Grid and like was it Raging Tomato? Like, yeah, it was weird for me because I'm used to everybody using Discord, and all of these right-wing spaces seem like they just.
What is
don't
wrong
use
with
Discord.
right wingers?
Discord is chaos. Discord is chaos to do like the way that I'm trying to run like an open panel. It would be absolute chaos.
No, it's having a Discord like community is really nice because then it's like, rather than DMs or trying to coordinate, it's just like you have everybody. Hey, join my Discord. Everyone's in the. You could do a shout out to everybody. Hey, I'm going live.
Oh, I agree. I'm gonna make a Discord. I am, but I'm saying to host things on Discord, like to be able to, like right now, like people come in the back, and I can choose who I want to let up, and I can like make them show a camera and stuff, and it's like, at least there's like Discord. It's like people could just.
I think you have control issues, man.
You can
make a
but
channel. You just make a
waiting
channel
room.
you control,
And
then
make a green room, and
you
then
can have like a mod watch your watch your room.
I'm not big enough that I can have like guaranteed mods on at all times, though, right? Like that's the problem.
No worries.
I feel like Egg is like a solid.
But then it destroys the open panel. So yeah, Discord you can give privileges. Yeah, so like if I was having like a closed community, which we're maybe getting to that point at a certain level, but I like the ability for random people to join, and that's a lot harder to like I think do on Discord.
Are you promoting technical nationalism?
Yeah, the technocracy.
That's insane.
Yeah, Egg is a goated mod. But even Egg cannot be around for my 9 hours of streaming, right? That's the I stream a lot. I stream every day.
And can't you like aren't you able to verify people in your Discord? Like you're able to see if they're in your friends list or not?
Hey, speaking of that, streaming and everything, are you and the Indian Jesus still doing a channel, or is that still brewing?
We're gonna be doing a show at some point, so that's so not a separate channel, but we're gonna be alternating. We haven't exactly figured out the deets, but that's still in the works.
Oh, that would be cool. You guys,
not all D1. I see you in the back, but we are on. We can't bring anyone up right now. We're on red alert, unfortunately.
What spooked you on the other guy? If you
Don't
answer,
don't answer that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
you don't want him to know.
That's true. I don't want them to know the secret sauce.
Yeah, okay, totally. I'm just my curiosity.
Nothing against you, Aldi. If you're like a real guy, we're on red alert right now. It's just one of those things.
Well, see, if he had a Discord, he could tell you why in Discord.
That is true.
Hey, you can ban people from your channel too on Discord. Like,
I've had I know what you're talking because I have worked as not worked. It's like it's whatever, but like as a mod, I have done like the backstage screening and stuff, and like it is more effort. I get what you, especially for what you're doing right now. It is a lot like easier just to like. It's just a lot quicker and less like stress and headache. But yeah, I hope if you do build up a little bit of like more of a community.
Actually,
I think you could pull it off.
Can't you just give people who regularly like jump in permissions to join the channel? And then
for Discord, yeah.
But then you don't have to worry about like accepting them in every fucking time, right?
That is true.
Yeah, that's true. It's like I guess the thing is like this is the one thing that like, and I'm mixed on this. Like, so I like the idea of like having anyone could like join, right? That they can just like cam up because I've met like a lot of you in that way, right? Where it's like like even like young Christian, he was a random person. I didn't know him from anyone, right? I let him up, and it's like he's a great guy, and it's like and
I think
so
yeah,
I
the
don't.
same for me as well. I just jumped in one day. Yeah.
Well, I knew you. We talked in Kel's thing, remember?
That's right.
So I did technically,
Yeah.
And
at least
Alex snuck in a weird way because I swear to God that Ryan vouched for Alex. And I think, but Alex didn't. Alex says he doesn't know Ryan at the time, so I think Ryan just like falsely vouched for him by accident.
I knew Ryan. I didn't know him by the name he goes by online.
Oh, Radical. Yeah.
How else? Wait, do you know him in real? How else do you know Ryan?
I think you just didn't know his username. Is what you're saying?
Well, how else would you?
I've seen him on panels. They just refer to him as Ryan.
Yeah, most people just call him Ryan. Yeah.
No, but I said, do you know Ryan the Radical Coder? And Alex, you said no. And I asked you if you found my channel from that, and you said no.
Yeah, because he
so you know him as Ryan, but you don't know him as Ryan the Radical Coder?
Correct. That is correct. Yes. Well, I did. Or now
that seems
that doesn't make it. That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know how that doesn't make sense too.
A little sus there.
Because that's like saying like I don't know Destiny by Destiny. I know him by Stephen Bennell. Well, then you'd have to like know him in a context outside of his like YouTube or like Twitch, right? Because that's what Ryan is. That's what he streams under.
In like 3 different panels, and all anyone ever referred to him was Ryan. I don't know why you assumed that
I knew Alex. Well, I saw Alex from Wix community because
this Podesta? Is this you in my? See, if I had Discord, I could authenticate you. Is this you, Podesta? Okay, Podesta, give me a thumbs up, a thumbs down, and then do this. Okay. There we go. Okay. What do you consider? I consider red alert when people are actively trying to destroy my channel. That's what I consider red alert.
Until fucking AI works properly in real time, and everybody can just become anybody.
That's a good point. Yeah,
that won't work anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Okay, actually, wait.
You're pretty close.
So what are your guys' thoughts on that? Because I like just this a bit behind the scenes stuff, but I'm curious because I like the open panel because this is how I've met a lot of people and stuff. But then it's like, there's also obviously the risk and just the nonsense. And so in some ways, it's nice to have the Discord closed thing where it's like, okay, we have enough people where it's like we can get panels together and like people join and stuff, right? But
Discord's still open. You can have like an open section, and then once you're happy with them in the open section, you let them into the actual on the streaming section.
Yeah, like here's the thing, right? You know me, so I can jump in and verify the person for you, and then you can just bring them in since I give them a thumbs up. And once they're in, you give them perms to join another channel where you can pull them in from. It's like 1,000 times easier than what you're doing.
It's a matter of roles, basically. You just give them roles just so that nobody can jump. Like you could sometimes people for like content creators and stuff. Like some people sometimes have perms to jump on directly onto stream, but for most people, like you could have it locked down where it's like, okay, you can go into the green room. That's where they're vetted.
Yeah.
And then once they've been vetted once, you can just give them a role where they're able to like hang out.
See, don't I need like multiple monitors to do that?
No. Stop. You make 2 rooms, okay?
Yes.
One room is a green room for people for people you need to vet or somebody needs to vet. Another one is a room that you gave them access to once they've passed the green room that you can drag them in from, so they can't just like join you without you pulling them in. But at the same time, you still have
but how do I vet if I only have one monitor? That's why I'm saying don't I need
vets for you?
How do you vet it now? Sometimes we let somebody in and you had to kick him out after he started saying Hitler or something.
Or you drag them to the channel and check them out.
But I also like StreamYard lets me vet them. I can actually see them in the back end is what I mean. And you guys can't see that on stream because StreamYard is a streaming service into itself. Discord isn't. So I can see when Podesta, when you're doing your signs, right? That's not just seen on YouTube, but I can see that. But with Discord, if I'm just doing a screen share, all of Discord is seen. So I can't be the one to vet it, right? I'd have to, I guess, get other people to vet them, and then I drag them in. Unless I have 2 monitors, I guess, and then maybe I could do that or something.
Well, you don't even.
No, I have a monitor. I have a Chromebook. I don't know if maybe that could.
But you're kind of right that either you would need to get somebody to vet them in that way, or you would have to like jump out of the channel to like check them, which is not ideal. So
I will say there was one advantage to this format is
I think what Alex.
it was
sorry.
quicker accessibility. Like I don't know how you came up on my stream.
Yeah, the nice
just
thing.
The one button to jump straight in. Whereas if it was Discord, I'd have to actually go out of my way to join your Discord channel and then get vetted and then get in.
Right, that's the thing. I like the pin link that like people could just be like, you know, oh, I want to say something. I want to jump in. They could just click the link, bam, and now you're on.
I feel like
so
the
I like that
advantages
aspect.
outweigh the disadvantages though, because then you've got proper chat channels.
I will complain again about StreamYards. My biggest thing, this is the most annoying thing, is that, and there's no way to my knowledge to fix this, because what Podesta, what you were referring to with the H-man, that's not so bad, right? That's not a big deal. But there's no way to allow someone without disabling their mic, their camera. So right now, Adam, for example, I could disable his mic. Like I can go into the back, ready to get fucked, Adam. Okay, not in a gay way. So boom, gone. Oh, you can't even see him anymore. Actually, I can't turn your camera back on. Can you turn it back on? Maybe you can't. Oh well, shit. Maybe
we just need some unity, man. Have this diversity shit.
But I can't. I see. He can even turn it back on. What kind of protection is that? I didn't turn it back on. He turned his own. So that's crazy. What kind of stream? How $60 a month? $60 a month, and it's like I can disable it. He can just re-enable it. That doesn't make sense. I should be able to just allow someone as audio only, which is obviously like a lot less risky. And there's no option to do that, which is crazy.
Kind of describe the pros and cons and like the double-edged side of it. Like the nice thing about the Discord approach is that you literally only need to ever vet somebody one time. That is an appeal. And also you have sort of everybody in one place. This is better for like quote unquote like discoverability and like ease of management as a solo person. So like, as you were saying, if you like the format, because that is one thing with Discord, and I've seen this for other panel shows where it's just a recurring cast, and sure enough, you have a lot of the same people that jump on, but like, you'll get random people who are like, I just found you on.
It is a barrier to entry to have to force them to join your Discord channel.
Yeah, it is more effort on their end, and this is like very low effort on their end, whereas the other side is like less effort on.
Less effort for us now, because if we just be checked once and we just jump in, we wouldn't have to do the.
Yeah.
See, now Alex left and there's a new Alex. Is this the real Alex? Is it? Just kidding. I know it is because I have a secret way to figure it out. Get fucked, okay? Not you, Alex, but
he's got your IP.
Yeah.
Like if there was a way to like pair your account to something, I think it'd be different, but there isn't.
Yeah, this is as far as I know.
So you can never be sure who you're inviting in, right? That's a problem.
Yeah, like it's happened. I'll just say this: that like. There is always a risk of having open call-ins of like that red alert.
Hold on, one more thing.
Yes.
One more thing to just know real quick, right? Like, it is.
You're about to. I felt maybe it wasn't fake, Alex. I think you're about to switch to something on door.
Survivability going through Discord. No. Going through Discord, the audio is better, the survivability is better, everything's better. But going through StreamYards on a phone or whatever, oh my god!
I think that's a fake Alex.
I would never join. I hate using my phone for anything. I would never join a panel on my phone. It's just I find
I don't like using my phone that way.
Why? It's necessarily a quality thing. It's just I find it so inconvenient.
It's a phone. What are you supposed to use your phone for? What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
I did have to do a company meetup on my car today. It does work.
I want to check out Goth Girls on Instagram. I don't want to be in a call,
Oh, by the way, as a side note, you can say Hitler. That's not one of the banned words. It's the other stuff he said about the word Hitler. The word Hitler itself isn't a banned word.
Well, yeah, but if you say it too many times, if you say it too many times, then it does limit discoverability and stuff. Yeah.
YouTube is like one thing that they have like on lock is their copyright stuff, where it's just the waveforms of stuff. Like if you want to watch a video, because I won't bring it up here, but if you ever because some videos that you might watch, I think the Jubilee stuff is notorious for this, where they'll take down your stream midstream. Yeah, there are ways around that where you basically add like a filter or a watermark. But
that's what I did. That's how I had to add a million nonsense, and then we were able to watch it. But
if somebody then manually like they could go back and like you could still theoretically get in trouble. So
Podesta, you're typing like literal
Oh,
H man.
sorry. Yeah, sorry. I'll mute myself next time I type.
And okay, so Confluence. What like I know you said what you kind of like. You like the like being able to join, but like what kind of community do you want to build, or do you just like are not even really thinking it like that far ahead? You're like, this is just fun and I enjoy doing it.
No, I like the diversity of it all, you know? The chaos, the diversity,
toxicity.
the dopamine.
Yeah,
the chaos.
dopamine.
Mm-hmm.
You do like
and part of that is Jose, right? The crazy Islamic guy, right? He's joining and now he's talking about Aisha and he's saying some crazy shit. And my brain is like, oh, dopamine, and part of that, and so yeah, it's like do I want to like get rid of that? Do I want to get rid of the Jose's? I don't know.
There might be
would he
like
have joined the Discord? Like Podesta said, he joined because there's a button to click. It's an easy thing,
There might
and maybe
be like
when it's like a big enough stream, then maybe people will be like, okay, well, I'll go through the effort of going to Discord and being validated and all this stuff, but.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm like a 10 viewer stream, so it's hard to say.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I think the ultimate question is just like, what do you want from this, and what serves you best, and then you can kind of make your decisions from there. And you're right, I don't think there's any rush, as you said. You're a small community, but as you grow, things might be a little bit more tricky to juggle.
Also, I would have to learn, and I know Alex is going to mock me for this. I would have to learn a lot because like right now I could just pull up I just click it. Message comes up, right? If I want all the comments on stage, bam, all the comments. If I want to pull up, I want to say, I want Egg shaking his head, right? We want to play Maryland Bingo. It's all so accessible. It's so easy, and it's like all that, every one of those things on Discord is like nonsense. They're different kinds of nonsense.
Was all that built into this platform? You didn't have to do anything?
Yeah. All this is built. It's just like click. It's like it's plug and play. It's just what you see is what you get. You just fucking click it. It's good to go. Whereas OBS, it's all independent like stuff. It's all independent overlays and plugins and this and that. And I can't even open OBS right now because it says it conflicts with my GPU and it crashes when I try to open it. I don't even know why.
You have an AMD or NVIDIA? So I think it has
AMD.
issues with. Yeah, I
AMD.
think it has AMD. I think NVIDIA has like better support with their.
It's like sometimes it works, and then sometimes I have to restart my whole computer. Otherwise, it will just keep like crashing.
That is a known thing. But this is a little bit of a pivot. We can stay on this, but Podesta did mention. What do you guys think about the TikTok sale? Do you trust TikTok anymore? Is it going to be like a Israeli propaganda app now? Or
they've already started.
Wait, what was it? Wait, what's the sale? I don't know about this.
Elephant or something like that.
It was bought. I brought it up. I don't even know the details. It was bought by. Was it Larry Ellison?
It's Larry Ellison, the guy that donated to the Trump campaign, like one of the biggest donors to the Trump campaign.
It's like a U.S. Company now, I believe.
Yeah,
I guess it's probably owned. It's probably owned through a parent company that Larry Ellis owns. If I had to guess.
I don't know if this is true, but somebody posted a screenshot, so it was on Twitter. It must be real. That you can't even type the word Epstein anymore.
Yeah, I saw a few people say that, and then they tested it out and said it's true. So
yeah, so like
I think they're lying.
They're like censoring certain. Yeah, okay.
It's a crazy thing to censor, though. Apparently, you just type Epstein into the DM, and it says you.
They've never heard of the Streisand effect. Yeah. Like they've never heard of the Streisand effect. Like if you ban words, all people are gonna do is find those words.
Apparently, everybody's started quitting. They've gone to this upstream one. But I tried jumping into the upstream one, and it's like a Palestine app. Like it was all Palestinian guys. When I tried to load it up.
Oh, is it?
It was a bit over the
top.
Why
would we trust it less? Like I'm sure it's like biased in its own way, but when it was owned by freaking ByteDance, I guess before the sale. Do we really trust that? Probably not. No, so I don't. Do I trust it any more or less? Probably not.
Yeah, no, the problem is now they've got specific cases where they're like users with 1 million views. They're just getting no views now if they say anything negative about Zionism.
But to be fair, it is the Jews.
It's a specific. They're specifically trying to censor anti-Semitism, so they're doing whatever they need to do to stop anti-Semitism in whatever way they see fit.
No, to me, ByteDance is probably a worse ownership. if just objectively.
I have to think
can't say
so.
objectively, but
well, so technically, ByteDance didn't own it. In I think it was like 2017 or something. It was owned by like a subsidiary of them. Their servers were based in the U.S., which was like one of the big concerns. So like theoretically, the information was not being stored on like Chinese servers, which kind of quelled the fire to begin with. And then I think this is now like they're a completely separate company or something.
Yeah, but what my more concern is like the algorithmic stuff, right? I don't want the CCP controlling what the algorithm is of like a American used social app.
You're trading the CCP for the NSA, right? So it is. Like I said, maybe it's the devil.
I'll take the Zionists any day. Okay, any day. Don't threaten me with a good time.
I never use it, but I downloaded TikTok. You remember when TikTok was banned for like 24 hours in the US?
Yeah. And then they had that message that like Trump saved it and everything that they actually put on. Yeah.
Yeah. But I downloaded.
Remember when TikTok was Musically? That's when it was good. Okay. That's the only time TikTok was ever good.
Damn.
I use Instagram, but I think most of the videos that come up seem to start on TikTok and they just also post on Instagram.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I use Instagram.
The bans or anything because the Instagram's never been banned.
I think it's an age thing.
It doesn't seem to have any censoring problems, but it doesn't seem to be the source of everything. It's just
TikTok's only going to grow.
You reckon? We'll see.
I really think so. Well, the thing about TikTok, it's a short attention span grabber, and so you see things like YouTube and Facebook try and copy, but
Rumble's trying to copy it now. Rumble's bringing out those shorts now because it wants to be the free speech version of TikTok.
It feels even X does that. It feels like a short span of dopamine that is very like addicting, and I don't think that will be TikTok.
X is very manipulated though.
X is a little wild because I
become completely free speech. They let you post anything, but they shadow ban you if you're not saying the right thing.
Well, I was going to say, I know some people
get no views, and then somebody gets 20 million views, and then Elon Musk will just promote everything that he likes, so they all get 20 million views. I don't know. It's just free speech work. If one person gets if one side gets 20 million views and the other side gets 100 views,
that's fair. But I've also seen people banned from saying names. Like there's a certain list of names that you can't say on X, and if you do, then you'll get hit with that like visibility thing that they put over your tweets.
The shadow ban? Is that what you mean?
Dude,
is that what they call it?
I got one of my accounts got shadow banned.
Do you mean shadow banned or like the like NSFW thing?
You get posts. You can still post, but your post gets like pushed to the bottom of every list and gets as little views as possible.
Okay, I guess I shouldn't say banned. I guess I should say censored, because I don't think the people suffered any repercussions for it. But they just there's certain names you can say on X, and it used to be the same way with Twitter. Yeah.
Donald
those platforms. If you're not getting views, then you might as well be banned.
That's fair. I mean, even throttling's a type of censorship.
If somebody says some misinformation, you want to correct it, and they've got 1 million views, and your correction gets 100 views, then the misinformation wins.
Yeah, no. So there was there were 2 Russian bot videos that were going around, and they were confirmed. Like Microsoft came out with some articles saying that like this is like we've confirmed the source of like these Russian fake videos. And I went to the original, and I'm for what it's worth, it's never. I don't think I've had maybe a handful of community notes approved, but I can do the community notes, and I rarely do them because it's usually not worth it. But I wrote one, and I posted the links, and from like CNET and like some other mainstream news articles saying like, yeah, this is definitely Russian disinformation, and fucking nothing, just not approved, just sitting there, and I'm sure it's still up to this day. And I've had other situations where I have reported something which was blatantly like I don't remember what the content was, but it was like if it wasn't doxing or it was something like really fucking bad, and then I like retweeted it to like and be like what the fuck, and then I got an email being like your post has been limited visibility or whatever, and I was like I just fucking retweeted the thing and the thing is still up. Like how does this make any fucking sense? So yeah,
I don't know the answer is because it's not like everybody can't have big views, but when
it is, yeah,
I think we all the big views and you can't counter it. It's not a good solution.
Yeah, I think we all understand the rules are inconsistent for sure.
Yeah.
It just depends on what side you kind of
So,
land
what
on.
do you guys think about like the fact? I mean, at least in my opinion, I think social media has done more to like create disharmony and problems throughout the world than anything else in history.
Everybody knowing
I mean,
too
I
much
agree with
information. The world used to run
No,
on
being able
the
to
elite having
lie
secrets and being
to
able to
like an
maintain them.
obscene degree, and no one is ever held responsible for it.
I think it's done
For
like
several
drastic,
reasons. Yeah,
drastic effects to the culture.
I don't know.
like-
It made me worry about
So, hold on.
democracy in general. Is like, how do you have a solid democracy if people aren't? If like everybody can vote and some of them are retarded. And how do you
Well,
determine who's retarded?
The problem isn't that there is lies. The problem is that the things that drive the most engagement, the things that are most propped up by the algorithm, are usually the lies and the bullshit.
Yeah, because they're the most interesting
Like it
things.
favors.
If it turns out to be
understand that, but
boring,
that's
then
the
nobody's
question.
interested. But
It
if it
favors
sounds really exciting,
inherently. Right. It inherently favors the things that cause the most divisiveness on any given topic.
yeah.
Yeah, so like the number
It's
one
like
goal.
rage bait posts. You just post something that makes everybody angry, and
Yeah.
even if you can just
The
do
I'm
it,
not
number
asking
you
how
get
to do
engagement.
it. I'm saying, what do you think about this being like the death knell of basically a lot of things?
But is it not like some people would consider YouTube a social media app? I mean, I'm in a bad part of Canada right now. It's freezing out. I would not be talking to anyone. I'd probably be a sad boy right now, just like alone. And instead, I'm talking to some nice people, you know. And so, like,
maybe
does it not bring us together at the same time? You know what I mean?
I think some of the big problem is the short form content.
Is social media. The problem is the algorithms themselves are tailored towards amplifying the most horrific and horrendous voices while basically dropping anyone who disagrees with the status quo.
I do want
I don't know. I think like this is probably. I mean, I don't as I said before. I don't have a Twitter, so like I can't comment. I don't have I deleted when I was like 22. I deleted like pretty much every social media that I had, which I don't regret at all. But like YouTube, I feel like it's a bit of like a skill issue. I think with if it's applying to YouTube. Because, like, yeah, YouTube censors. I'm not going to lie about that. Obviously, they shadow ban, right? As anyone who has seen fucking button in my chat to see his chats, you have to switch it to all chat. If it's on top chat, he just won't show up at all. He is just shadow banned. But it's like
a good reason.
I don't think I think like what you click on YouTube is what you're going to get fed more of. So it's like, right? Like I feel like my YouTube algorithm, I don't find it distasteful if I'm like really ragey and I click on a bunch of rage, but then it's gonna give me a bit more of that. But like I click a lot of chess videos right now. I've been clicking a lot of financial audit with freaking Caleb, whatever his name is, and so I get a lot of that. And I'm like, Caleb Hammer, and I'm like, this is thank you YouTube. I do want to see more Caleb Hammer. I think that's goated.
YouTube is different. It's not. I don't know that I consider it social media in the same way.
Do you guys brief thing? Do you guys remember when YouTube used to have DMs? Does anyone remember that?
No.
You used to be able to direct message on YouTube.
Yeah,
that's insane.
Hasn't been that way for a hot minute.
People don't need to talk.
I lost a lot of DMs. I used to DM a couple of people. Like I don't know, it's probably like 10 years ago or something. They're all gone now. You know.
All right, I guess I never used it, so it just went away and I didn't notice.
Yeah, this would have been probably, I don't even know, probably like 2012 or something. Like, I don't even know. The DMs went away a long time ago, but they used to be a thing. But I guess it's the same with like Discord. Is that a social media app?
No, it's not.
Like, but it just depends. I mean, some people say it is. It doesn't have a feed.
Well, that's because there's
YouTube has a feed, but there's no DMs.
Wait a minute.
I don't know.
You guys are saying that you don't think that this is social media. Who said that they didn't think Discord was social media?
I don't think Discord is social media.
Well, no, it's under the umbrella, but we're talking about different types.
Well,
of
it's not
social
media. Where's the media in Discord?
There's media contained in Discord.
There's communities that have media within them. There's not an actual Discord itself is not a
there's
media
advertisement.
Wait, don't you? Wait, would you?
It doesn't use algorithms to decide what communities you fit in well.
Right, I understand. Alex is talking about a very specific like type of. We could call it something else, I guess, but he's talking about what he's talking about. He's talking about the fucking.
Look, social media is nothing more than a way for on a digital space for people to get together. Whatever that means, they have different ways of doing it. But
yeah, but
yeah,
he's talking
it's
about
also
very
just that thing about
aspect,
distributing information to everybody now from anybody.
Have you guys ever seen
democratizing information?
It's on Netflix. Have you guys ever seen the documentary The Social Dilemma? They have like a bunch of it's a documentary style thing, and they interview a lot of people who involved with social media, like the guy who proposed like the like button on Facebook and like all these things. And one of the lines was like so haunting. I don't know if it was from that movie or it was like an interview from one of the guys from that movie, but he basically said that like imagine having a supercomputer pointed at your brain, and he's like we don't stand a chance. Kind of like these, like the whole point of social media is your attention. That's all that matters, the attention, and that's why you're pushed all the craziest shit, because it's just like outrage, and when your fucking cortisol spikes and you're angry about something or you're scared, like traditional media has kind of sensationalized shit as well, because they understand if they have sensationalist headlines and the fucking sky is constantly falling, they keep people in this heightened sense all the time.
It leads.
Yeah, 100%.
But hold on.
So it's a microcosm. It's like amplified. I feel.
Hold on. So think about what like the human brain normally does when it sees some like crazy event, right? It's like your alarm bells go off, everything else stops, and you focus on what's happening, right?
Well, so
it's like a fight or flight response.
Yep.
And social media is literally feeding this thing 24/7, finding things to like alert you and engage you in like this life or death struggle that your body experiences but has no relation to reality.
And also yes, it relies on the like that lizard part of your brain, and it's contrast to so in real life, if you experience a perceived threat, oh my god, that was bad. You see a perceived threat. Let's just say you see somebody yelling in public. It's like they're screaming and it's like it's a potential threat. You don't know why they're angry, but maybe they might get physical. It's just an uncertain situation. Those alarm bells go off, and so you have a response and you walk away. So like the way that, or do whatever you need to do, but like I'm saying humans have this cycle in nature where they're threat, you deal with the threat in whatever way that you see fit, and then there's a resolution of that threat. When you're doom scrolling, you're seeing threats without resolution. You're just seeing threat after threat after threat, and you're never getting that time to like unwind and resolve the conflict. So you're always in that heightened sense. So
right,
I understand these are all descriptive. We're kind of like, what do we do about it? I honestly like, unless you unplug, like I don't think there's anything you can do about it.
Well, no, I mean, I don't think it's just what it is descriptively. I think it's what it's creating. Like, if you put people under constant stress, constant attacks, and constant like lies and bullshit, people are going to lose their minds eventually.
So yeah, there's.
What are you guys talking about? If you don't mind me asking.
The negative impacts of like social media, like the outrage machines,
and when you can use
to create
I
hear
social
that.
contagion.
Hell, the negative impact of mainstream media in general.
Towns or cities. Yeah, mainstream.
You're talking about like putting people in like perpetual fear and all this shit.
Yeah, well, mainstream media does have that problem is they'll take the entire country, find a bad story, and that'll be the story for the night.
But it's not even the country; it's the world. Right, this is stuff that doesn't even affect us. It's constantly from everywhere.
Like look at the Epstein files. They just dropped.
Is outside your house.
I think they dropped a few more.
Epstein files just dropped, and the amount of like bad takes is just instantaneous.
A few more redacted ones
What dropped?
There are some more redacted Epstein pages dropped.
Hello?
He's gone.
Oh,
I think you couldn't hear us.
oh,
He'll be
Alex.
back. He'll be back.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
I
hear
think
you.
there's only like another 1% or something there.
Oh,
Another
maybe.
1% of redacted Epstein files.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry, I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, you heard they got back on? I can't believe
Yeah,
it.
the Epstein files dropped, but like
Unvetted.
The people on
it's
like,
not,
hey, so
it's not enough
on-
to
on-
just drive people to having. As I say, it's not enough to just drive people to have insane reactions and insane ideas and takes. Now we have bots farming these insane ideas and takes.
and we have
Like,
AI
there's
fueling
some
the
point at
fire.
which we're
And it's
yeah,
still
we're
all
basic-
changing.
there's
We
some
don't even
point
know
at
what's going
which
to settle.
either social media needs to die or we need to like heavily control how their algorithms work.
The problem
In a bunch
with
of,
Why? Okay, why do we think, if we all agree on this, which it sounded like we did, why is like YouTube is like still kind of shit, right? And like Alphabet is shit, but like if I am the brief times where I use a burner on like a site like Instagram or something, it's like I feel like the nonsense that can just show up is like it's very like untoward, you know. And I don't get that. I don't get that on YouTube. So why is that happening on? Like what is YouTube doing better than these other apps? Because I don't believe they're a better, more moral company.
Longer form. It's the long form.
No, but even the YouTube Shorts, I don't have to like with Instagram. They've had
long-form
issues where people are
content
scrolling
issue.
and they're
That's what it
seeing
comes
like
down to.
people.
When you
They're
have-
seeing like
when you have-
ISIS
when you-
execution videos in their Instagram reels. Like that's never happened to me on YouTube before.
My YouTube shorts are exactly the
Well,
same as
YouTube
my
doesn't
Instagram
allow that
shorts.
kind of stuff.
Neither does Instagram.
I don't get
But
any of that
still
stuff
gets
from
on
Instagram
there.
shorts.
But Instagram doesn't actually do anything about it. YouTube does.
yeah.
But I guess, but why is that? Why? Because Instagram, once they eventually catch it, is YouTube just better at filtering this
Probably.
stuff, or like?
Yeah, YouTube uses AI
Probably.
to watch all your videos while you're fucking making them. Like,
I don't know. I'm not.
Why wouldn't Meta do this though? Because even on Facebook, I've seen some. Because I have a burner Facebook. That's the one thing I do have that I'll like routinely check in.
Everything is a burner.
Meta is
yeah,
behind
okay.
YouTube. Google's way ahead.
No,
on
I don't have a
AI over
burner
Meta.
Twitter. I
Well,
don't have
hold
a
on.
burner
I
Twitter.
want to make an argument for social media, like because like X, if Elon Musk hadn't bought X, the amount of shit that we would not be able to access right now would be everything. We'd be totally gaslit on every single fucking issue.
I think
Right.
it's
the only
arguable
reason
whether
why we're so
better or
gaslit on
worse.
so many issues is because of it in the first place.
You're still gaslit on all those issues, man.
Yeah, now
Yeah.
we're just being
Yes, but now we
It's
have
been
but we have the ability to actually weed it out ourselves. Like we could be like, oh,
Okay,
here's the
because-
opposite side
hold
where
on, I'm not
where
saying-
Half the opposite side has like 20 views,
But,
and then one side will have
Voltaire,
like
where
20
is the
million
most
views.
bots?
How do you know you're
Where
getting
are the
all
most
the
amount of
sides?
bots right now?
I don't know.
Where
You tell
is
me.
the
I really
most
don't
amount
know.
of bots?
I don't know.
On
You
X.
tell me.
It is
I don't know.
Twitter.
X has
Yeah.
like a
I think
near
the
infinite amount
bots
of
are just
bots.
in anything divisive, aren't they?
But how are the
They'll
bots
go
going to
on either
influence
side.
my ability to think?
Well, it's okay. Actually, that's
Because
You might not, you
No, no,
might not know they're
let me-
bots, and they might present something
Yeah.
as false.
yeah. No,
but
this is actually.
But at
so-
least
no,
I get to hear at least I get to hear all aspects of the situation. I get to make that.
Let me
But you're not.
let me drill down on this because Facebook does the
Go
same
ahead.
thing because Facebook is actually also inundated with bots.
Yeah.
So it's actually a phenomenon where it's like, let's say you need to get your car fixed or something, your brakes need to get changed. Word of mouth is like the most powerful influence in our lives. So if you would ask like a friend or somebody trusted who knows a mechanic, it's like, even if it's not necessarily objectively the best service you're going to get, you trust that person's opinion. So if you go into a Twitter thread or a Facebook thread a lot of times and you start seeing the same opinion just reiterated a million fucking times, you're like, man, this is how people feel about this thing. And so it's almost like death by a thousand cuts in that
It really
regard.
depends on who you are. People need to set themselves up
no,
better.
Hold on, that's
I
not
would
true
love
at
to.
all.
I would love
That's
to
not
say that I am immune to that, but absolutely, like I take every single thing with a grain of salt because there are reply bots that are literally just going to like that. Like Elon is the biggest spreader of misinformation on the platform, and
Yeah.
if
I
you
think,
go
I
to
think
his
also
side,
some of the anxiety.
Sure,
comes
what does
from
that matter?
trying to
Like,
work out how
it's
many people
still for us to
believe
decipher it.
some of these views.
but there's an army.
If I
of
fell
bots.
for everything, then I'd be thinking that was a good shoot on fucking on the recent thing because a lot of
many
people I
people do
fucking
that?
hang out with, they're like, "Oh, that's good shoot. That's good shoot. Shut the fuck up."
When the
A
genuine,
lot of people have all that
when the
information.
genuine,
That's fucking 50% of America right now.
but I'm just saying
Well,
that when
that's it.
things are
The problem is we
buried
don't
and
even know
it's
50%.
distorted, like you can't get
So-
an honest opinion.
We don't know what the
So just-
percentage
just
of
to be
people
clear,
because of
alright?
all the bots. It's hard to work out what the
Earlier-
percentage
I
of
think
people.
people need to just
is.
actually
Hold
just
on.
understand that they don't have to
Before
agree with everybody.
Musk-
They can fucking go against the grain, and people need to understand that that's like.
We're influenced by those.
But
Like
Voltaire-
if I got my news
Voltaire.
from sorry, go ahead.
So here's the problem. You're not seeing the truth on social media. You're not seeing even a quarter of the actual truth. What you're seeing
No, you'll
is
get the
stuff that
truth. You
drives
just have to
them-
decipher
let
it.
me talk. Let me talk. What you're seeing is the stuff that gets the most amount of engagement, which is almost exclusively the stuff that is in some way rage baity or in some way some ridiculous opinion or thought, right? That's what you're seeing. You're not seeing the actual events that are mundane
That's
and
what I'm-
normal. All you're
That's
seeing
why
is the stuff that
that might be what most people see, but that's not what I see. And I think it's within each of us to actually be able to fucking decipher what is true and what's not.
Yeah, but also there's an issue of bandwidth too, though. Like every single thing you see on social media, it almost becomes impossible to like fact check it. Like no one has that much either time or energy to like every single thing.
Well,
right.
I
And
can agree with that.
I've seen stuff on social media where I'm like, okay, it's not worth my time to fact check it, but I just kind of like, I'm like, okay, it's probably true, and then maybe I find out it's not true later. And it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? Every single fucking post I ever
that's the
see,
thing.
I have
You
to
gotta
like
say-
try to fact check it
You
for like 20
gotta put that on the
minutes,
back
you know?
burner. You gotta put that on the back burner. Like I was talking to
I know,
Abe today, and
stuff can,
hold on,
like,
hold on.
subconsciously
Hold on,
influence
I
you,
know.
though.
Well, hold on. Let me just say that. Like I was talking to Abe about that today with the Epstein files. I'm like, there's so much. It's like nuclear bombs just dropped. Like like metaphorical nuclear bombs just dropped, and like everybody's saying certain shit, and everybody wants to make the narrative theirs. But it's like this shit. You just gotta let the dust settle. You gotta let the fucking you gotta sift through the wreckage after it's all done, and you gotta hold it.
Wait,
hold it.
I want to throw.
You're not the
oh, sorry, I wanted to throw one more thing.
I know, and I said that.
you're not
but
you're not the voting majority, Voltaire.
But wait, I want to throw one more thing out because it ties into my previous point about the word of mouth thing, which I wanted to tie into this. So part of the problem is that people are getting their, like, it might be their favorite Twitter account. It might be like, I really like this guy's breakdowns. I really like the way that this guy, and it's one of my criticisms of opinion news. One of the reasons I fucking hate opinion news is because it is the subconscious thing Confluence is talking about. If you're watching a video and you're getting a breakdown from somebody whose opinion you genuinely trust, you're like, this person has genuinely good takes. Like, I'm not going into the Epstein files as a first-hand thing and reading through it and trying to find these things. I am also absorbing them through these like bite-sized bits, right? So I think the medium itself is influencing you. So I don't think you can escape that ever. And if you are getting it from like a Ben Shapiro or whoever is your favorite, whatever,
but like you said,
a filter when
like you said that I'm not like everybody, right? But I think it's within you.
I think you are.
It's within us all. I think it's within us all to actually decipher certain things. I think we need to teach people actually to fucking step back from all this fucking.
But Voltaire, I think you underestimate the subconscious influence that stuff can have. Like, there was an example that happened to me recently. I wish I could remember what it was, but it was something political, and it seemed it wasn't enough that it was not consequential enough that I was going to spend time looking it up. And so I was kind of like, okay, maybe or maybe not. And then I eventually found out, oh wait, that was fabricated. And if I was like being honest, I kind of just was like, okay,
what was
I
it?
held it. I can't remember. I can't remember what it was now, but I just remember this incident happening where it was like something political. And I remember I was like, okay, I'll put that in the back burner. But it did, if I'm honest, it did have, I was like, well, that's probably true. It was like maybe something that conforms with my biases.
Right? You're going to have your biases. Like, so everybody's going to have that. But as long as you don't actually...
It's one thing to say I'm going to put it on the back burner. I'm going to be completely neutral about it, but I don't know if that's actually how it works. You see stuff, and
it depends on if you act on it. It depends on if you want to actually influence others on that. If you don't act on it or influence others on it, then you can keep it on the back burner with also having that little bit of bias. Because
no, okay, but as an example, let's say I see something. Let's say I see something that says like AOC said like more nonsense. Well, I already think AOC says a lot of nonsense. So I'm probably just gonna be like, yeah, she probably said nonsense. But now that's like making me even more black pilled against AOC. Let's say what I saw was fake. Well, that's now bias. That's kind of like I'm already biased in that direction. It's adding to it. Maybe I'm not spreading it, but it's like it's building on a bias I already have, and it's strengthening something. And maybe I saw something that was like not true. Maybe it was like but you can't fact check every single fucking thing that you see, right? Or it's like no one has enough time to do that.
Yeah, I understand that. That's literally what I was telling Abe as well. Like, I'm just like, there's so much shit going on right now. I don't fucking have the time because, like, I'm kind of a producer for Abe, and like, I don't have the time to fucking go through this. So I'm not gonna make a fucking opinion on this. I can't send you all this stuff and have you like look through it because it's like I can't even. Yeah, but I know what you mean, man. I
think I said it before, but I think the problem is the medium because it's like it's baked in it, and people like to say like we have shorter attention spans, which is true because we are constantly inundated, right? Everything is fighting for our attention all of the time, and that is a very like a good one is advertising. I can't remember what the average is, but like the average you see like something like 1,000 ads or something in like a day. Don't quote me on that. It might be less, might be more. But like in your day-to-day life, you leave your home and you think about all the billboards, like you're going through your phone, you get a pop-up, like everything on the screen that's being set. People are wearing clothing brands. Like the amount of advertisement that we see in a single day. This is actually one of those things where a lot of this stuff is processed, when you're dreaming or like when you have time for your brain to actually rest, that's when you can process things. When you're taking in information, you generally don't have the ability to like be hypercritical in the moment. Like you do have to, as you said, it is to let the dust settle and like.
Where do we go with this from fellas? Like what? Like where do we go with this? Like what's the antidote? Like social media? You want to cancel social media?
So hold on. Before we go there, I want to.
I want
to know one other thing.
I do have some suggestions, but
yeah, it's I don't know if there's like a real term for it, but I call it like the disjointed anchor bias, right? So, like Confluence said, he heard something about AOC yesterday, right? And it didn't really bother him. He didn't pay much attention to it. But that leads him into a conversation with someone else who uses that to point out something unrelated but related to her, right? And then later he finds out the first thing is completely false, completely made up. His subsequent opinion that the other person influenced isn't going to change just because he realized the first thing was false, right? He has this belief that persisted despite the thing that led to the belief no longer being there. And then he continues to build platforms up on this. But now we're at the point where there is no way to falsify any of that because it's not based on anything in the first place.
I don't know what the fuck was just said.
So I do have a suggestion, and
like, I agree with what Alex said.
Did you actually? You didn't follow it, did you?
I did.
Confluence did. I didn't. My bad.
Okay.
I was actually doing some other shit, but I was trying to listen.
Really simple.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's say you hear something about A, right?
Yep.
And you use A to make a decision about B.
Okay.
And later on, you realize A is false, but B doesn't get updated. You don't like go back and revisit B to realize that's also false. And now B has already created C, D, E, and F.
I get it.
On their own realm.
This is why, I mean, you shouldn't, if you don't quite understand A, if you don't have all the evidence of A, you shouldn't go towards B. You know what I mean?
We incorporate. We do this naturally. You don't have to understand A. You just have to have an internal feeling.
I don't.
That sounds right.
If most people do that, then I mean this is the word. I mean, we need to. How do we fix this?
No, but what I want to say, I think this is what Testy was saying about ads and stuff. Like they've shown this. This is a funny thing in surveys. If you ask people, like, do you think ads affect you? The vast majority of people will say no, they don't affect them. But obviously, like, advertisers wouldn't be spending millions, right? Like, I think it's something like 90% of people say, no, ads don't really influence my purchasing decisions. But the vast majority of them are wrong.
Well, the vast majority of people are retarded, gullible, and delusional.
That's also true, but that's what the vast majority of people also think is the problem. So sometimes it's like Voltaire, I agree with you. Like, I do see this is the cuckoldry. I also think that ads don't really work on me a lot. They work maybe a little bit, but not a lot.
You didn't get to vote either.
And everyone thinks that, but some people are right. Some people are right.
No,
I feel like some people are the exception. But everyone wants to also think they're the exception.
That is true.
I know, that's a scary thing.
One of ads is name recognition.
I
They don't have to have an effect other than when you see something, you get name recognition.
I posted something in the side chat. I want you to just see the scope of what we're up against, because this stat blows my mind. So in the first quarter of 2019, 2.2 billion fake profiles were removed from Facebook, and if these are all in millions, by the way. So either hundreds of millions or billions of Facebook accounts are removed per quarter, and this is only on Facebook. And so when I say like the narrative, like this is like what countries do. US does this in foreign countries. China and Russia has their bot farms. So just kind of like, I guess what I would say, moving the conversation a bit more forward, I believe that the First Amendment is being abused by foreign agents and these bots. And I think that making a good effort to actually root out and ban bot accounts is a good first step, because it's not misinformation. It's not somebody who just heard the wrong thing and is then they're spreading it just out of ignorance. It's actually malicious. There is narrative control.
Eventually it cracks down into actual people with IP addresses and real people. Like eventually, like fuck. I know what you're trying to say, but it's such a
what do we think about
pressing? Go ahead.
What do we think about? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. But what do we think about what Twitter did, where where they put like the country of origin, so it's not an IP, but it's like it's kind of giving because that revealed a lot. If you guys know what I'm talking about, right?
VPNs, then, didn't they?
Well, no, but it said, but this was a big kind of reveal moment, because at the time, right, like when someone made the account, right, Twitter wasn't posting this. But then they're like, okay, well, now we're going to start showing it. So then you can see a lot of accounts, and that account's actually from Russia.
Let me push back against the VPN thing. Let me push back against the VPN thing. So like, mine says that I'm in the United States, but it says I'm logged in through Android Canada. So it's got like it understands certain things, right?
Is there no way around that?
No, there's no way to say like nowhere. Like you cannot get over. Like I would if I could get around looking like I'm from Canada in Canada, because I want nothing to do with the Canadian government, but I can't do that.
That's sad. I love Canada.
Are you sure? Are you sure that if you didn't know
to do that,
you can get around that?
Well, to answer Confluence directly, I think that's like a good start for sure. It helps you. It gives more transparency. Also, the community notes. I shit on them earlier, but like, I think they get it right probably at least the majority of the time.
Yeah,
I've seen some dog shit community notes, but I think
really good.
you want to introduce that, so credit where it's due.
I actually participate in making those.
I have as well, yeah. But so I think that's a good step. It's like, yes, it is another source that you have to check, because community notes can also be wrong. Like it doesn't mean that they're that they can't get it wrong, but like things like that. But then people will also question, right? Because then again, it's a question of narrative control, and when you have governments like world governments trying, like I know this is a little bit of an aside, but maybe it'll help the conversation. In I think it was 2020 when they said the FBI had said, whether or not you believe this, that Russia had influenced the U.S. election, and I kind of was like, okay, what do they mean by influence, right? This is what they did: is they had like thousands upon thousands of bot farms, and they're talking to your fucking aunt and shit on Facebook, and like. That's how they're influencing people. Is they're doing this kind of word of mouth thing where people think that they're a real person, and then those, again, death by 1,000 cuts. If you see that same sentiment, the same thing repeated 1,000,000 times, you start to think that this is how people think, and this is how it's signaling to you constantly, and so it's not direct like telling you a lie. It's just pushing you away from the truth.
And all they need to do is push the idea that the economy is either really good or the economy is either really bad. And that's going to influence people to decide to put the same people in or somebody else.
Yeah, and I posted the thing about the billions of, and this is per quarter. This is Facebook accounts per quarter that get removed, right? And so the scope of the problem to me is massive. Like I know there's that dead internet theory. I don't think it's quite that bad, but like any rage bait I see online, I'm instantly questioning. I'm like, is this a real person? And I think one of the things you can do to kind of protect yourself from these things is don't engage with rage bait. Like,
well, this is the thing. Have any of you found yourself in in the middle of like an AI loop accidentally. Okay, I've had this experience.
What the fuck is that?
So like, okay, maybe that's probably a bad way to say it, but like, okay, so I have a Facebook burner, okay, and it shows you random shit. So there was one time where it was like an obvious AI post, okay, and then all the comments seem to be be it. So
What's
this was like
AI post. Let us just set the
like one of those where it's like like if you've ever been on Facebook, it'll be like this person is celebrating their 100th birthday or something, and it's like obviously like an AI image, and it's
I'll have to believe you. I'm not on Facebook often, and I don't see those kinds of things.
Yeah, they're like very. I'll obvious, for some reason because
if you see one send like DM me it, like, because I want to see that. That sounds hilarious.
They're insane. And yeah, and so then and a bunch of people were commenting as if it was real, and so then I commented and I was like, "You guys know this is AI, right?" And then I took a step back and I looked at the accounts that were commenting, and I realized that the comments were all AI, and I realized I'm the cuck here. I'm the only one that's actually like the post is AI, the comments are AI, and now I'm taking the bait by responding to it.
You know what?
I'm
the problem I have with the word cuck is that everybody's using it now. All the leftists are using it. Is like, no, this is what the word we use to talk about you stupid idiots, and like same with snowflake. And then it's like, you guys are like, that's not your favorite word. I'm not saying you Confluence, but it is your favorite word now. But I'm comparing you to the leftist.
It's a fun word, okay.
Have you seen the
you know what else is a fun word? I can't even say it because it's not even.
You can type it to me, Voltaire. You'll get that dopamine release. You'll get that sweet dopamine.
It ends with agate. That used to be a fun word, and now you can't fucking say that anymore.
That's close.
You could have said maybe a bit less and still got the idea across. But
everybody knows what I'm saying, and I didn't break any rules. Come on, I didn't break any rules.
No, you didn't. But you could have said it ended in aught, and we would have probably had the same idea if you think about it.
Ended in aught. Everything ends in aught.
You ought not be cucked.
A maggot? Is that what you mean, Voltaire?
A maggot?
Bro just removed one letter. A Bob Saget?
Yeah, CK Bob Saget. Yeah, that's good. All right. All right, fair enough.
You see that the AI has gotten so bad now that it's reversed. It used to be when it first came out, they're all shit, and you're trying to tell these dumb people that's obviously AI. You can see the abstract stuff in the back. Now they're looking at all the real videos and they're saying, "No, this is AI. Look at the symbol." And you go, "No, that's actually a real video, man." And here's the other angle of it, and it's like 2 minutes long, and AI can't do that.
Well, like, okay, like, I'll lay you out what fears, like, what I'm scared of the most recently. Okay, right off the bat, let's start with making a comparison to the Epstein files. Any of it could be AI, even if it's not. They literally are saying things. Look at this is Donald Trump's obviously a pedophile because things that were already in through court and already fucking thrown out of court. It's still in the Epstein files. They're like, he's obviously a pedophile. And that's not even AI. They don't even know what's right and wrong. And then you go through AI and then they're like, holy fuck, like right in front of your fucking face. That's not real because it's a computer, but it looks so damn
Voltaire,
real.
This is for you. This is the shit that's on Facebook all the time, okay?
We are twins celebrating our 1000th birthday.
Yeah.
Right. And then we have comments like this. I saw, like, is this guy real? I saw this exact post about 3 months ago. Apparently it's AI generated, not real at all. Apparently, like, is it? But then I think you get meta. This guy is William Craddy AI? Because did he really just now realize that this is AI? Like, but then I don't know.
I understand. All right, let me get back to my original thought.
Congratulate, right? It's nonsense. It's nonsense all the way down.
Let me get back to my original thought.
Oh wait, hold on. We got to Sticker Johnson with the $10. Poop emoji.
So, like, my original, I'll get to my conclusion. My biggest fear is the fact that we can decipher what's real or not, but the majority of the people can't, and they don't even care to know what's real. They don't even know what that real is not real and not real is real. Like, that's
do we even know that photo was it was AI or not? What's everybody's opinion of that photo?
I mean, it looks pretty fucking fake.
Hopefully we're all on the same page. AI used to not be able to write text. Like
if you're 100,
I
I feel like that. If you two twins
most
turned to
obvious
100,
place to CII is you could never write text like that.
You're triggering me. I'm triggered. You're triggering my fears. I'm offended.
Like it looks AI to me,
So
but
what
then I don't
Voltaire
see
is
there's
kind
no
of saying,
abstract
like,
mistakes in it.
to us, to like that process is going to become more difficult, right? Especially with,
and it's going to get worse and worse.
Yeah, like what Sora
It
did
could be
with
like a real photo of a filter on
and
it.
even like, so one of the implications with Sora was where they were doing like, it was like MLK doing like kick flips and stuff, right? And like Einstein doing like all, and then but then I think like for
Have
us,
you seen MLK doing 6'7"? No, that was kind of good. That was kind of good. That
Yeah,
was
it's
kinda
good for us because we know it's comedy and it's actually fucking legit. But everything else, like,
but then also think about this: the younger generation are seeing the younger generation are seeing these historical figures in these contexts, and it also like changes the view of their understanding of their accomplishments.
They don't even know these fucking historical figures. They don't get taught this. They get taught that slavery and fucking racism is everything. Genocide. They don't even.
No, but my
learn the history from
is,
Hollywood movies.
If you can make anybody do anything, then it also
People used to think that everything that
changes-
was in a Hollywood movie of history was like
Yeah, like,
factual research.
Do you know? Hold on. Do you know that reading levels are subpar for every single fucking grade up, like in modern day in United States?
Yesterday.
Yeah, Americans are idiots. I'm sorry to say.
You got
It was not like that. It was never like that. We're talking like below 50%. Like they.
The problem is now when you
the illiteracy level of America is crazy.
It's just and it's all.
Like, I can't even believe it. I can't even believe it.
No, neither can I. But it's that's what the stats are. It's like you guys, they had standardized testing. And it's like, what the fuck happened? Like how did? And they're like, oh, it's COVID.
There's something. Yeah, like it's like something like 30 or 40% of Americans or something can't read. Or it's like
Confluence.
insanely.
You know the craziest thing? The craziest thing is that it's the liberal teachers, it's these lefties teachers being like, my kids are fucking retarded. It's like, what do you? Hold on, no, it's not the kids. You can a good teacher could fucking teach.
I bet. Okay, if I bet anything, I'm guessing the states with the lowest literacy rates are probably red states.
All right. I agree with you.
If you can, unless you can validate.
All right, then it's the parents.
They will not do it.
It's the parents because the parents are allowing the parents.
Do that.
Yeah, I understand. The parents are allowing these children to get a fucking tablet
as well.
At 3.
I blame the teachers.
Okay, hold on. No, I agree, but we can blame the parents the most. But I was getting to that point because if you give your child a screen from age 3, like here, this is bait. This 100%. Like deal with stuff. Like then that's gonna how it's gonna be how they enter school. They're going to be fucking just wanting to see these stupid little fucking things that are 2-second things, 3-second, like whatever, TikTok, all this stuff that just the attention span's just out the fucking window. When they get to the goddamn
has
teachers,
a new baby and she's like 2 years old and she gave it an iPad and I was like, gonna tell her, whatever you do, don't give it a fucking screen yet.
Yes, it's ridiculous. This is the thing that they at that time they need to be learning things in long form. They need to be learning things in long form, just how to walk, just how to talk, just how to write, just how to fucking eat, just how to cook. But they're giving them these videos that are just like, and then the next video, and then the next video. Like it's like, holy fuck! This is why our fucking society is retarded.
And you expect the teachers. I've seen teachers
pause for a moment.
I blame the teachers as well. I'm Voltaire coded on that for sure.
Well, okay, so
I give the teachers a pass.
I kind of want to hear because I feel like descriptively we have identified the problem extremely well at this point, and I sort of tried to be a little bit prescriptive of like I think bots are like a big thing. I understand that's not a perfect solution, but I feel like making some sort of effort. But like, what do you guys see as like a quote unquote solution? Like, do you think kids should just be banned from social media to the age of like 16 or 18 or whatever? You know, like obviously a lot of responsibility falls on the parents. So I will agree with you that like, yeah, they shouldn't be raised with their iPad. Like you shouldn't be, watching whatever the Coco Melon or whatever. Like,
all right. Hold on. I'm gonna take the Emmett side. I'm gonna take the Emmett. I'm gonna fucking straw man Emmett and just be like, just ban every fucking parent that gives a screen to their kids.
Yeah, that's not going to be practical.
Tough to enforce.
Obviously. Obviously.
Yeah.
That's the fucking straw man Emmett take.
Well, hey, fair enough. That's probably
in Australia. They did actually ban everything under 16, and a bunch of other countries are looking and going, "Oh, we'd love to do that," because most of the parents in this country are pretty damn happy about that ban, and most of the kids are pretty upset.
And
so
not even for
got to try it. Got to try something.
even for adults, like, does
No
anybody
reason
have
the kids
some
need it.
suggestions, or is this just like the new normal?
Um,
We just have to be better.
What does everybody think about anonymity online? Like good, bad, necessary?
Double-edged, I would say.
Well, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was getting to earlier. The double edge is the fact that the more you crack down on bots, the more you crack down on people who want to stay anonymous. So eventually you're going to push towards people have to fucking be who they are, and then they can't say those things anymore, things that the government doesn't like, and put you in fucking jail.
I feel like we're like sacrificing the entire society to protect whistleblowers at the moment. Because,
Yes.
As you said, is that a good trade-off?
I don't know.
Well, that's kind of the same thing with like the Tor network, right? It's like, yeah, in some ways, yeah, it allows for whistleblowers, but the vast majority of Tor is used for like untoward and illegal activities, right? So it's like, is that a worthy sacrifice? Like, yeah, you can use it for a journalistic reason, but like, what if I was to guess the percent of people are logging into Tor? Right, well, not logging in, but you know what I mean, right? It's probably like 98% are using it in like a bad way, right? And so, is that worth it?
It's the question. Like, would you want to sacrifice bots to sacrifice people? And that's the biggest problem. And I mean, I'm not trying to make an argument on it.
Yes.
I'm literally just pointing out the problem.
Lock people away from social media until they can read and write. Fuck this. Do it.
Well, if you force them to be non-anonymous, then they will choose if they want to disclose themselves or not. It's not. We don't force people onto social media, but we could force them to have identification and be a person.
Well, think of Facebook.
Accountable for what they do in the
Think
media.
of Facebook when it first. One of the big things that differentiated Facebook
accountable for
other things is that people did use their real names and they did put up their real pictures in their lives and stuff. So Facebook was probably not so much anymore, but like in its inception, that's what Facebook was, and people still say the crazy shit attached to their fucking.
You know why that didn't? You know why that didn't work is because fucking government could find them, and people, and then Facebook. You know what Facebook did? You know what Facebook did? They're like, hey, you know what? You want to know how to shut people up? You tell their friends that they said this stuff, and then their friends are just stupid as fuck. So they're like, oh, I don't. Fuck this guy who said this stuff. That's my friends.
Anonymity is not the problem. It is the solution.
I feel like the upside, the downside of anonymous bots everywhere just outweighs everything.
Alex,
did you say? You can't even tell if you're talking to somebody now.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. If everybody stays anonymous, then just root out the bots through anonymity.
I think people
find a way to single out. If everybody is anonymous, find a way to single out people who are anonymous but not fucking grounded.
I think that I think it's double-edged, isn't it? The reason that I think it's double-edged is because when you're anonymous, I think it can lead to like antisocial behavior, and we see this in the way that people conduct themselves online. And I'm not saying that I don't think you have.
I'm much more well behaved on Facebook than I am on other.
I said the same fucking shit. I say it out loud. I say it publicly.
Sometimes I want that dopamine hit.
Well, then you're kind of arguing against yourself, Voltaire. If you're saying that it doesn't matter to you, then why are you?
Yeah, I'm not anonymous at the moment.
Because it's hold on. It's the banning. It's the banning. It's the fucking doxing.
Do you not think that you could focus on like specifically bot accounts that you can detect from like foreign countries that are like? I feel like you can.
No. Hold on. He was addressing me. I just want to fucking answer it. So I think there must be a way to actually leave anonymous people the way they are. That's what I'm saying. Like, let everybody be anonymous, and then there's got to be some way that they could decipher who's anonymous and who's an actual bot.
Right. Well, that's what I said. Go after the bots, and you said, well, that would lead to the end of anonymity. So I know. I'm just I'm working through it. We're working through it. Yeah, we're working through it, man. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not trying. I'm just trying to like interrogate that a little bit. But no, fair enough.
Ask all the bots how many hours there are in Strawberry.
I don't think we like super heavily disagree then.
Yeah, no, we don't. So we're on the same side for sure.
Okay, cool.
If you had a method of getting
sorry, Alex said something before, which I wanted to kind of could you say it again, Alex? Because I kind of missed it. It sounded interesting.
I said anonymity isn't the problem; it's the answer.
Oh, okay. I thought you said the opposite.
And that's why I was with him too. Because if anonymity is the answer, then if anonymity
already answered it then.
If it's the answer, then that means that everybody's anonymous, right? And then if everybody's anonymous, nobody is, and that way you should be able to find the fucking bots. That's where I was getting towards that.
No. What I'm saying.
Logic work. I missed something there. How do I find a bot?
What I'm saying is,
we don't know how to find a bot yet, but I'm saying there should be if everybody's
Well,
anonymous.
it's not even the problem with a bot. It's how do I stop somebody from making 1,000 accounts? That's the problem.
I think
I can use a bot on my account. I can have one real non-anonymous account, but it could still be a bot.
South Korea does.
How do I stop somebody from making 10,000 or 100,000 accounts?
What is South Korea?
Actually, hold on. I got a better one. That's like, no, that's an easy fucking answer. I got a better one. How do you make yourself anonymous if everybody needs to be anonymous? It's impossible because everybody's going to dox themselves in some ways. Everybody's stupid. It's like, everybody's going to fucking, so never mind. Fuck, kibosh my fucking understanding of what the hell I just said. All of it. We're back to square one, fellas.
I want to hear more from Alexander about this solution. How's anonymity the answer?
So one of the problems currently is doxing, which means one, you can't say what you want to say, but two, you don't really have the ability to refute certain things, especially if they're heavily driven by a group of people that have power right now, because, well, one, you have governments who might use that against you, like they did with some of the deportations, I think, at the start of the second term here. But two, you can have people calling your work and getting you fired for asking a question or making an opinion that you don't really understand. So
yeah, we talked about this.
It feels like separate problems. Like for one, we got a problem that you got a tyrannous government.
No, he was making.
The other one, you got a problem of wokeness where they're going to fire you for saying something that's not offensive.
I gotta actually see who's fucking talking.
Sorry.
Confluence, do you got actually, like, where's the white things that go around people's fucking name, their icons?
They sort of working.
I don't know what that means.
So Podesta is the lighter tone one. I'm the
Confluence. You pay $60.
Podesta's okay. Podesta's the fucking okay.
They're all gay online. They're all the same online.
Soft-spoken person.
Who was the other one?
Podesta is a soft-spoken person.
Yeah, I know Podesta now. He looks like. Okay. Anyways, who's next?
The names on the names are on mine at the moment. Sometimes they disappear and I can't tell who's who.
But who are you? I can't even hear. I can't see. So who's? I need to match a voice with a Superman.
Haven't you got a picture of Superman?
He knows who you are. He's asking who the other people are.
Yeah, that's Podesta. Yeah, bro, I don't need. Bro, I know you. That's all I know. I don't even know who Confluence is.
My voice is Alexander.
What are you seeing?
All right,
I can see everybody with a name under them.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, but I don't see in my area gray outlines of their thing. So okay, all right. Podesta, I get that. Alexander, you're obviously Alexander. So that's who I'm talking to right now, right?
Okay.
Emmett, I know who Emmett is.
There he is.
I don't know. That's real Emmett.
No, that's not Emmett. That is not Emmett. That is the Rat King.
That's the Rat King himself.
Hello. What are we talking about today?
That is Emmett. Damn.
Okay, we're talking about that. We're talking about AI. Like, okay, how do you figure out? Or no. Yeah, how do you figure out AI? Like, what prescription do you give to the masses when AI is too hard to figure out in comparison to real reality? And yeah, I guess that's probably the best way to explain
get yourself an AI girlfriend, I guess.
How? That doesn't work.
If AI is so close to reality,
what are you talking about? It would work. It's so close to reality, right? You wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
That is less than a
what
fucking.
Was the solution? Thinking about taking a girlfriend.
Yeah, get yourself a girlfriend. Yeah, just fuck it.
This is less than contributing to the fucking conversation. I mean, come on.
Yeah, fuck it. I want an AI girlfriend. What's wrong with that?
AI. Well, all right. Let's get into it. Emmett, why do you want an AI girlfriend?
Why not?
What do you mean? You're the one that wants it. You tell me why you want it.
Checkmate, man.
Checkmate. Yeah, why would you want an AI girlfriend? You got to tell me why.
Because
you got to tell me.
The question is still the same. Why not? Why wouldn't I want?
Come on.
If it's the same as reality, why wouldn't I want that? It would be,
I think
You have to give us. You have to give us a reason why you want one. You have to explain what an AI girlfriend is to you. You can't. Don't even start this argument. Come on now.
We're talking about full robotic human undecipherable. We're just talking about online bots and how they're destroying social media.
Well, that is what. Emmett's coming in hard.
Unless you want just an online girlfriend. I assume you want a physical girlfriend.
Why do you want a girlfriend for? You want a girlfriend to marry and have kids with. If AI is the same as reality, why wouldn't I want to have? It would be easier. So
it probably doesn't.
It would be
children.
I would marry it and have kids with it because that would be easier. I don't see the problem with that.
Yeah, I'm just Emmett. You can't just come in here. You can't just come in here on mushrooms, Emmett, and just pretend that we all know what you're talking about. We can't.
You said
it doesn't mean that it's literally this undistinguishable from reality. We're just talking about
you said that it was
bots,
the same as reality. If it's gonna be the same as reality, why wouldn't I want to have an AI girlfriend that does the same as a real girlfriend? Like
he didn't mean that
who said it was
reality.
Yeah.
It just means that we've got bots online. We can't tell the difference if they're human or not. That's that.
Yes, there will be ways of telling, right? There will be things that you cannot do.
The funny thing is, we weren't talking about realistic fucking avenues of reality, like objective fucking AI. We were talking about the way the AI is right now. You stupid fuck.
Emmett, do you know who Neuro is?
Yes. She's awesome.
Do you actually?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I
know a lot. I know a lot of shit. I know a lot of.
I've fallen down that rabbit hole, and it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
That's correct.
Why would it be crazy?
It's just
again, if it's the same. This goes to my point. If AI is the same as a human, why wouldn't you want to have a AI girlfriend and just have a bunch of kids with it, right?
Well, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I think AI isn't, but the neuro stuff is legit. Like, kind of sends me a little bit. It's kind of like it's too real. It's too real.
It's not too real.
Hey, Confluence. If you want to, Confluence. If you want to send this, then you send it.
Does anyone else know what I'm talking about? Just out of curiosity.
Anybody knows who?
No, we're actually talking about real shit. Like not fucking actual objective physical fucking.
This is some real shit.
No, we're talking about a whole other thing.
We'll just get back to the topic. We're talking about how
that's
clockwise snake style. Clockwise snake style.
We're talking about actual shit and fucking and actual prescriptions and shit.
I'm talking about actual shit. What wouldn't I do? What wouldn't I? Confluence.
No crosstalk.
If AI was the same as reality, why would you have a problem with having an AI girlfriend? Do you have a problem with that?
No.
I wouldn't. I don't think AI is the same as human consciousness, though. That's the thing. I think AIs are emulating human consciousness.
But the biggest question is, if it was the same as human consciousness, would you have a problem having one?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, it wouldn't have an either. It would be perfect with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
You know what's funny? You coming in here you came in here to derail the fucking conversation. And you're going to what are you doing, Emmett?
I think this is. I think this is. I think that's an interesting.
We literally were talking about something completely else. We were trying to fucking.
Hey, we didn't do clockwise snakes.
We were discussing AI and social media.
This crosstalk is insane.
We were literally.
Why do we want to get here? It doesn't make any sense to get here. We're literally going towards fucking problems and prescriptions. And we're gonna.
We were talking about AI though. We were talking about AI and its influence on culture, and so I feel like that's it's totally crazy.
Am I finally gonna get my meltdown?
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I was literally just gonna say. Emmett's gonna get his meltdown. Emmett's gonna get his meltdown.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my meltdown. Yes.
Yes, that's literally what I was about to say. That's fucking actually hilarious. Thank you.
Chaos.
Well, that was fun.
Well, I still think getting rid of anonymous is just society dealing with
everyone should look up what neuro is.
Okay, the reason that Emmett doesn't get his meltdown is because I fucking talked to Emmett already. He doesn't need a meltdown. He already knows.
No, we haven't talked. What are you talking about? I want my fucking meltdown. Anyway,
no,
that is not what I'm gonna get anyway.
We've already talked. We've already talked. Yeah,
By the
no,
way.
we've already talked. How many times have we talked, Emmett?
Hold on,
I don't need a
narrow in
meltdown with
reference
you.
None. The last one is I'm done with you, and I was like,
Yep.
okay. He tried
Yep.
to do the same thing you did, Confluence, and I was like, okay. Well.
Connie.
Yeah.
Narrow in
Well,
reference
that's
to
no
what-
more
What do you want
DMs.
from me?
That's no more DMs, bro. That's no more me actually like physically.
I want
Like,
my meltdown.
what are you talking about? No, you don't get your meltdown, brother.
Yeah, I know you. I know you talk about me. I know that much. So I was.
I can
expecting
talk
to
about
get a
you.
meltdown.
Yeah, but the funny when I talk about you, I literally say, "Hey, this is a straw man," and this is only twice I've talked about you.
When you talk, you talk a bunch of shit about me. That was a straw man. Is that what you're talking about?
I never talked a bunch of shit. I literally was just making fun of the things that you said through one specific assertion and through
there you go.
two different instances.
There you go. Come on, boy, get it out. Get me my meltdown.
Honestly,
I want my meltdown.
So South Korea.
You ain't gonna get your meltdown, you dumb.
I'm getting it right now, baby.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
What about South Korea?
So South Korea, they use like an
love you. Night, love you.
I believe it's their phone numbers.
See you in the
I
morning.
can't remember exactly what it is.
Yeah.
But when you create accounts,
who's leaving?
I don't know.
What? No, my grandfather. I couldn't mute my microphone. So my grandfather just came, gave me a hug, and said goodnight. So
good night, for
love
us.
you, Voltaire. Crabs.
No, I'm here. I'm still here. I just
I'm saying I love you to your grandpa. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not talking to you. We're talking to grandpa.
Oh fuck.
Okay, but yeah,
tell him, but
South
he closed the door already.
Yeah.
1 second.
I don't think we're gonna get to the point in which we have an AI that's incapable of doing everything that they're promising you. It's not great at a lot of things. So
yeah,
I don't think we're gonna get there at any point.
I mean, you could at least understand how like the dangers, like right, like it's the fact that people live their lives not knowing what reality is. So if they see AI certain things, then they're gonna be like, yeah, I accept that as reality, and that's kind of what we're talking about.
We're already there.
Well, exactly. That's kind of what I mean. Yeah.
So,
but that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
So
the basics for the basics for reality have not changed. Okay, we still have the same ideas. It's not like oh, we do. Yeah,
we do. Yes,
Emmett,
we do, but not the gullible, not the retarded, not the delusional. They do not, and that's the majority of the population.
I know that people tend to believe that they're not the vast majority of the population, but the vast majority of the population is equal to us. I don't see any difference between me and most people. Okay, I don't see any difference between Confluence and most people.
This is what I was saying earlier. Everyone
is actually based.
They're not most people.
Talk to a lot more 70-year-old people.
Most people are most people. True.
Yeah, we're not special.
If you think about it,
imagine that. Imagine you're not that special. Imagine that. And the point is that we've heard this kind of. I've heard these same arguments and these same promises of the perfect thing from a long time ago. It was done so long ago that we have a small story, in that little book that I will not read ever again to any of you, but it's called the
Who's
Tower of
talking about the
Babel.
perfect thing?
And it's the same promise. We're gonna go to heaven and we're gonna have the perfect thing, and it's gonna do everything for us, and we're gonna get a heaven on earth.
Can you explain your equivalency? Because that doesn't even make any sense to anybody here. Because that's ridiculous.
Yeah, everything you just said is material to anything we were just talking
It's
about.
not even. It's not equivalent. Like
Emmett, at what point did you hear the start of this conversation? Because I don't know if you're talking about the same stuff as us.
But anyways, so
we're talking about.
Usually, it's a phone number.
We were talking about AI and AI being able to change reality.
Alex has been trying to say something. Alex, why
about...
you are so mobile coded, Alex? You're so mobile coded. I can't turn you up. Alex has been trying to say something for a hot minute.
Yeah. Alex,
you're still like so quiet.
Numbers that is some sort of identification.
Turn everyone else down.
Please,
Beautiful.
Alex, let us know what we were trying to say.
Hold on.
Okay, Alex has been trying to say something for a hot minute about South Korea that I want to hear.
Could you repeat your question?
No, I'm asking Alex. I'm the freaking host.
Alex said, "Hold on." I'm asking Podesta while we hold on for Alex.
No, you don't have to ask him anything. We're good.
Alex is too quiet. I can't hear him say, hold on.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So South Korea uses their phone numbers for an identity access for online, right? So to sign up for an account, from my understanding, you sign up for an account usually with your real name, and then you use a pseudonym past that. But every account you have is tied to that name or tied to that phone number. And so if you get banned in one place, a lot of other places will also ban you because it's easy to track like who you are. Your identity is understood. A better method I would use is to have a middleman who verifies people, kind of like what is it, Verifid or whatever, and then have that person validate accounts that are created. So you can have an anonymous account with X, right? But X knows it's a real account because the person who made it and who connects to it is somebody who's validated with a legitimate company that knows who that person is.
Yeah,
but that's some like Andrew Tate, Nick Fuentes debanking stuff, right? Where it's like the global bans that all there's something sketchy with that.
Hold on, no. If you have the ability to fucking verify yourself through your own personal shit, it's trackable through the government.
Well, if the government has access to that, they could track your other identity.
They're gonna track it. Like, what do you mean if they have access to it? Look at the fucking Europe.
That's not even the main concern. The main concern, I think, is every social media thing working in tandem, right? We saw this, right, with Tate. We saw this with Fuentes, right? And whether we like them or not, that's a little scary that in like a single weekend that like all social medias can just like say get fucked at the same time. Like that's spooky without no government involvement needed, right? That's kind of like,
well, they really can.
I feel like the government's being too.
I know, but we don't want to make it. We don't want to make it easier though by like saying anonymous accounts. Like with the South Korea model, you're saying that could just happen. Where
this has been my whole problem the whole time. This is literally what I warned against. Is like once you crack down on fucking bots, you crack down on legal people and people who just want to stay anonymous.
I'm just really happy that we are going to
validating your identity.
I think it's the only solution.
And to be honest, they don't even need to know who you are.
Can someone
They
pick?
just need to know that you're verified.
Who's talking? I didn't understand what the fuck anybody said.
Alex can repeat himself.
It's fine. I'll talk about it when I'm on a real mic.
I'm just happy that everybody here is a full-blown authoritarian. I'm really enjoying the authoritarianism for this panel.
It's not a straw man at all, hey.
We're gonna go there.
I think you're right, Walter. He just comes in with a straw man.
Let's do it.
Hey, don't threaten me with a good time.
I think authoritarianism is not malevolent.
Oh my gosh!
I think
you said straw man, and I didn't know what to think of it. Emmett, you are straw manning this.
Is this alcohol talking? Like.
No, it's just literally
how much you had to drink today, Albo?
Reality.
Are you a little bit tipsy?
Nope, not yet.
You need a little bit of help getting
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Oh, I can't tell you.
It sounds like you're getting there. I agree that you're getting there. It sounds like it.
So look, it's not necessarily the right solution. One of the solutions is just to have some way of having identified non-anonymous accounts so that you can stop bots. That's not necessarily the best solution. That's what we're just discussing. We're saying on the table, there's one thing. Now, what else is there?
The whole point of the early internet was actually people telling other people that we should have access to privacy and that privacy should be a right, and it was authoritarian to not have said privacy. And now we're talking about not having any kind of privacy.
All right. So hold on.
Authoritarian myself. So I'm just.
I was just gonna say. I was just gonna say. I was. Emmett, I'm sorry. I was. Hold on. I'm literally agreeing with Emmett.
I'm sorry that you're interrupting my in the middle of my phrase. Okay. I'm sorry about that. The whole point is.
Are you? Oh my god! We just heard you stupid.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You are coping this whole time. I can't even. I can't even agree. I can't even agree with you and be like, I can't even agree with you being like, yeah, I agree with you. You're like, oh my god, don't let him speak.
Oh my god.
You're coping hard, bro.
I'm not doing that. I was talking and then you decided to
finished
talk when I was
talking.
talking.
Everybody care. Oh my god. Okay,
No, I wasn't
if you
finished.
want to
I was
talk,
talking.
so sorry.
Only
Anyway,
authoritarian
Oh, yeah.
people used authoritarianly. The fact that they have the lever to do things doesn't mean it's authoritarian yet.
It is authoritarian. What are you talking about? You're just an authority. How
No,
are
it's
you
only
gonna-
authoritarian when they misuse the lever. The fact that the lever's there isn't authoritarian.
If people don't want to use their identity to log into a account online where everybody where the free speech
I don't even think
is
they
being
need to
produced,
expose their
are you gonna
identity to anybody. They just
Emmett
need to
is
be
right. Emmett is
identified
right.
so that
It
they
is
can take the
authoritarian.
account.
This is why I fucking was going to agree with him when he wanted to spur on something else after a giant fucking pause. Because I was going to agree with Emmett because it is. And that's why I was going to laugh with him. But he wanted to have a giant fucking pause and then spurred on later.
My meltdown.
Authoritarian.
No, not yet. You're not
happy.
gonna. You'll never get the tears of the
No, I'm
meltdown.
so
Sorry,
happy.
Emmett.
I'm
You'll
getting my
never
meltdown.
get the tears of the meltdown,
Every day.
bro.
I've never seen two people
melting.
argue so much when they're agreeing.
It is agreement because at the end of the day,
That's
you're
you
forcing
agreeing. You don't
people
have to
to
fight.
show you're
Get out of here with your boot, babe.
you're
Sorry, I was talking
forcing
to my
people
wife.
to show the whole.
Only to the
show people
government.
it's by force.
Only to
Yes,
an
the government.
authority. It doesn't even
the
need to be the government.
government.
Alexander was saying you could have a third party
What are
that
you gonna do if it's not the
authenticates.
government? What are you gonna do if
You
it's
can
not
have
the
a third
government?
party that authenticates these things.
Well, what if, what if they don't
It's like
want
how
to? What
the,
if they
the
don't want to
central
do
bank
it?
is separate from the government. You can have third parties that are set up to be neutral.
What if they don't want to
from the
do it?
government?
Well, they don't have to, but the idea, probably like in
they
America,
don't want a
right,
driver's license when they're driving.
The big companies
Driver's
probably
license
would
is governed by the government. That is enforced by the
licenses?
government, Podesta. Who enforces
Isn't
the
that
driver's
authoritarian
license?
to have driver's
It
licenses?
doesn't have, no one's saying it has to be enforced. I think a lot of these companies already work in lockstep, right? Like Meta already interacts with.
Hold on.
It is
Can we just calm the fuck down? Like everybody's yelling. We don't need to.
Voltaire, you're the most aggro. You're the most.
We can all just talk.
Yo, please calm the fuck down. You fuckers!
Yes, like
stop screaming, you
we
fuckers!
can all just calm the fuck down.
This is
We can
just a
all just talk
proposition I'm
normally.
not
You guys,
necessarily dying on the
everybody's
hill,
going.
but I'd like to
Everybody's
hear
up in
other
this
alternatives.
fucking. Nobody needs to be in this range. We could all be in this range. Come on.
One thing that
We
would
could all be in this range.
yelling.
We're not talking anymore. The problem is we're not talking anymore.
I'm getting my meltdown.
I think that's one of the
Emmett,
plagues that's
you live in
destroying society
delusion
at the
right now,
moment is
brother.
anonymous social media. It just brings
Well,
up the
tone
worst
police.
people.
I am tone policing. I'm like, come on, everybody. Let's bring it back
Voltaire,
down
you
to just
literally
talking.
yell over everyone else when they're trying to talk.
Voltaire, you got to tone police yourself, brother.
Confluence, put my volume down.
I already kind of did a little bit. You went from a shitty mic to like a super loud mic, Voltaire. So I mean, which is a good thing. It's good.
That's the problem. I know I'm doing a shitty mic, so I got to yell to fucking even get my point across.
We can hear you loud and clear. Alexander's
Well,
getting on his red light, right?
exactly. You can now because the Confluence like even me out. I can
Inshallah.
now I'll talk loud and actually be normal.
So just to be clear, earlier when I said that there be a company that validates you, that company is not allowed to keep the information once you're validated, right?
So how do they stop you from misusing it, like validating multiple times?
Well, so the first time you validate, you'd have to prove who you are and give them certain details.
Then you get like a unique identifier?
Yes. And once that identifier is created, all the details about you are erased.
Okay, so you get a unique anonymous identifier, but only one per citizen because you had to validate to get it.
Correct.
I mean, that's a solution. I don't think that's terrible.
At that point, it'd be theoretically, if the company does what they're supposed to do, right? Because this is always based on that. We would at the most have as many bots as there are humans on Earth that have validated themselves, even if someone steals your identity in some way, right?
So the only downside, I guess, if you could have 1,000 phone accounts and you could have
The only
1,000
way to
bots.
do it is to actually allow server people, like the people like the internet providers actually give anonymity to your own IP address. I think that's the only way to do it.
We could just move to IPv6 and stop sharing fucking IPs. Then
Yeah, that
each
would
person gets a unique IP at all times.
Everybody's anonymous, and you'd be able to. Algorithm would be able to root out fucking bots It has to be.
I think even if we moved to IPv6, we'd probably still
just
have
be clear,
router protection.
They already know who the bots
Yeah,
are.
you'd have
They just
protection.
don't
Yeah,
want to
good call.
remove them.
As in, you'd
Well,
still have multiple
then we're getting
machines
back to
behind the router.
then we're getting back to the conversation earlier where I said that we need to start telling people teaching people how to root out the fucking to know what's right and what's
I'm
wrong.
saying these
You'd
companies
still only
know
have
who the
one unique
bots
ID
are.
for each social media account, so you still could create 1,000 bots.
The companies know who the bots are. Like X knows which ones are bots, but it drives so much engagement for them.
How would they know that? How would
Sometimes they know. Sometimes they know.
People can't post
Sometimes they know
60,000
if
times
they're
in a
looking
day.
for them.
Yeah, but
But I'm sure the
Alex,
fucking
not all
algorithm
bots do that. Bots can replicate human behavior, right?
Yes, they can.
Fuck, I don't know. Emmett,
so
do you
many
know
of
how
them
bots
do,
are
and they
fucking
don't
done?
get
I don't
banned.
know. I'm just asking for if you know.
So many
Yeah,
of them
that's
do, and they
another
don't get
layer in
banned.
that you
But
can weed
look
out
for
the obvious
certain
bots that are
patterns.
doing unhuman
I don't know.
things,
Yeah.
which they may
What's
not
an
be bothering
unhuman
because
thing?
it drives engagement and it's actually good for their platform value.
Yeah, the platform. The platform
the only
benefits
thing,
from it hugely. So
the only
they're not gonna.
The only thing you okay, what is considered a bot? What do we consider a bot on say X?
An unknown program posing as a person.
Yeah, but I mean, what we consider in through our subjective reality, what is if you're on by yourself, anecdotally, what is a bot?
You mean, how do we tell it's a bot?
Yes, how each one of you anecdotally tells it's a bot.
That's the problem, isn't
First
it? A lot
suspicion
of
be
them I can't tell.
based off of the response itself or what they post. If it's insane,
And
usually
crazy,
check that the
or
account is
straight up
less than 5
lie.
years old.
But do you
If
not
the
do you
comment
not
is
see that same shit through stupid, crazy people all the time?
Hold on. If the comment
Well,
is
I gotta ask the question. Go ahead.
No. I know. This is multifaceted. It's not just one
Go
thing,
ahead.
right?
All right.
So
All right, go ahead.
the comment is really weird in some way, or seems really misleading. The second part would be usually that there's a huge amount of engagement for seemingly no reason, and most of that engagement is either negative.
Now we're getting further into what do you mean by no reason now? Like
if the comment is 5
does he
minutes
say, hey,
old and it
the
has
fucking the
60,000
sky is
views,
blue and
hold
the
on.
sky is blue? I mean, the sky,
if the person
come on.
if the person has 6 followers, they have 50,000 views, and in
how
a
often
2-minute old conversation or a 2-minute
how
old
often
post,
does that happen? We don't have to worry about those ones
unfortunately.
anymore. Not anymore. Does it?
What? Yeah,
Does
I've
it
seen
happen
plenty.
a lot now. Hold on, give me a
That
second.
you can tell as a
Gotta kiss
user
my
unless
wife.
you
Good
see them
night.
posting an ungodly amount of times.
Not all of them do, but what it seems like is the bots, because of what they're supposed to be doing, they tend to reinforce each other, right? Because they're looking for things that are gonna spike responses in people, and so other bots are doing the same thing. So they'll be making comments that are supposed to create discourse or whatever, and the other bots are
We
looking
were
for
literally
comments
just
like
talking
that to
about that.
respond to.
How that I'm overpowering everybody else. It's like, well, fuck. Wait,
I don't
you
even
guys
think,
can't
I
hear
don't
me?
even think that you
shit.
can get a little bit of bots and
I'm
stuff
fucking-
like that, man.
Yeah, I could be wrong.
Shut up, Miss
sometimes,
Voltaire.
I don't know.
But these are all things that are indicators of a bot.
Confluence says, "Shout out, Miss Voltaire."
I don't deserve that.
What? A shout out? That's a good thing.
Oh, I thought you said shut up.
No, not shut up.
You have to look at the bot's
Jeez.
timeline and then look at all
Confluence with their
Shut
big
the fuck
shut
up,
the fuck
Voltaire's
up.
wife.
Confluence saying, "Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up."
I heard that.
She says she heard that. Watch out. She says, "Okay."
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, you guys would stop getting me in trouble. I mean, I should have fucking muted, but it didn't work.
I think a lot of these bots don't actually do much more than just repost as well. They don't
Good
even
night, love you.
necessarily put entries in.
Some of them repost, some of them actually write posts, some of them write comments. They all kind of do different things depending on what they're programmed to do. But
I don't know if I could tell a bot from my mum reposting crazy stuff.
if an elderly
you see her
person is-
Facebook line,
relatable.
that could so easily be a bot.
Yeah.
Just post the most obvious, stereotypical thing that person, that kind of political person would post.
Yeah, if you,
The problem
if
is
you ban
most
bots,
people
you
are
ban old
bots if you
people.
think about it.
Most
Right?
people act
Alex's
like bots.
definition
In
of a
reality, yes.
bot is not good,
NPCs.
right?
It's not even
NPC. It's a
the fact
real
that
thing.
They're
You know,
delusionally, they're delusionally gullible and retarded, so they just get
Yeah, I
manipulated.
agree. We
So
should
they're
just
all
ban
true.
every. We should just
That's
ban every
every
lefty
relative
from
of
every
God.
conversation.
You guys are like flattening people into like this
Yeah.
like two-dimensional.
most people have
that's where
flattened
they were
themselves,
flattened.
Alex.
They're already there.
They
Yeah,
have
exactly.
they have auto
they do it to
flattened
themselves.
I know some people that are
hold
definitely
on.
not bots, that they do not engage with
If
any
you
information.
actually
They just
engage with some of
post
these
emojis
people
and
that
then
you
post
think are like
retweet shit.
two-dimensional and engage with them on topics that they know about, they're absolutely intelligent. They have some level.
They're
of
intelligent.
intelligence.
Yes.
Bro,
They're just dumb about
They live
it.
in
You got to find that topic before you'll find out that they're the other dimensions.
Yeah, that's
all
what
the
I'm saying.
simple political stuff. They just
like for
post
most
garbage.
people,
You find the right topic for the right people. Like by Mammal,
their
there's certain
engagement with
topics you can
politics.
pick her on and she'll go blah blah blah.
Yeah,
and go
their
off into
engagement
history
with
and tell you all
politics
this
is
stuff.
whatever shows up on their Twitter stream. Like,
But just for the streams,
what do you
and
mean?
not to be even the topic, it just tends to be.
that's the
retweeting
only
and
thing that they engage
blaming.
with in politics is whatever.
But
shows
Alex,
up on
if someone can't, if a real life person can't pass the Turing test, that's a problem, right? If you think about it,
no, they can. This is just indicators, right? Like talking to them.
No, but I'm saying a specific individual. If a specific individual can't pass the Turing test, and some people are low key like that. If you think about it,
Hold on, based off of like responses they make to other people. Yeah, but like,
no, I mean like talking. You haven't met people like that.
No,
You just watch
You
Blade
can
Runner and
talk
get
to them and you
those
can get their guard down, so they'll give you real responses rather than defensive responses. You can probably work them out.
Absolutely, you can. But sometimes those real responses are like, kind of like, you know.
Yeah, sometimes I talk to you people and I'm like, are these bots?
Yeah, like when Emma was just like talking shit to me. He sounded like a bot, but
Yeah, I
he was
know.
defensive. That's why.
Look, there, yeah, but there is, but okay, but we can't. It's, but this is too optimistic. Like
it's not optimistic. It's just
it is
real.
too optimistic. It's
You're using
too
a
optimistic.
truism, dude. You're using a truism. I'm sorry, but this is what it is.
What's the truism I'm using?
That most people are dumb or NPCs or bots.
That's not a truism. That's not true. You're
I
not
mean,
even
that's
using.
basically
You're
the
not even
most-
using words right.
What do you mean?
And that wasn't that
How
wasn't
is that a
Confluence.
truism?
That was me saying basically most people are monolith. They're fucking retarded.
Well, I said that too. I agree.
Okay, never mind. Confluence agreed. Never mind.
Mad but smart.
How do you define a truism?
A truism is like it's like something that's like tautological. So it's like you're like it's
true because
on
it's true.
Yeah. So, but the claim that most people are bought is not a
Hold
truism. It's just it's a claim.
That's not. I've never heard of truism. Okay, I've never heard of truism.
It's a tautological
Maybe I'm thinking of a
statement.
different word, but
Well, Confluence explained it. It's a tautological statement. It's just true.
no.
because
I
it's
know.
true.
But what I'm saying is,
I don't. It's a truism.
I may be thinking of a different word, but the word I'm thinking of is when people say something that sounds right, but really they have no real evidence for.
Okay, well that's delusion.
No, it's not.
I don't know. That's not quite. I know, but
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what word you're thinking of, but
Yeah, I don't know what you.
I thought truism just meant you're making a statement and you're positing that it's true without giving any reasoning.
It's a false reality. I
This
don't
is-
know.
no. Look, I'll put it on screen.
Let's go and look it up. All right, let's see.
But that's the axioms are truisms. Axioms are true.
Yeah, axioms.
For example.
That's what I mean. A statement that's like an axiom. You don't.
A statement that's obviously true and says nothing new or interesting. And then, and in the logical sense, a proposition that states nothing beyond what is implied by any of its terms, aka, right, a tautology, right?
Wait, go back up.
What is implied?
So this is the layman's one, and this is
just go
the
back up.
logical one. It just says truism at the top. What am I going back up to?
Wait, I was waiting.
Do you
want to
hear it said, Voltaire?
I was waiting for the part where it
Truism.
said "No shit, Sherlock."
That's very close to a platitude.
That's what a truism
Even it
is,
doesn't
basically,
really
right?
Tell you much more beyond the words.
Something that's obvious.
Well, it's not just
I don't think
obvious. It's
what he
not
said
like
was a truism,
not in the logical sense.
I guess
Yeah, that's what I mean. The claim that most people are bot or bot coded, yeah, is like it's not. It could be false. It could be true. Yeah, it's not a truism. I think it's something that
conventional
is true.
wisdom or
So-
dogma, maybe.
Hold on. So is a truism anything that's not evident? Like, but it could be?
A truism would be something that's evident. It's saying that it's a tautology.
It has the
be
evidence.
The example
true.
the example they put there is to say you get what you pay for, which is a truism. Because yes,
Yeah, but I want to know. I want to hear what Emo has to say.
It's just true with no extra information.
Yeah, it's just true. It's true because it's true. It's
not
like
even
true
necessarily an
equals
axiom,
true.
it's-
True equals true. Is that true?
Because
Yes.
the sentence logically proves itself, but doesn't give you any information.
Yeah, like true
is a
equals
perfect
true.
example. Obviously, you get what you paid for.
But it's like
The sentence
evidence.
is
It's like
self-evident.
something that lacks
Truism.
evidence, though.
It's like
No,
true
it's not about
equals
it. You don't need
true.
evidence for truism because the sentence itself can't not be true. It's a truism.
It's like, and
true
there's
equals
some.
true.
Yeah, it's like there. I've said this before in debates. But like I've said, the best you can do is the best you can do. That's a truism. I mean something by it.
So it's
like
the most
there's
evident
meaning
truth,
to it,
even
but
though you
it
don't
is
have
true.
all the fucking evidence.
Well, no, it's
the
when,
most
in
true
my
thing. It's the
example.
most true thing to use through truth.
No, no, it's usually like you're not what you're saying. There's nothing that you're saying that isn't derived within what you're saying already. So with my example of like the best you can do is the best you can do. That statement alone is a truism. It's tautological, but there is like there is meaning to saying it because you're trying to punt out of something else. You're trying to like say, hey, the best someone can do is the best they can do, but it is still a truism.
Yeah, it's the same as that example they gave. You get what you pay for. It's meant
So
to say if you
truism
pay
is
shit, you're going to
basically
get
NPCs.
shit. If you pay good,
NPCs
you're
are
going to get good.
Only
But the
NPCs.
sentence itself
NPCs
is a
know
truism.
truism because that's the truth that they know.
It's like
The sentence is self-evident, but it may have some deeper meaning behind it if you really think about what they're trying
But
to
then
do.
that's not, how is it a truism if it has some other fucking meaning?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. If it's a logical truism, it doesn't have any other meaning in what the propositions that you're using.
In the reality you live in like the right.
There's two levels here. The one level is the pure English of it is that the sentence.
But this, what Testy is saying, this is it's not just self-evident because this is not a truism. All dogs are mammals is not a truism because that statement is you're actually saying something with that.
All right.
You can say a truism is all dogs are dogs.
If you said all dogs are dog coded, that would probably be a truism.
Dog coded, you fucker. All dogs are dogs. It's like, yes, all dogs are dogs.
All right.
Did you
Yeah,
get
no, I
anything
get
from
it
that?
now.
Yeah,
I get
not
it.
really. They're just dogs.
It's what it is. Yeah.
Is it true? Yeah, it is what
No,
it is.
thank you. I get it. I get it. Yeah. No, thanks, dude.
A lot of these sayings, they're truisms, but they actually do mean something outside the truism. You have to.
Yeah, there we go. This is a good example. It is what it is, right? That is a truism. Because if you think about it, it is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
Yes,
it's not
it is
anything
equals.
bigger than it.
It is.
Yeah, I'm
True.
looking at something. I'm looking at
There is a
it
reason to
bigger
say
than
it.
it
The
needs to
sentence
be.
itself is just a truism.
True
I
equals
can't-
true.
Okay,
That's a
I
truism.
get you. I get
I
you.
can't seem to find a
I get
fucking
you
word
guys.
for it.
Okay, no, thank you guys. Let's
But-
move on.
Communism is an
What I'm
example.
referring to-
That is a contradiction.
So
Well, that's a contradiction.
Communism is an example.
How is it a truism though?
It's a joke.
It was a joke. Oh my god. Okay,
Communism
fine.
is just a description.
All right,
You need another.
I couldn't take that joke. I couldn't
describe an state.
I'm not gonna go ahead and say what I was thinking. Okay.
Okay, so
That might
what
be
I'm
for the
what I'm
best.
talking about is like I think I just looked up what other people like refer to this as, but it's an unexamined narrative belief that has hardened into assumed facts. Like all bureaucrats are corrupt. All billionaires care about his money, or things
What
like
are
that.
you saying
Like,
that is?
what's that?
Isn't that just like isn't that the same as like a hasty generalization?
Are we still talking about truisms?
No, because
No.
this is something that could be true. It's just nobody actually knows, and no one has evidence for. It's just accepted as true by almost
Well,
everyone.
that's the same as a hasty generalization, right?
All right.
Everybody knows it's not literally true, but it's probably.
But they
But
act
it
like
could
it
be.
is.
It could be.
Actually,
It
I
could
actually had to
be.
go.
I
Guys,
don't
I
think
actually
you
got to
can
go.
all- People those
Sorry, I wasn't
statements
listening for the
literally.
last little bit. I was looking at my messages, but
I'm gonna have to go soon.
thank
fine.
you, Confluence. Thank you for bringing me up, and God bless y'all.
Oh, Sevens, Voltaire, God bless.
Talk to you
09
later.
Voltaire.
Peace
Time
be
to run
upon
as
you.
well.
I love you.
Daughter.
God bless you, Emmett.
You guys work
God
out.
bless you.
While I'm gone.
Jose, it says Jose, I think is in my back chat. The guy.
Is this the Jose? I'm
This
gonna
is
get the
Jose.
Jose.
Jose, you have
you're
to
about
cam
to
up
meet a
though.
friendly person.
You have to cam up and do a series of hand signs that get more and more complex, and you can join. We're on high alert. Okay.
Is anyone
So
getting
I
I
can
put something
see
in the
that you're-
background.
Do the Vulcan peace sign.
I put something in the background, Confluence. This is for you. It's in Spanish. I don't give a fuck. You should probably get the translation to lyrics, but this is just anime music. It's Mexican corridos, which are very violent, sing by like the Kesuku band, and it's amazing. It's the best thing I ever heard in my life.
I don't know. I don't think I know half the words you just said to me.
I don't know any of the words you just said.
Have you seen what's the name of this freaking? Give me a second.
I'm gonna go to
What
bed,
is
guys.
this BS. Have a good one. Bocce the Rock.
Oh,
Have you seen
sevens,
Bocce the
Alex.
Rock?
09s.
See ya, Alex.
09s.
There's no
Confluence,
09s.
Have you seen Bocce the Rock?
No, I don't even know what that is.
You never seen Bocce the Rock? You have to watch Bocce the Rock. It's anime. You're the only other anime fan I know in my life, anyway.
Wow.
I've only
Forget that
probably
I'm
seen.
here.
Yeah, I've only Big Sodas. I've only probably seen like
Oh, Big
5
Soda, you've
animes
seen-
to completion in
Shut-
a normal
okay.
way, not in a gay way.
Big Soda, have you seen Bocce the Rock?
I do not think so.
Okay, you suck too then.
I only watch Pokemon.
You only watch Pokemon?
That's the only anime. What the fuck? What are y'all watching?
There was a time when people were going. Do you see the end of the final episodes of Pokemon is him going to like a Pokemon tournament? For a
Yeah.
while, he was losing like every single tournament, and I think it was like 5 years ago. Like people started going to bars and betting if he's gonna lose that battle or the next one, and they did it until he finally won that Pokemon tournament, and it was kind of funny.
Yeah, they're like, I'm justified in it now. I did a good thing. Even though all the other bets failed.
Anyway, you have to watch Bocce the Rock, and then this thing is a corrido. You know what a corrido is?
Yeah, I take it as it Hispanic or Mexican animation.
I know what a
No,
burrito is.
No.
Is that the same thing?
You see how the rappers, for example, the O Block rappers started making raps about his exploits as gang members.
Yeah.
And they were talking about how they're ready to fight or stuff like that. Well, Mexicans have corridos, which is a specific kind of music, and the guy started taking anime characters from the Queso Cuban, which is in it's this anime called Bocce the Rock, and they started making them sing the corridos, and I thought it's pretty funny.
I'll check it out.
Because they're saying things like, "Oh, we're gonna go fight and we're gonna fuck these guys up," but it's just like a little girl singing it. It's funny. It's funny to me.
It sounds like a
By
preference.
little girls, I see like 17-year-olds. Mexican and Mexican. What the fuck? Confluence, you said you have Jose Ruelas or whoever his name is. I want him up here. I want this retarded Mexican.
He
communist.
Jose's being a bit sus. Okay, this is the second day he's joined with a different name, and he would always cam up and give me one of these, and I know it's him. But this is both times when I'm like, "Oh, Jose, it's you." Cam up, and he just leaves. So he's acting a bit sus. Okay. Because he's picking a different name, and I know it's him, and he's not coming up. I don't know. I don't know what Jose is trying to pull, but it sucks.
I'm gonna start calling him more and more racist names every single time. So this time it's gonna be Jose Nopales. Yeah. Hey, what's up?
I thought Mexicans just liked Goku.
I'm a different kind of Mexican. So
black people.
Yeah, that's the ones that have more melanin than me. Even if you don't think so, I don't have that much melanin in me.
Yeah, he's
Jose
white
Jalapeno.
adjacent.
That's a good one. That's the next one. Today is Jose Nopales. Tomorrow is Jose Jalapeno. And we'll go more and more racist as time goes by.
Sounds like Degen talk.
Emmett is Dutch. Don't let him fool you. I mean, I'm Czechoslovakian. I'm not fooling anybody. Takuch. I'm Takuch. I do like Goku, but I like old Goku. Have you ever seen Dragon Ball? Not Dragon Ball Z, but Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
No, I just watch YouTube edits.
That's awesome. You only watch what?
YouTube shorts.
So, do you have a general idea of the, the story?
Yeah, like Goku and Vegeta are in love, and they're fighting Bulma because she's trying to steal Goku from Vegeta.
Yes,
the basic stuff.
Exactly. That is true. And they all go to this high school together.
I think me and you watch something totally different.
Yeah, like it's called. You're talking about Boku no Pico, right?
I wasn't. No, I don't even know.
Sounds like some gay shit. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna disavow that. Sounds like some hentai bullshit, Keelan.
You better disavow that. I'm gonna tell you that much.
Okay, there we go. Let me hit it.
Yeah.
It's not the worst.
Do it one more
There's
time.
There's worse things.
Just make sure that.
There, I left it.
Yeah.
So bad I have to do it twice. Jesus.
I think you casted a spell on me.
Yeah.
Like some Harry Potter shit. I didn't know what to do.
I have a question for you, Confluence. Would you prefer to live in Middle Earth or go to Hogwarts?
Hogwarts, absolutely. 100%.
Yes.
10 toes down.
Die in Middle Earth.
What about you, Big Soda?
Oh, definitely fucking Hogwarts.
Tabernacle, what would you prefer? Go to Hogwarts or Middle Earth?
I absolutely hate Harry Potter, but like I'm not making it in Middle Earth.
I'm not Middle Earth built.
Yeah, I said exactly the same thing. I was talking to some people and they were like, but Middle Earth is cool. It's like, yeah, imagine this. Imagine Gandalf goes to your house and he's like, here, you only have to take this little package all the way to Rivendell. You're gonna fuck.
What did I end up being? Evan, you're the only one who knows this question. I don't even know what server this was in when we were watching Harry Potter. The Cut.
I know.
Who's the Cut? Whose server is that?
It's Fredo Fonzarelli.
Yeah. So I did that. Well, I think it came up as Slytherin. Did it?
Yes, you're Slytherin.
Is it Slytherin? I don't like that. Just about that.
I'm Gryffindor. What are you, Big Soda?
I'm Hufflepuff.
You're Hufflepuff. How about you?
I didn't like it either.
Dylan, is it your name, Dylan? Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, Dylan.
Desmond.
I like actually dislike Harry Potter. I do not know what house I'd be in.
He's Ravenclaw. He's Ravenclaw. I'll just tell you that. Obviously,
he's a Slytherin. He's a Slytherin. He's one of the bad guys. He hates the world.
I do.
First of all, seeing Slytherin as bad is so reductionistic. If you think about it, right? I'm not just saying that because I got Slytherin, but
I'm not saying that because you got the Slytherin. You fought me so hard, and then you finally were like, "No, I'm your brother. I'm Gryffindor too." And then you show me your test. It's Slytherin. You're such a conniving little bit. I knew it. I knew it the moment you said that.
Can you name one bad guy that wasn't in House Slytherin?
One.
Bad. I don't know. I read Harry Potter when I was like a kid. Okay, I can't name anything from Harry Potter. Dumbledore, that's a guy in Harry Potter.
I can name one, the rat boy
character.
The rat boy.
Well, I was trying to think back. So since they expanded the universe to the Fantastic Beasts, and made it gay. I don't know who Dumbledore's gay lover. I don't know what his house sign was. Damn, that sounded gay of me to even say that. House sign?
No,
like
but Peter Pettigrew. Peter Pettigrew was
astrology coded now.
Yeah, that does sound astrology coded. I didn't like that.
I'm pretty sure Peter Pettigrew was from Gryffindor.
Yeah, he was a
I
good
think
looking
so.
character.
If I remember.
He was my favorite.
I read all the books except the last one. Didn't want to end it. Nope.
So how do we feel about the people that own the bank?
Oh,
he was
the
Gryffindor.
goblins.
Yeah.
He
Is
was
that
Gryffindor.
is that an anti-Semitic trope or what's good? Hard to say.
I mean, I think it's true.
Wouldn't it be a prosthetic trope? And they're
I don't know-
hard
I don't know if
worker,
it's
they take care
super-
of your cash. They're good at math.
They're,
Wouldn't that be a
they're secretly
prosthetic?
working with the bad people.
They're doing large amounts of usury.
There's a lot of usury going on. What would it be? Goosery for the goblin?
Goonery. It would be goonery.
There's a lot of
a
goonery
large
going
amount
down
of
there.
goonery going on. A bunch of gooners.
They've got magic and they still ride on train, like little train carts or whatever the fuck that is.
Mhm.
Can't trust them.
I don't know either of these. Wait, this is a Twilight reference. This is a Twilight thing.
Eduardo or Jacobi. Which one are you?
Is this not Twilight? I've never seen Twilight.
I don't think it's Twilight.
Isn't Jacob someone? Oh wait, isn't that who's the other guy? Who's the
Oh.
vampire guy?
Oh,
Isn't his name
wait,
Edward?
wait.
Or am I crazy? I think he's just
Yeah,
adding. Isn't it Edward and Jacob? And he's just adding a thing. Yeah, I am right. Okay, I shouldn't be proud about that, but
yeah, the fact that you know these names is scary.
Somebody watched Twilight. Apparently,
I was going to say someone secretly watched it.
I saw one movie. Okay, but it was like it was like ironic. Okay, it was ironic.
I don't
And
even
then-
think.
then
I
went to
don't
watch
even
all the
think it
other
was
ones.
one movie.
No, only one. Only one.
I only watch one, and
He
then I
b-
watch all the others, and I
He
love them.
binged every movie in one night.
Absolutely not. It is a fun movie if you're
Yes,
like
no.
taking the piss. It is a fun movie if
It
you're
is
taking the
not a
piss.
fun movie. I
you're-
hated that movie.
if you're
and
a woman,
and I was
it's
If
a
you're
fun
watching it
movie.
seriously, it's but like if we all watch Twilight, we would have a good time. I'm confident of that. If we all watch Twilight, we'd have a good time. That's just the truth.
Two
I
men
was-
watching
I was
Twilight together is gay.
yeah,
Confluent.
it's super gay.
Four men watching Twilight though, now it's a good time.
Again,
I don't know what that says about gay relations or whatever, but it's
It
true.
balances it out, you know.
Disavow. Can
It's
I get
like
a
what
disavow?
Avarice was talking about with the 100 Men, or what that Futoy was like ultra curious about, right? It like
Can I
switches
get a
over
disavow?
based on the number of people. You can absolutely have a
I-
disavow.
I cooked that man.
Oh,
Avarice?
Lord.
I can't remember what you guys even fought about.
Yeah,
there's
I don't
there's so many fights in any given stream that I just like I enter a
All
few
I know
state
is
after the
all
end
I
of
know
it.
is he was more upset than I was at the end of it.
I'm just very happy that I got a little bit of my rightful of my rightful damn it. What is it called?
You're rightful what?
When he was I forgot. It doesn't matter. Moving on.
You're rightful something.
Yeah, my rightful something. I got a little bit of my rightful meltdown. That's what I was thinking about. Yeah, I got a little bit of my
from
meltdown I
Voltaire?
was looking for. Yeah. It's so sad. It's so sad when you have your friends like, I'm gonna be mad at you, and they're like, you're like waiting for the meltdown. It doesn't happen. You're like, fuck this guy. I didn't even get a meltdown. Fuck this guy.
Then you just gotta
At
push the buttons, you know.
At least Confluence gave me a full-on meltdown on the stream. At least Confluence is like, it's a true friend.
That's true.
what
That's,
true
I always,
friends
I'll,
do.
I'll always give you a meltdown. The last time I
What
played
true friends
Fortnite,
do.
the last time I played Fortnite was with Cal, which was a hot minute ago. That was the last time. Yeah.
The last time, yeah, you were on my stream. I still remember. You were on my stream. You're like, I gotta go, and then she cucked you the fuck.
I think she was a little, look, she's changed. She's gone to rehab. Okay. I think she did me a little dirty. I'm not going to lie to you, but
got the fuck
she's
out of
gone
me.
to rehab. She's fixed. She's changed. Okay. Inshallah.
Oh man. Yeah, it's such a change. It's a change.
Hey, I haven't talked to her since rehab, so I don't know. No idea.
Wait, how long ago was rehab?
It's still going.
No, she got out like a couple weeks ago. She got a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
They just let him out. I don't like that.
Apparently.
I don't like that.
Yeah, they were like, get the fuck out. They were trying to take care for the other patients, Big Soda, okay? They needed to take care of the other patients, okay?
I like
Keelan,
the Shutter Island type of locked up, where they trick you and make you think you're someone else, and then secretly lock you away for the rest of your life. I like that type.
Have you seen the documentary of like 3 or 4 people who went to mental hospitals while being completely sane, and then they try to get out saying, "Hey, this was just an experiment," and nobody believed them?
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet they
once you're considered insane,
they eventually became insane.
Good luck. Because what would you say? I'm not crazy. Well, that's what a crazy person would say, and it's kind of true.
I'm not crazy. I'm
kind of true.
Not crazy.
For real, you guys. I'm not actually crazy.
Yeah, for real. Killan, it's been a long time, but there's been like a couple of times that you want to talk to me about something, and we never been able to. This is your chance.
Yeah, Keelan Emmett fight? What's good?
Why would I fight Keelan? People think that I fight people just because, but I'm usually not.
Keelan's a literal communist, though, so I mean.
Are you a communist?
Yeah, careful.
Like, Keelan actually is. I mean, Keelan's awfully quiet right now, but no, I don't think I think Keelan is, a legit aspirational communist.
He's not like a Sean. He doesn't just pretend.
I think, like, communism is a bit of a weirdly defined political position, isn't it? Like, it doesn't really exist.
No, but you said before you want a stateless, classless, cashless society, right?
Yep.
So if we use that, I guess, yeah.
You want a stateless, cashless society?
Yes.
Classless as well.
Okay. Yeah. Classless. Okay.
So you want to take the things that build a society and then strip.
Do you want the okay? Are you against hierarchies?
Yes, in the future.
No, but I mean,
inshallah.
That's the ones you got to watch out for.
For example, let's say that I'm building Warhammer 40k figurines, and I paint them, and I do a good job painting them. And you try to do them, but you can't. At least not as well as I do. Would you think that there is a hierarchy there when it comes to your ability to do figurines?
I would believe that you're better at doing figurines than I am, but I wouldn't believe that relates to my worth at all.
Okay. Now, let's say that I start making money because I start selling them, and people like them, and you
we're cashless.
Cannot do the same as. Yeah, I know, but let's say that I'm selling them for stuff, and they giving me a bunch of stuff, and you're not getting the same stuff that I am getting, even though you're trying to do the same thing. Should I give you my stuff to you because you're not able to do as well as I am?
That just is not how it works, you know? It's like everyone gets what they need, and that's it. It's not like people are trying to get more stuff. Wanting more stuff is a part of capitalism.
I want figurines for Warhammer. I don't need them. Can I have them?
It's a lack mentality, if you think about it.
It's a lack mentality.
It's a black mentality?
No.
Oh no!
A lack mentality.
Clip it and send it to the melaninated people, please. Just clip it and send it to the melanins.
Can we get a disavow?
Yeah.
I didn't say anything wrong, so I'm not going to disavow that. I'd be admitting I said something bad.
I can tell you this: art in general is completely unnecessary. I don't know any artist whose work, including video games, is a necessary thing. In fact, I would say that in a cashless, stateless, classless society, you would prohibit art because art is just an expression of self that brings nothing to society.
I mean, maybe in your stateless, clashless society, but I don't think that that's necessary.
Well, I wonder, okay, what is the reason why
and you
would
gotta
need those
realize,
kind of
like,
things?
I really love science fiction. So, like, when I'm looking at this, that influences my opinion on, like, the futurists more so than the communists influence my opinion on the way things ought to be.
Oh, this is why we got to the singularity last time. It's all coming back to me.
Wait.
Going back to me. Vietnam flashbacks right now.
Okay. I love sci-fi too. In fact, 40K best sci-fi setting you ever find. Okay? But I wouldn't want to live in fucking 40K. Okay, it's shit. It's a shit show.
Yeah, I mean, if you only read versions of sci-fi where it's like a terrible world, you're not reading enough sci-fi.
No, I'm just asking. I'm gonna ask you about the possibility, right? Because you say, well, in my idea of sci-fi and scientific ideation of the future, we're gonna be able to have all of these things taken care of.
Yeah, it's like imagining a world in which scarcity doesn't exist.
Now there have been certain and a lot of different people who have tried to tackle the same kind of ideas. One of my favorites is existentialism. Existentialism tackles the idea of what would happen. One of the questions is, what do you think would happen if a person has everything they need taken care of so that they don't have to do anything but exist? And the existentialists say that the existence of the being is such a brutal thing that even that having nothing that will fulfill said being to become something better than he is will cause them to destroy anything that is causing them to be unnecessary so that they can become necessary in a sense. And I really think that would be the case. We see these in a lot of senses right now. We have a society. It's not perfect, but like I see the kind of shit that it's being pulled sometimes in this kind of society, and you wonder, like, even why would you want to destroy all of the different systems in the social spectrum that allows you to have such a good place so that you can have like a different kind of better that you don't even know if it's possible? Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I think the point at which I look at the future is like, the reason I read science fiction partly is because they create these worlds that are internally consistent. The good authors do, at least. Not every author is a good author, of course, but then you consider like what is going on in our current world. Obviously, you could not just flip a switch and change to like a communist society immediately. That makes no sense.
Yeah, I agree.
You'd have to have a progression. So when you're saying like someone's a communist or they believe in like a technocracy, but benevolent.
Benevolent.
Yeah. You see like the reality of that. Like, China is kind of a technocracy, and you see how that works. That's not the greatest thing. So you create this idealized version of the world, and you think about the world the way it is, and you think about how to get it as close to your ideal version of the world as you can. And in many cases, you're not going to get there.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me. I'm not. I think if you look at it, like, yeah, if you're looking at the way, for example, that things are happening in the Star Trek where you have like this perfect thing that is able to create everything you need. Socialism is way more likely to function. Most of the I don't think it's possible though. But that would be an is versus an not, right? If we had that kind of thing, would it be possible to have a classless society that is able to function? I would probably say yes, but I just don't think that we have the capacity when we see the energetic needs and the problems that we have right now and how everything is set up in nature to go to that specific version.
So I think like a lot of the commenters are really, they don't understand what communism is. They don't understand what communist societies in the past have done. China, people would say, is not communist, which is true, but China is trying to become communist, and that is what the USSR does. That's what these other like Yugoslavia did it too, where they're like trying to become communist, but they are not communist. They're in the process of trying to become communist, and they inevitably fail for a variety of reasons.
Do you actually think China currently is trying to become communist? Like actually?
Yeah, I'd say any country that's like enacting more socialist programs is on the path to communism. If you look at history through
that's crazy.
Lens. If you look at history,
okay, well that's a big if, I guess.
Because like communism is like you started from communalism, you go to feudalism, you go to capitalism.
Yeah. Stage nonsense and bullshit. But that's if you're looking at it through that specific lens.
Well,
but in real talk, is China actually trying to move to a cashless, classless, stateless society? I would say they're not. They're trying to do the opposite in all three of those things.
Well, the other thing is that you think that the world is the Middle Ages till now, and you're not looking at all other parts of human history when we've gone to different political and economic strives and how they have been solved. This is why I have a problem with libertarians as well. Libertarians and communists have kind of the same problem when it comes to ideas of force, for example. So, in the idea of everyone is equal, and then we're going to go ahead and use a hierarchical structure that is very powerful, and they can tell you what is it that you cannot do, and we're going to take away from people so that we can have this idea of a communal stance. Those kind of things are extremely authoritarian and have happened in the past, and are pretty similar to how we find, for example, the Roman Empire before its subservience to Christianity worked. There's a lot of it in the Roman Empire. There's a lot of it when you look at old polis in Greece. There's a lot of these kind of situations. When I see them, there is subservience in a sense to their gods, but the gods are a little bit, especially in the Roman Empire, they're mostly used for political gain and to keep population under control. This is seen by a lot of the politicians of the time. So yeah, it is interesting. Give me a second.
Yeah, and like, I mean, believe it or not, I was at a point, I wouldn't say I was red-pilled, but I was like a defender of the US in my younger days. Because I think
then you found Hassan. Crazy. Crazy.
Hassan could not change my mind about anything if he tried. He'd have to be a lot smarter. But the reason I was like, I really liked libertarianism was because I dislike authoritarianism, and I really dislike a power struggle constantly happening between two different classes of people. And we have that today. Like, you can look at the top tech guys now, like they have enough money to buy many small countries, and they have a lot of political power in the United States. And that's something I'm against. If someone asked me if I'm communist, I'd be like, what do you mean by communism? I don't think communism is a bad thing.
See, it's I want to point something out, Keelan, and I mean, you tell me if I'm crazy here, because I do actually believe that you were probably on the opposite side, but the craziest communist I've ever met in my life used to be a radical right winger. I feel like a lot of people, I'm not saying you're an extremist, but if we're taking communism, it's a pretty extreme belief. I think a lot of people will sway from one extreme to the other extreme. People are like dispositionally like they see something wrong with the system and they can go from one side to the other side. Do you think that's true with yourself or no? Honest question.
No, the reason I haven't even switched my political views that much. I've just changed the words I used to try to describe myself as I've learned.
You just said you were like not quite red pilled, but you were like very pro America and
Yeah, it was like the same. It was under the same principles, right? Like I'm anti-oppression. I think that's the basis of all of my political views. Is I am anti-oppression. I dislike oppression in all of its forms.
Okay, well, like, can you think of an example where you're okay with oppression?
No.
Do you think you should oppress people who, I guess, have views that we would consider to be illegal?
I don't know what an illegal view is.
Okay, so pedophilia.
No, I don't think I think I don't know if we want to talk about prisons. Obviously the prison system is broken. I think even like in a lot of cases murderers are treated cruelly by the prison system.
We got a dono from who has been forcing Keelan to multitask in the comments. Go to fucking button. They cannot build. They can only demand everyone is brought down to their level. Complete detriment as proven from history to present. Kind of based, Keelan, if you think about it. Kind of based.
Oh, only kinda.
What do you think of Keelan? I mean, have you read? You've obviously read the Communist Manifesto when Marx talks about destroying the family structure itself. Crazy times, right?
I'm not pro the Communist Manifesto. Like, ultimately, communist is like on behalf of workers' rights is like the most basic understanding of it.
Wait, do you not like Marx or Engels then?
It's like the same with Hassan. Like, you like some of what they say. You don't like all of what they say. They're not God or anything.
Okay. Also based.
Yeah, a little based.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
But I'd say, like, what level does fucking Button think he's on? He's not much. If he makes $500,000 a year, he's not much above anyone on this panel, right? Compared to who's at the top of society. We all aren't shit compared to who's at the top of society. So what level do you think you're going to be brought down to?
Well, I guess I could think of two extreme examples would be I would be the peasant and then I would be ruled over the government in the sense of a communist society. Because there will be people who decide what is best for me at the end of the day. What is equal for me to have.
I don't even understand, like, what is fucking Button saying? They cannot build. Who cannot build?
We're talking about communism right now between Emmett and Keelan mainly.
Yeah, but if they bring down to their level.
So that's what fucking Button is saying. He's saying that communists aren't actually building. They're just trying to tear everything else down, which is why I brought up the passage in the Communist Manifesto, but Keelan doesn't agree with that, which is based because it's a horrific passage.
Yeah,
you don't like agree. Like,
you know, like
the communists cannot like. Okay, sure. Now communists cannot build because all they want to do is destroy what is capitalism. All that shit. They got no other fucking proper system. They don't even think about it from the next day to the next. They're just like, yeah, we want communism because this is just good. So all they have right now is to fucking destroy it. and they
The entire
cannot
point
build.
of communism is that capitalism.
But
is bad.
but
It's not
real
that- it's not
communists,
that-
these people are want to be communists. They're fucking retarded. These people don't even have any fucking worldviews or they don't.
Well,
they have
talk
no,
to Keelan. You have a communist in front of you, Voltaire. Talk to him.
A communist in front of you. I don't even think Karl Marx really outlined what it meant to be a communist. I don't think he really outlined what communism.
Confluence needs his dopamine.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Communism needs to be a blank slate. It's like Emmett says, like, oh, these, like, with anybody with any other fucking idea other than what's going on, like, you can't. There's no fucking feasible way you can actually do this right now.
But like, if I asked you what it means when you say there's no feasible way to do this right now, what is this?
What? Okay, there's little. Let's say there's little seeds throughout the fucking right now. How are you going to get to communism? Communism is not a seed that can be planted right now. Just like libertarianism, it's impossible. It's impossible through the way that fucking the lens of reality is right now. There's the future is actually only built out of fucking authoritarianism, and like through a certain aspect or another, or some sort of republic that actually gets it right. But democracy is fucking dying right now.
Okay.
I don't know. Prove me wrong. I don't like. I can't see any. Just like a lot of people, they can't see anything other than authoritarianism being the fucking thing that actually wins out right now. Because how are you gonna do it? You're gonna send people to concentration camps. How are you gonna convince the other side? I mean, I'm not saying I don't even advocate for authoritarianism. I'm just saying this is the reality we fucking live in, and I don't fucking like it, and it's stupid. And fuck, I don't know. I can't justify it, but it's also in the fact that it's like, holy fuck, these people are so fucking retarded. That like right now the Epstein files drop. They're still fucking being like, oh look, Donald Trump's a PDF file, because even though this shit has already been disproven before, it's like you guys already saw this news, and you're just seeing it again, and you're being like, aha, see, he is.
So,
it's like no, it's the same shit.
I kind of want to comment on like the conversation we had the other day where we're talking about like the perfect society eventually, like how do you get there? People are going to be lazy, blah blah blah, and then also talking about
earlier.
That was like the other day, I think, when I was here at least. But anyway, and then now we're talking about like how people. It seems like the underlying theme is that people don't have values and stuff like that, and that's why I, in a lot of ways, like a lot of religions.
Well, we can agree. Let's start from there. People don't have values. So we can agree that people value whatever is right in front of them through fucking small little snippets of TikTok and all that stuff. This is funny. This is good. Like this is
I think the government
reality and the value of
government,
people have. People have very small values, very quick values. They just it's all in 3-minute fucking spans. Whatever their values is happens in 3-minute fucking spans. And so like, what do we do with that? How do we deal with that?
Yeah, like the governments used to try to create values in their citizens so that they could, like, the US specifically would be like trying to make it so that their citizenry could self-govern, because they thought that
but it was through a reality, like an understanding that we all fucking shared, because we all kind of experienced the same kind of thing in a sense, right? Obviously fucking cities and urbans were different, but now cities and rurals were different, but now it's completely fucking different.
Yeah, because the government stopped encouraging people to do
it was
self-government.
literally
the government became,
it was the internet. The internet fucking spread us out.
It wasn't
so fucking
the internet.
far.
It wasn't the internet. This was happening before the internet
How did the government spread us out?
This was happening before the internet.
Sure,
even
the division,
existed.
sure, but we were all on one side, and we can all agree on the one sides of each fucking dichotomy.
We were becoming a procedural republic, welfare state, well before the internet ever existed.
But could we agree on it?
Agree on
the system? Could a majority agree on one system, and a majority agree on the other system? Or at least we could all agree, and at the most part, we could all agree on a whole system.
I don't know. There was the Civil War.
What do you mean you don't know? Oh, come on now.
Like, there's a lot of shit going on.
Okay, if you want to go back into the fucking Civil War, sure, we can. But we're talking about, let's say, the fucking the Civil War, and then after that, up to fucking basically the 2000s.
Do you disagree that the U.S. Do you disagree that the U.S. was like a turbulent place for a very long time? Like our politics was pretty turbulent throughout our history.
Turbulent. Well,
as every nascent country is, yeah.
Yeah, like it's like turbulent. Like that's what I mean. Like, I'm gonna downplay turbulent because what's your fucking understanding of turbulence?
Well, like our country since at least the 90s has been extremely stable in its politics.
Yes, that's what I'm fucking saying.
Until 2020.
Did I not say that? And so I literally said that everything's been pretty fucking stable for since 2020, like to the 2000s, and then before.
I'm saying since the 90s. It sounded like you were. It sounded like you were blaming the internet for like us losing our values, but I'm saying it started happening well before the internet even existed.
I mean, the internet existed pre-90s, though, if you think about it.
The division was always there, but they just split it and turned us all into fucking super fucking like split. Now we're all fucking. We have little things like, hey, like I don't like Coke. Hey, if you don't like Coke, fuck you, you stupid fucking.
Yeah, it's
Pepsi
a problem
lover.
with capitalism.
Yeah, but it went through the capitalism. Holy fuck, that's the problem with capitalism.
It's an inherent problem with capitalism. You need to create.
No, I don't
need
think
to
so.
keep creating an underclass. Like Hansen said this in the past. You need to keep creating an underclass of society.
All right. Well, the only thing I can say about capitalism is that I don't like that bigger fucking companies can buy out smaller companies.
I mean, that's what capitalism does.
Yeah,
I know what it does. Yeah. I know what it does. I'm just saying that it shouldn't happen specific. Like we can all have our there's no perfect system, right? We need to be able to critique every system we have, but that's the best system we have, and nobody seems to be critiquing.
Well, that's
not to be like,
that's what I enjoyed. That's the one part I did enjoy about the Communist Manifesto, which is a broad part of it. Is I thought it does give good critiques of unfettered capitalism. Like there is real problems, right? Yes, that I think are mentioned.
I know I can get that. That's going to give some fucking pretty good critiques. Obviously, it's the fucking Marxism book or whatever. But I'm saying people in reality need to fucking critique that and vote on it. If this or
no,
at least
I'm not saying anything to counter. I'm not countering you, Voltaire, or anything. I'm just saying that. Yeah, I think.
Well, no, I'm not. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying I'm giving my own opinion. Right? Like we're having a conversation here. I'm not trying to. We're not having a debate.
If you like. So would you say that you would go out and educate people on like what workers should be doing so that they gain rights and they can have their own living and stuff like that? And you're going to go and you're going to vote for the party that goes for workers' rights so that everyone can have their own living. Is that what you're saying you would do?
No, why are you putting words in no.
So how do you fix it?
You're trying to ask me for a prescription, but I'm not giving you a prescription.
But like, what's your process?
I'm literally just saying like, obviously, I'm giving out the different aspects of why these things are bad. Like I'm not trying to give a prescription.
But like when you go and vote, what are you voting for? Are you voting to try to improve the system?
I'm voting for conservatism, so the system doesn't get any worse. Like the system that we have, the system might be bad, but I don't want it to get any worse. So I want to just at least fucking go back just to the stuff that we had that was able to make it. At least we could critique the system we had instead of critiquing, like fighting for the things that keep getting away from us. It's stupid. Like I want to have it like just a normal spot where it could be like, okay, this is where we're at, and let's critique the stuff that's bad. But like, no, now it's like it's gone so far. It was like, well, fuck. Obviously, this Truny shit is fucking stupid, and we can't even critique the stuff that we actually fucking want to critique.
That's a result of capitalism.
Keelan, can I hit you with something? Can you tell me what you think?
Sure.
So okay, so I think like with the goals of communism, like I don't think those are bad goals. I would say that's not my issue with communism. Like I think like if we could get rid of all the shackles of like bad human nature, then I think that is probably the best system. But that's like a big if, and I would say that's like never going to happen. So I think that's how I view things. I don't think that you have a bad goal. I think it's just if you take
perfect system, it's impossible.
Right, but it's not just about. It's about. I would say it's about human nature. Like humans, I don't think, and I don't know what you think, Keelan, but I don't think humans are just like selfish and like greedy because of capitalism. I think that's something like intrinsic within people, and I don't think. I think you can't eradicate that.
No, you can't. It's impossible.
So this is where it gets even more interesting because now we're having a real discussion. What is due to human nature in our society versus what is due to the system that we live in? And how do we determine which is due to human nature versus the system when we've had this system for the past?
Well, easily. The things that have been normally, like, you can easily understand things that our people deal with, like, through human nature. Like, oh yeah, people are frustrated, and stuff like this.
Can I ask a quick question? What do you think people in like a feudalist society thought was due to human nature versus what we think now? It's probably completely different.
I don't know, but the fundamentals, I would say we can look at even the animal kingdom to see that this is just something fundamental. Like even like what fuck it button, even though I think I would disagree. I think the goals are good, but I just think, like the way that we arrived with our evolutionary path is it's intrinsically tied to predation and hierarchy and selfishness and greed. So, and I think we can look back at animals or like prehistory or like whatever, like before capitalism was ever a thing.
Why should we even look back that far? Like,
well, no, I'm saying, if Keelan's saying, how do we know? I'm saying we can look at like biology itself to see this.
What you're saying is that we can obviously look through fucking biology and all this other shit to point towards ultra capitalism. That's bad. Like it's an understanding of fucking real.
Yeah, I'm using it to say
capitalism is just the only way, like the best way. We're not doing it right, and we need to fucking punish those who fucking skew it. And how are we gonna do that? Taxes.
The only thing I would say is what humans do that animals don't do is like probably the mass accumulation of wealth. But I think animals would fucking do it. I just think they're low key a little too retarded, right? Like if we see all the same shit, right? All the same like a monkey will like steal from another monkey and hoard, but they just don't have the ability to like hoard stuff and like make it. And so you take a monkey, you give it a human mind, and it does capitalism. That's just how it goes.
Yes, that's the way it is. Yeah, you're right, Confluence. That's the way it is. This is literally the best fucking system.
You and me agree, but Keelan does not. But I don't know. I'm not sure how. Like maybe Keelan, if your argument is that we can maybe overcome that human nature, I don't see how. But if you're saying it's not intrinsic to human nature, I don't get that. I don't understand that.
How do you implement a system that's not involved with human nature? It's not fucking possible. You have to teach. You have to like. It's not. No.
It is possible. Because we do that with Christianity all the time.
Yeah, I think there were things that are happening.
Hold on. Emmett, explain.
What you try to do with Christianity, you try to move away from human nature into theosis and partake with the energies of Jesus and God, the divine, so that you overcome your human nature and you're able to have a proper way of living life, which is in accordance to your odds and not to your basic instinct. This is why you're called to die to your flesh.
Yeah, and that's part of the reason why I like religion.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah, but the fundamental reality of it has to be true. Otherwise, what you're asking for of people is to deny who they are, right?
Yeah, fair enough.
You have any reason? You don't have any reason to do it except. I don't know. if Christianity is not true, it doesn't make any sense to do any of the things that Christianity is asking you to do.
Yeah, fuck.
What the fuck did I put? Here it is.
I want Keelan to answer my question. That's what I want.
Yeah, I'm like trying to remember your question. I was drinking a little bit earlier.
Just just like the human nature thing. Like, well, I guess not answer, but just I gave her. you asked me, or you asked maybe everybody about like, well, how do we know what is intrinsic to human nature? And I guess, yeah, my argument is even if we go before capitalism and even if we go into the animal kingdom, we see the same like predecessors to all of this. We see greed and we see predation, we see hierarchy. And so to me, it's weird to say those are a result of capitalism. Those are just, I think, intrinsically tied to what I would call the sin nature and what other people call biology, right? But either way, it's like, I think that's built into us.
Yeah, but you're building things that you think, like, you're using relation through fucking lions and shit like that to build your own understanding of how it relates.
Like the true
I'm not
nature
sure that
of
means
humans,
Voltaire, but
the true nature of humans.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Wait, let him answer. Let him answer.
I think the true nature of humans, if we say like there has to be a hierarchy, I think that's immaterial to the fact that the way the hierarchy works now is so, it's like hyperbole compared to how we would expect humans to normally act, right? Like we wouldn't expect this much consolidated power in like just an ordinary society.
I think we would. Well, that's what I was saying about the monkeys. I think if monkeys already do a bunch of untoward things, right? And I think if monkeys had a human brain, they would do that. Like we see greed in the animal kingdom. The only difference is I think that monkeys don't have the ability to like have future foresight and to like enslave other monkeys and do like, but if monkeys had the power, they would be doing capitalism, right? Like
If they had the power, okay, please don't bring monkeys up because that's the dumbest fucking equivalent. It's impossible to actually equate.
The reason I'm saying it is because I'm going to the beginning. I'm saying that this is built into the system of like animals. Like I know animals don't like sin, but all the things that we would call sin exist in the animal kingdom. And I'm saying those things are fundamental.
My point is that
which one doesn't, Voltaire?
What do you mean? How can animals know that they're fucking sinning?
I just said that in my explanation. I said we wouldn't say it's sin, but all the things that we would call a sin, like to cannibalize, right? That exists in the animal kingdom. PDF file that exists in the animal kingdom, right? Grape, murder, right? They're not. I know they're not making a sin, but all.
The fact that we can.
The point is that the sin nature is intrinsic to biology, right?
It's the fact that we can.
And I think the fact that what I want to say is
that we can decipher things different from fucking monkeys and apes and all fucking like. It's the fact that we can decipher that they can't.
You're not getting what I'm saying, Voltaire.
All right, make your assertion and make it clear. What are you actually trying to say?
I'm not sure I can make it more clear. I'm saying all of biology is tainted, right? To set either in a religious way by sin, in an evolutionary way, it's just how it happened. And I'm saying that humans are susceptible to that. And if animals were smarter, they would just do capitalism. I think we have an idea of a specter of capitalism that just happened, but I think it's inevitable.
That is the dumbest way I've ever heard you try to fucking confine something into a reasonable fucking.
I tried to like explain it like you're like 5, Voltaire. I don't know how to make it more simple than that. I honestly don't know.
You honestly tried to do it like I was 5. Fuck.
Yeah, I honestly tried
terrible, brother.
I tried to simplify it.
No, that was literally the way you try to simplify it through your own fucking understanding in your own age. That had nothing to do with an age space down to fucking an.
Let me try again. Let me try again. Animals do bad stuff. Humans do bad stuff.
They all do
stuff. Oh, I don't. Do you want me more complex or less complex? Like what? No, I'm trying to meet you where you're at. Okay. Animals do bad things.
Go on, bro. Hold on. No, animals do. They do bad. They fucking. What is a bad thing?
Animals. Everything that we say is bad with humans, or at least the vast majority of stuff. There is examples of that with animals, right? So humans will grape, animals will grape as well. Humans will do cannibalism, animals will do cannibalism. Humans have greed, animals have greed. And so I'm saying that is tied to just what it is to be alive. If you're religious, it's because of sin. That sin is corrupted.
No, you just
stop interrupting me. If you're not understanding what I'm saying, Voltaire, then just fucking listen. Holy shit!
You're making giant leaps.
I'm not.
No, he's not.
How is he not?
Let him
You're
finish his
fucking.
argument.
Oh my god, Voltaire.
So you get what he's saying. That's
I'm saying if you're religious, right, you would think that the corruption I'm talking about, right, is from sin, that all creation is corrupted, right? If you're an atheist or non-religious, then you think it's baked into the biology and it's survival of the fittest and all that stuff. Either way, I'm saying that the difference is the intelligence factor, that I don't think capitalism just arose out of just a happenstance with like human history. I think that if animals were smart enough, they would subjugate each other in the same way. So I think they would, because you see greed in the animal kingdom, I think they're just not smart enough and they don't have a future in mind. They can't think about the future. They can't plan as well. So they don't end up doing capitalism. But I think capitalism is the natural state based on the biology that all of creation has.
I got Emmett to defend you.
Does that not make sense? Apparently, Sarcastic Saint is just as retarded as you, Voltaire. So you have comfort. You have comfort, okay?
No,
because apparently,
like,
I don't know how I can make this more obvious. I honestly don't know how I can make this more clear.
Obviously, I didn't just wait around for you to explain it to me, but the fact that Emmett was like defending you, yeah, let's go. I'm hard, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Do you realize that I actually enjoy, like Confluence? We have had fights, and we still,
obviously.
He gave me my meltdown. Okay, he's my bro at this point. He gave me my fucking. Where's my meltdown, Voltaire? I didn't get it from you. Okay, so at the end of the day, at the end of the day, the bros are the bros, and the hoes are the hoes. The hosts don't get
meltdowns. See, exactly. Emmett, Sarcastic Saint.
Emmett, do you want your meltdown, Emmett?
I want my meltdown. What do you want? I'm still waiting for the answer to the question.
I can't do it. No,
what
I'm not gonna fucking.
What did you want that day, Voltaire? What did you have your full-on breakdown that day? We were just talking, and you didn't understand what the fuck I was doing.
No, I knew exactly what you were doing.
What I was doing?
Let me stop it.
Bring it up. Bring it up, baby. What was I doing?
Well, I'm not going to start now because now I know exactly what you're trying to do.
No, okay. I'm not. You see Confluence? I'm not getting my meltdown. But
see, I'll always give you the meltdown.
Yeah, I know. Bros before hoes. That's what I'm saying. Bros before hoes.
Yeah, well, if that's the way it is.
Good to see you, Jamie. Haven't seen you in a hot minute.
Yeah, that's the way it is. What do you mean?
I mean, is this pathetic, or is this kind of true, Red-Eyed Gooter? Okay, like, is that not true? Right?
That's true. I think that's perfectly true.
Emmett's just coping that I got the meltdown right here, and I got all
coping
the stuff
that you got the
talk about.
What the hell? What are you talking about? I just want my meltdown.
Like right here.
I want to make a video out of you. That's all I want. You content.
Obviously.
I'm content brained. I just want some content, my bro.
I know that. That's why I got the content right here, brother.
Yeah, sure.
And the rest of
it.
It's all right here. It's all right here.
Since we were talking like people.
Oh. I thought we were talking like people before you got here, and then you went up and just started.
I was here before.
Spurgy.
Okay. Well, I thought you had stuff to do, Voltaire.
Where?
Voltaire. I don't know. Didn't you say I got stuff to do and left?
Yeah, earlier. Like way earlier.
Well, find other shit to do, okay? That's what I'm saying. Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm not gonna find other shit to do.
I know. I
want Keelan to answer what I'm saying, what I've said. Keelan, I don't know if you remember. Do you think that?
Can you make it a little bit shorter? Just saying, asking for a friend.
Yeah, like I guess, yeah. Well, if I'm not explaining it to Voltaire, I can definitely quicken it up. I guess, yeah. What, Keelan, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, so yeah, so right I would say that what you say as as a response of capitalism, I would say that's human nature, and I would punt to biology and pre-capitalism to see that the same mechanisms of greed exist in capitalism. And so if it's just a degree of advancement, that if animals were smarter, they would do capitalism. If pre-capitalist humans were smarter, they would end up doing it too. It's not a good thing. It could be a result of our greed and our lack of mentality, but it always ends up in that direction. That's what do you say to that, Keelan?
I would say like capitalism amplifies any negative traits we see in humans, right? Like the greed in capitalism is far beyond levels we would see in groups that don't do capitalism.
Is there a better way where you wouldn't see that and it's actually plausible?
Yes.
What's the plausible way?
I think you increase taxes on the ultra wealthy. I'm gonna pause there.
Good luck with that.
And then you also improve labor laws.
Yeah.
And you continue moving in this direction.
You'd have to increase the tax. You'd have to increase the tax of the wealthy first, and there's no fucking way that that's gonna happen.
Yeah, you have to reduce the concentration of wealth.
Wouldn't that require the ultra wealthy to be extremely moral and gracious for you to be able to do that?
Well, ultimately, there aren't that many people who are ultra wealthy, so you could just kill them.
What are you talking about? Oh my god!
So you're just saying like, force. Either they're super gracious.
It's a little Hassan coded, isn't it, Keelan?
Exactly. Emmett Scuddery.
I mean,
like we're talking
how
about
many
realistic.
people have they
we're talking
killed?
about realistic things. Emmett obviously knows
how many people have the ultra wealthy killed indirectly.
That's some Luigi Mangione bullshit.
Yeah, how many evidence? Like what evidence
No,
do you have that?
I
happened?
disagree with what Luigi Mangione did because he just killed a proletariat.
Holy fuck!
How is Brian Thompson a proletariat?
He's just a CEO. He's just going to be replaced. Killing the CEO.
Wealthy.
Wait, how is that? So if someone's making what is your definition of the bourgeoisie if you don't think someone who's making millions hand over fist is not?
Well, I was joking by calling him a proletariat. I'm just saying like killing him doesn't change anything.
This is ridiculous. Don't call him a fucking proletariat if you ain't gonna go call fucking Charlie Kirk a fascist. Like, oh, he deserved to die like this. This is stupid.
We're not talking about Charlie Kirk.
It doesn't matter. You're giving excuses for
I'm saying
this guy was shot.
All the wealth that the ultra wealthy have is due to society. If they're not willing to pay a higher tax, they should be deposed.
No,
get rid of them.
Wait, I have a question about that. Do you think it's made through society, or did they do something on their own to service other people so that they can be actually ultra wealthy? In a sense,
nowadays it's entirely taking advantage of society. Every ultra wealthy person got through like litigation or something. They didn't invent anything new.
Have you ever?
That's crazy,
from Amazon?
He didn't invent anything new. He just had a better legal team.
Have you ever?
Same with Elon Musk.
I'm not saying that. I'm not defending them. I'm just asking. I'm asking.
Of course, I participate in society.
Have you ever bought from Amazon? You don't have to buy from Amazon. Have you bought from Amazon?
Yes, I participate in society.
But you don't have to participate in a system that you think is immoral.
I live in the US, so I do.
You live in the US, there's like 1 billion different stores. You don't have to use Amazon.
It's all interconnected. Like there's something wrong with every store out there.
I bought my Warhammer from Amazon because it was cheaper, and
Amazon,
and I know that I could have done it in my local game store, which was expensive, way more expensive, by the way. And I am participating in a system which I know is probably not helping my local game store.
Yep, Emmett's right.
It's my decision. I have. Do you have any responsibility that you think you hold as a person living in the U.S. for the system in the U.S.? I'm not saying that it all that you are responsible for all of the system. I'm asking about whether or not you think you hold any responsibility.
Yes, but not a ton.
Bro.
Okay, I agree with you. You don't have all of the responsibility. That's fine. But within your responsibility, if you're gonna be saying, "Hey, we should have communism," do you think part of said responsibility should be not participating in the systems or within the systems of power that are on right now? For example, you should not participate with Amazon or with Walmart, and you should be looking to more localized business, for example.
It depends on if it's possible.
Where do you, okay? I'm not gonna ask you where do you live? Do you live in a city? Like
Yes, but
I'm not gonna
even
ask you which city do you live. That's what I mean. I'm asking where do you live in a city?
yeah, I live in Madison, Wisconsin. I don't care if people know I live in Madison, Wisconsin. But
Okay.
Wisconsin represent.
Yeah, of course there are other options in the area, but when you're a person, just a normal person who doesn't make $1 billion a year, you have to consider like how much money you actually have to spend so that you can survive, right, in this society. So
Yeah, but
to
I
participate
mean,
in society, you have to play by the rules
I
of
got a
that
question for
society.
you guys after Emmett's inquiry.
yeah, I agree with you, but I mean, I will say this, for example, I will not. I have had the options sometimes where I've seen a bunch of cash in front of me, and just based on my own ethics, I have decided not to take any of the cash or give it back to the person that is their cash, right? And that would be like my thing. Even though I was tempted, not gonna lie, it's a bunch of cash. It was very tempting.
Wait, what? What cast did
So
you see, Emmett?
Yeah, I
was
kind of want to know details about what this is.
it was like 20K, okay, and it was right in front of me, and nobody would have known. And
Okay, now I definitely need more details. Was it? I'm actually testy coded. Was it cartel money?
No, it wasn't. But
Where
my
else
God,
are you in a situation where you see
God.
20,000 that you can take that no one's going to stop you?
I'm
Hard
not
to
gonna talk
imagine.
about it.
Sounds a
It's
bit cartel coded,
it
if you
is what
will.
it
Okay.
is. You can think that. I'm not gonna tell you no. Don't think that. But the point, what I was saying is, I decided out of my own ethics not to do it. So, and I've had times. I don't have a problem with capitalism. I'm very libertarian coded in some senses, except for the fact that libertarianism sucks because it doesn't work outside of force. But that's that. I don't have any problem with. But if I had a problem with it, if I had an ethical issue with buying from the ultra rich per se, I wouldn't do it because it would be it would show me as me failing to my own ethical system. Does it involve, for example, some kind of would it involve me doing some kind of sacrifice? Very likely, but that's the point. In Christianity, that is the point. You have sacrifices that you have to make so that you have a better life, or you are acting in accordance to the ethical system. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, I would just say like your choices are limited just by design of like having a set amount of money that you have and having to budget that out so that you can survive.
But can you budget it out in consideration to I'm not gonna support Bezos, for example, or I'm gonna budget this out in a way that I will not contribute to these kind of billionaires. Or
Yeah, I
I
think
have a
if you
friend.
can, I think if you can, you should, but I don't think many people can.
I have a friend. He doesn't make a lot of money. Okay, he makes a good amount. He doesn't make crazy amount of money. He invested this last year on making a greenhouse because he doesn't want to pay like big corporations for his food. He wants to be able to grow his own food and be self-sufficient in a sense. and he has invested a lot of time and money into building his greenhouse, and he's gonna get chickens next year, and he's finding in all of his ways, you know, to live in accordance to his ethical framework. And this is a problem I see with a lot of the um this is a problem I see with a lot of the other side when it comes to communism in general, is that they don't take accountability for those kind of actions. They want the system to change in and of themselves, but they're not willing to actually make a change for themselves first. It's like, you just have to pay more in taxes, and we're gonna tax the ultra rich. And then where you're
I
like,
don't.
well, are you the
I
ultra
don't think
rich?
you
No,
can.
I don't have to.
I don't think
I
you can
cannot
prove
make any
that
changes.
statement. I don't think you can prove that statement. Like, there's no way to measure that.
Well, for example, what would be the first thing you would do? I will tax the ultra rich. Okay, are you an ultra rich? No. What would be your contribution, your net contribution to the system just by existing in the same system you
Yeah.
are right now, in
Yeah.
accordance to the ultra rich? None. It would be the ultra rich that have to pay more because
No,
they're
it's a
taking advantage of
progressive tax.
society.
It's a progressive tax. Like, you still
Yeah,
have to
but
pay
what we
taxes.
have a progressive tax right now. What would be the change in your tax bracket?
My tax bracket, well,
Mhm.
so the U.S. in terms of like how much taxes I pay, I think we pay less taxes than like even Morocco. So my tax bracket increasing, I think, would make sense. But
What would
also there needs to be.
I'm asking about you right now. What would be the increase, that like the change in accordance to your prescription, if you're saying tax the ultra rich? What would be the change in your tax bracket?
In my tax
Are you
bracket,
asking him his
well,
personal or his ideal world of tax brackets?
Like, so hold on.
If I
hit-
say wait a
Jesus
second.
Christ.
If I say I'm gonna talk about myself, okay? This is my prescription. I'm becoming a
So,
communist
yeah.
right now. I want the ultra rich to pay 75% in taxes, okay? And I make $25,000 a year. What would be, or what do you think was gonna be my the increase in my tax bracket, Confluence?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. If my prescription is the ultra rich have to pay 75%, let's say people are making $1 billion a year have to pay 75% in taxes to the government. I make $25,000 a year. What do you think is the change in my tax bracket when it comes to taxes?
$0.
$0. So my contribution to the whole idea was, you gotta pay more, not me. I don't have to do shit right now because I am the poor, but you do. And that's what I hear in prescription when it comes to a lot of people. That's the prescription I hear.
I don't even think Keelan would deny that. I think Keelan would say that is what he's saying.
I think the vast majority of people think that would be a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, the good thing is somebody else do it, not me. And that is the
Someone who's making $25,000 a
accountability.
year can barely live.
It doesn't matter, right? Like, it might be the case that a person with it might be the case, because this is true. A person making $25,000 a year will be made pay a bunch of money because they inherited a ranch, and even though they are making that amount of money, the ranch is valued at a huge amount.
Well, you're
So
complicating
now they have.
the
So
scenario
now
now.
they wait. No. I'm not. They have a ranch. They are poor. They've been working. The ranch has been in their family this whole time. They're not making that much money, but it's valuing a lot. And then now they have to sell the ranch so they can pay the government money that they don't even make, because the ranch is just valued in a higher tax bracket.
No,
And
you're
with
That's
hugely.
the
you're
goated thing about
hugely
Canada.
complicated.
Canada has no inheritance tax. That's the insane thing about America.
Yeah,
in my
I agree.
opinion.
Well, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
America's kind
even.
of communist coded.
I don't even mean
Yeah,
that
a
you're.
little bit.
It is. I don't even mean that that is like that he just got it inherited. I'm saying that his family has this ranch for a long time, and since they're making the changes, and this is something that happened that's going on in certain parts of California. There's people that have to sell property because they cannot pay the taxes. The
Like
just the
the
property
tax.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
just the
yeah.
property tax is going up so much because the property values are going up so much that they cannot be living there anymore. This is what people call gentrification. and it's been happening in different cities. I think Austin. Have you seen Asmongold? Asmongold's talking about that all the time. That
Yeah, but like,
that the people who used to live with him and the people who used to be there around him are no longer there. There's just a bunch of Karens now.
Yeah.
His words, not mine.
So the point is to like go for policies that don't hurt these types of people, right?
Yeah, but for example, Mr. Mister is actually saying what I mean to say said is the reason the farmers protest in the UK, and it has to do with that kind of thing. Like we see that they're not making that much money. They have a bunch of regulations, and then whenever they make like the taxes higher, they're having trouble paying it. And now they're in a very lose situation. And it's
Yeah, you need more nuance when you're dealing with these people.
I agree with you. I really do agree that there could be more nuance, but I don't see it. What I see in the way that the people phrase the thing is, I want them to pay more in taxes because I think they are responsible for more, and I am not. And that really bugs me. That I really don't like when I hear that kind of rhetoric, especially coming from one side of the aisle.
Yeah, we have to define who they are. Like, I think it in a
Communists.
lot of religion.
Self-proclaimed-
No, not them. I mean like the they who should pay taxes. And I think it goes to like what at least a few religions say, where it's like people who hoard wealth are sinful.
Well,
right?
I'm gonna
like
have
it's the people who are hoarding the wealth that we should be going after.
I'm gonna have a debate about this soon, and you can probably watch it, and you can tell me what you think about it. I think that would be fun. But yeah, we can have that after I have the debate. I don't want to give this person any reason to.
Who are you debating?
Manure.
Oh, again, man, you guys keep going at it.
Yeah, I'm having a debate with Manure is whether or which one creates a better economic system, Christianity or Islam.
I feel like it's Islam by quite the margin.
I know.
Man, I gotta hit you with the
I know you would say that, and that's the only reason why I took the debate where I took it, because it's my prompt. I decided the prompt because I heard him say what he had to say about it.
Yeah, Islam like pretty directly prescribes how to create a society that's successful. I don't know that Christianity does that so directly, does it?
Yeah, I love when Islam wants to jizya the fuck out of everyone else, you know?
Yeah, I think the difference between one and the other is Christianity is based on the idea that the people who are in the church and are acting in accordance to their morality and their standards of morality, they have accountability for their actions, and they ought to act in accordance to what is good, and without having to rely on coercion, which is oddly very interesting, and that has created way more in the sense of charity and in the sense of providing for the poor and in the sense of finding what is good for the people around in the social like arena than any that all of the big problems when it comes to Islam. Islam has big problems in those areas.
I think
they don't do it. They follow the lines of the state, and they rely on the state, and that brings up a lot of other issues when it comes to the state, because the state is there to rely on force, not necessarily to be nice about it.
Yeah, I think like debating Islam is kind of tricky in that a lot of the Islamic countries do not follow the Quran.
I don't care. It doesn't matter, because the way that this is true in all senses. The once you have a population, the population is the population will have a government, and the government is the reflection of the morals of the people. So if you're telling me that the Quran is ineffective, then fine, you can say that, but at that point, Islam is ineffective.
No, I think the Quran is effective. I just think a lot of countries that claim to be Muslim do not follow what the Quran says about like the accumulation of wealth and how to do charity.
Well, but that would be the Quran being ineffective, right?
In those specific countries, yeah. I don't know like how every
Which country?
Islamic country.
Okay,
I would
which
say
country
like
would not? Which country would be effective?
effective. I don't even know. I don't know what like countries that consider themselves Islamic.
Which country you would say this country is following Islam in which they're supposed to be doing in accordance to the Quran, and it's doing it effectively.
Yeah, see, I'm American. I'm more familiar with the other side of like which countries are doing bad things and are Islamic.
So how can you say that Islam is able to create good society? That's a contradiction in the idea, right?
Because it did it in the past. I think what societies do nowadays is different from how Islam was practiced in the past.
I disagree.
But is it effective if you can't even name a single country where it's like going well? Which I mean, maybe I understand we don't know all.
That's going well.
I disagree. I think in the past,
Yeah, I think there's a lot.
I disagree. I think these people were really good at war, and they were able to conquer a lot of places that were doing extremely good, especially when it came to the Christian countries. And they were able to ride the wave of what was good in accordance to Christianity and the use of force that they had until they weren't. And at that point, we see all of the problems of a crumbling society that is not able to continue doing those kind of things effectively. So now having a sword and having 60 IQ and just hacking with it doesn't cut it when it comes to war, for example. You're not going to be able to use those kind of people effectively.
I guess I'm bringing it up because I'm saying like if someone's going to try to argue against you on Islam, it's going to mostly be like pointing to what the Quran says directly and saying that the folks who claim to follow the Quran aren't following it correctly.
Don't worry, okay? Don't worry. I know I know what he's gonna say. I don't have an idea. I know what the guys are gonna say.
And he'll probably like bring up the UAE and Saudi Arabia and say they're doing good financially.
Yeah, they're doing good financially, but not because of them. It's because of the other people around them making a deal with them for a natural resource. And it's not all of the people doing well. The nobility are doing well.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think you want to be a poor person in the UAE.
Do you? First of all of the poor people in the UAE are being deported.
The UAE is committing a genocide in Sudan.
I don't have a. I don't. You see, it's okay. I'm not gonna say more about that. Okay, not gonna say more.
But that's give up your points, Emmett.
That would be like my criticism. Is just that it really seems like and it really sounds like a lot that instead of giving us instead of telling us this is what you should, this is what I'm gonna be doing to better the state and better society. It's you telling other people what they ought do to better the state and better society. You're not actually, taking responsibility of what you would do. That's how I feel it. You can say I'm wrong. It's fine.
What are the Christian countries in the world like that are successful?
Christian countries, I would say right now,
yeah.
I would probably say that there is still a lot of remnants of Christianity when it comes to the morality of the U.S. I would say,
but we're still secular.
No, but we have Christian roots, right? Like you can't.
That's different.
Well, yeah, but even look at even if we use the same thing with Islamic roots, what country, even with Islamic roots, even if they're not an Islamic country, right? Is the only one I can think of? Maybe Singapore. Maybe I'd give you Singapore. I think it's the only one I can think of where I'd be like, yeah, I think I'd live in Singapore. That's like the only place.
There's also like the other way of looking at it in that what countries have Islam versus Christianity? Most of the countries that are doing well and have like a strong Christian base are in the global north, right? Or is it called the global west, global north, whatever. Whereas most of the countries that have like a strong Islamic base are in the global south, which are just historically underdeveloped countries that have been oppressed by the global north.
kind of a skill issue if you think about it.
Well, that makes no sense because they weren't underdeveloped at some point. You said that they were able to create these great societies, so they should be developed.
So, like, I don't know all of the specifics on the history of the parts of the global south that we would expect to have more development, and I think that would be like,
okay, Turkey,
where
Turkey
the
is
Ottoman
a
Empire used to be.
Yeah, is Turkey a developed country?
They're
I
on
thought Singapore was mostly Islam. Am I thinking of Malaysia?
Yeah, I don't
You're
know.
probably yeah.
I thought Singapore was most. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm crazy.
No, you're probably it's probably.
Then I guess I can't think of a Islamic country that because Malaysia is a little crazy in some cases.
But like Turkey's on the cusp, but
No, I
they're-
wouldn't want to
they're
leave in
still-
Indonesia.
They're still underdeveloped, and they're part of the global south.
Yeah, but I guess what happened? I think this is maybe you answered
Yeah.
this already, but
I
this is
don't
what
know
Emmett was
enough- I
saying,
don't-
right? Like things were
I don't know
good at a
enough about
certain
the history.
point.
I don't know enough about the history of that part of the world to like know what all.
Yeah,
went wrong.
then I agree. Okay, I'm not gonna go ahead against you saying I don't know enough, but then it's kind of a mute point. If you don't know enough, how would I even?
Yeah, like I could speak. Like,
how
it's
would
easy
we
to
know
speak
about,
to.
right?
It's easy to speak to like what happened in Northern Africa. Everyone knows what happened in Northern Africa.
What happened in Northern Africa?
Constant colonization from both the Arabs and the Europeans. Instability throughout their history.
Would that be who is responsible for that?
Well, you could start with the Romans when they salted Carthage.
So the
That was a joke.
I just don't know, and I'm still like struggling to find out where you. My problem with the whole idea still stands. That's what I'm gonna say. Like I still don't see, I still don't see you saying this is my responsibility. This is what I would do. This is the thing that is in my wheelhouse as what I could do.
Confluence is passing out.
Oh no.
You are passing out. You're super low energy now.
Yeah, I'm tired of shit. Final thoughts from either of you? And also, when is your debate, Emmett? With whatever his name is, Mohammed, or what'd you say his name was?
Manure. Manure.
Yeah, I think we're saying the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
When is it?
The second.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, February. Okay, gotcha.
Is the
Final
second,
thoughts between either of you?
Yeah, I think the individuals have a responsibility, but I think the larger part of it is going to be the system in which they live affecting their choices. Because not like in every country, I don't think there's a country where everyone is completely free. In every single country, people have to make choices based on the system they live in. And when you have impoverished nations, those choices are going to be more desperate than in richer countries.
I can agree with that. I don't have any problems with saying that there is that this okay. I see the political system, the way I see it is you have your individuals, and your individuals are each and of their own. They have their ability and the capacity of being either moral agents or amoral agents. And the more moral agents you have in your system that are acting in accordance to their values, the more the system will present said values in general. And the more immoral systems, the more corrupt the system will become. And the moment I see people deny their responsibility in the system, the more corrupt it becomes. So when I hear people say, I want a system that is not corrupt, and I ask them, what is your prescription? And they say something that doesn't become from them first, that tells me that the system is corrupt because of them at firstly. So they are the beginning of the corruption because they're not willing to do anything for their own system to be non-corrupt.
Well, I'm not corrupt.
Well, that's a claim, right?
Yeah, it is a claim.
Mm-hmm. So the question becomes, how do you know you're not corrupt, and what are you doing not to say this is what I do and this is how I act that is not corrupt?
I mean, the point is, if I tell you all the ways I'm not corrupt, you're going to ask me why I don't do more.
No.
And it'll just keep going.
That would not be my question. My question was, how would you change the system? And your answer was, I would make other people do something different. And then when I ask you, well, what is the thing that you would do to change it? You said, I cannot do. For example, when I said, well, you have the option
if we change the
from
tax
Amazon,
brackets, if we change the tax brackets, I would certainly pay more in taxes. Like I make well above what the poverty line is.
Fuck it, Button is joining to say a final thing because Confluence is going to bed. Fuck it, Button. Good to see you. Bring Fuck it, Button up because he hasn't been up in so long.
Yeah, fucking. When I just a second.
Hello.
So just the last thing that I say, and I'll stop so I can give Bucket. When I ask you about you not buying from Amazon, for example, you said, "Oh well, I live in this system." So that was your answer to that part.
Yeah, I try not to buy from Amazon, but I live in the system.
So
I have to
it's
go
not a moral. It's not a moral axiom. It's just you do. If you don't, then you don't see anything wrong because it's just the system you live in. So it's not even
I do
the thing
see
that
something wrong with it. That's why I avoid buying from Amazon.
But you do.
Sometimes you have to.
What do you have to buy from Amazon?
You can't get everything in Madison, Wisconsin.
Bro, I've been to Madison a lot of times. What can't you get in Madison? Madison's a huge college city. What do you mean?
I'm running a 12-hour race at the end of next month, and I needed some merino wool, and I needed it fairly quickly. I couldn't find any stores
to get it quickly because you didn't plan. In communism, your plan wouldn't work. How would you get something immediately? You'd have to make somebody make it for you. You have to plan that months in advance. That doesn't sound like real communism.
Communism.
That's kind of true.
Isn't like an actual, like it's not a well-defined system.
It just isn't. You could have ended it right there.
It's not a well-defined system.
It just
define communism. Define communism.
There's no true version. It hasn't ever been tried.
Define your version of communism.
Well, my version wouldn't be your version.
Define what you're thinking of when you say you couldn't get something quickly in communism.
Exactly what you think, a cashless society where nobody has to do anything. Everybody can just work for their commune because you live in fucking Lululand with no actual definition to what you want. And I'm only using it as a blanket statement to describe what you say because you actually don't have a word for it. You just
you didn't listen. You didn't listen to what I was saying. You didn't listen to the fact that like I prescribe more to the idea of like how do humans interact when there's abundance rather than scarcity. So imagine
it is a lack mentality. It is Maryland coded. I was right.
Imagine a society where there's abundance and not scarcity.
Yeah, but the only reason why we have abundance.
What do you think? Where do you think we live right now?
Wait.
Yeah, Steve, this is the entire thing that conservatives always do. They're like, oh, that can't happen because this is what things are like right now. The future doesn't exist. People don't change.
The only reason why we have abundance right now is because the more I produce, the more I can sell.
We have scarcity
the better
right now.
Things are. No, we don't.
We live in a system of scarcity. That's how capitalism works. That's why you pay different prices for different things.
That's not scarcity.
It is scarcity.
That means you have an abundance to the way that you can actually control the prices on many different levels.
If it was abundance, you wouldn't be paying so fucking much. It's scarcity. Prices are dependent on what?
A lot of factors. Okay, supply and demand. What the fuck? I mean, you.
So if the supply is abundant, what does that mean?
Because you can't.
If the supply is abundant, what does that mean?
But Keelan, that's like some utopian world of like infinite resources, right? Like that's like not
definition, and because you need to explain we give you a blanket statement for the generalities that you make, and then you want to tell us it's wrong without.
It was a very
giving any type
nuanced
of fucking
conversation
restriction.
if you
just
were
have
listening.
Great platitudes.
It was
What
a
do you
very
say about
nuanced
supply and demand? Do you
conversation.
not understand that's how the world has worked since the beginning of recorded
Capitalism?
history?
Since the
Every
beginning of
type
capitalism?
pricing down to the money that we can hardly understand because it was smashed on with rocks.
Your
And
entire
all the
framing
times
is within
technically
capitalism. You have to think beyond that. We had an entire nuanced conversation before you joined about like what things actually mean, and they answer a lot of the things you're bringing up already. Like Emmett obviously has legitimate criticisms of communism. I don't think you do.
There's another by what the hell you're even saying.
There's another thing that I would say. I'm not trying to attack you. I don't think you're that old either, but I'm wrong. I'm wrong all the time, so you might be wrong. I might be wrong. Whenever I see, one of the things that I said is I don't see that. Con is so sleepy. Con is so eepy. Oh, eepy con. Eepy con. Okay.
I'm falling asleep.
I'm gonna go ahead and
I like that. I do like this conversation a lot. I really do. I'm like honestly, I'm like fucking. I'm just really exhausted. I was up early today and I was up late last night, so I got like 3 hours sleep.
I'm gonna finish the conversation and let.
You get zero sleep, right?
Yes. We all get equal amounts of no sleep under communism.
My bad. You're fucking right. That's actually accurate.
Under communism, you only sleep the enough amount under communism, my brother. No more than needed.
Emmett, are you live? Because I can raid you if you're live.
I can go
or
live.
You're not
I'm just
live.
painting. I'm just painting. Do you want me to go live?
Yeah, you should go live.
Okay, I'll go live.
And everyone subscribe to Confluence, and then go over to Emmett's and subscribe to Emmett if you're not already. Okay, don't be gay. Don't be gay. Don't be a communist. I'm just kidding.
Don't be a gay communist. Okay. My bad, my bad. I said that. My bad, my bad. Okay.
Oh man.
Give me just,
no, that
give
made
me
a
just,
lot of sense. That was actually perfect. Like, holy shit, I agree with that. You fucking nailed it.
Yeah. Give me just a moment and I'll do it. I need to change something. Man, this paint job is it's complicated. It's a lot of fucking work.
It's crazy though. I mean, hey, I did learn something today that supply and demand does not control a market.
Yes.
To any degree. True. It's pretty mind blowing. Never knew that.
It is true. What are you talking about?
He's being ironic, Emmett.
Shit, I might be a communist.
Were you making fun of your own point? Because you're the one who came in here saying that, like, what I said was saying having abundance made no sense. You said we have abundance, and that's why prices
we live
are
in
the
the most abundant time in human fucking history.
So that's why people are starving.
That's not an argument. People have always been starving since the beginning of time. That does not mean that we don't live in the most abundant time still. You're still fucking stupid.
Where are
the most abundant time? Prices keep going up. Everything keeps going up.
The most abundant time. Your argument means shit.
It's pretty abundant, Keelan. Like I get, like it's not. Again, this is what I said. Like if your definition of abundance, which is I'm tired, but it sounds like you're saying
society of scarcity.
Right, but if the definition of scarcity is like supply and demand still exist, you would have to have like an impossible amount of resources for like supply and demand to like cease being a thing, right? Like, so if that's what you mean by abundance, that's like crazy, and that's like nothing that is like feasibly going to happen on an earth with a lot of people and a finite amount of resources.
The conversation earlier, if you remember, was talking about like a science fiction scenario, right?
No, I
know, but that's kind of my thing. Like, so we that's where we have to punt, right? Like, and I guess as long as we're acknowledging that it would have to be like some like insane far flung sci-fi, like that maybe that's possible, but like Yeah, when you say we don't have abundance now,
nuance,
it's like we're the most abundant we've probably ever been, right?
Nuance comes in like
probably,
society do you
I
want to
don't think
move
it's really
towards versus just sitting in your own shit, right? If we're
Why
just
do
going to
the
sit in
fucking
our own shit, then
landfills-
capitalism is fine.
You can argue that some people don't get to put stuff in the landfill because they don't have anything to put in it because it's still scarce in some parts of the world. But that doesn't mean there's still not landfills full of shit. There's not markets flooded in every single direction for every single product. You can get 1,000 variations of everything you want in every color you want in every size you want for sizes of people that shouldn't even fucking exist. Oh, they definitely wouldn't have communism either because they wouldn't have.
Do you want society
That's
to
true. The
improve
bread
or
lines
not?
are a good weight loss technique.
Do you want society to improve or not?
I want society to improve, but
Is the sun going to rise tomorrow?
Just answer the question, yes or no.
That's an actual question.
Just say,
Yes.
do you want society to improve? Or not?
Yeah, I can take that bullet. I would say yes. I want society to improve. Yeah.
Okay, then we can end the conversation there.
But the way in which I would improve
shit,
society,
communist force.
just to finish it, is just to end it. It would be with me first, right? That would be then. That's the way we see in the Christian way. It would start with you becoming Christian and you acting according to Christ, and you're not even if you leave. For example, if I go to church and I see somebody in my church doing something that I don't agree with, I'm supposed to tell him maybe that I don't agree with what he's doing, but I'm not there to judge him. I'm not there to admonish him. That would be the priest if he has any kind of if the priest thinks it's necessary. But I'm not there to talk bad about him or admonish him or even say even saying I don't think what you're doing is right. I don't have a right to do that. If you read Corinthians, it pretty much tells you that you have to give all the grace. So it will start with me. That's the first place I will start.
Emmett, go live so I can rage you. Go live.
It's a good response of how to build outward.
Why isn't it showing up? It's not. It says you're not live.
It is. Okay, open another. Go to your tabs. Go to
Maybe
YouTube.
I have to
and
refresh.
No, not refresh. Open a new one. Open a new tab.
Oh no, my refresh method worked. Fuck you.
Okay.
Warhammer painting, boring stream. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Emmett. I hate that you joined so late, fucking button. I always been trying to get you on the panel, and then you join.
I really just wanted to come on
when
and say that's not real communism, and then leave pretty much, and just kind of say hi. But
okay, well,
a little
base.
sidetracked with a really crazy concept of supply and demand.
It is kind of crazy if you think about it.
Yeah, I mean,
Keelan, we will have to. We all will continue this at some point. Okay, inshallah.
I don't
there is
have anything against you, Keelan. Just trying to figure out what you think and what you believe. And
That's the thing. I want to pick Keelan's brain more.
I
feel like the goals is not where we disagree. I think it's like the methods to probably get to the goals, and if it's possible to get to the goals by those methods. I think that's what I
do have two. And this is just to give a bone to him. It's like I have two debates in common. One is libertarianism possible? And this is me saying no. I can make the case or be in the driving seat against it, but in both cases I will say that no, it's not a possible political system. And then I'm going to be doing one against Manar on the second, and that is which one creates a better economic system, Islam or Christianity. And I'll be doing those two debates soon.
I think if we talked more about like politics happening today versus like idealized societies, we would find a lot more similarities, because when I'm talking about this sort of thing, I'm not really talking about like how things work today.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think if we were talking in a utopian way, I think we would agree. I think we would. I think it's the practicality, the human nature stuff. That's the stuff that I don't think is possible or helpful or practical. But if I was choosing a society, I would pick one that has massive levels of abundance and and there's no lack mentality, and we're all God and everything. But
shut up,
You fucking would choose that one.
Shut up,
I would pick it.
Monster.
Okay, 07s, everyone. God bless. Go over to Emmett's.
Don't make
Subscribe
me
to
hate you.
Confluence. Subscribe to